but
I'm like calling myself like this.
yeah, I got you.
Out of all the games there, I know it was.
2, 1. Let's go! Before we get this thing started, I'm about to get y'all hyped up out of your minds. When I say GC, y'all say X. GC, GC. When I say GC, you say X. GC, GC. Welcome to GCX Event. Everybody, give yourselves a round of applause. Amazing for each and every one of y'all being here tonight. This day, this afternoon, there's a whole lot happening today. And I'm gonna do something for y'all, a little bit of sneak peek. Y'all want y'all to clap like this. If you can clap with me like, boom, give me like, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Welcome into the event with the vibes is cool. We got the kids on the side, that's the things we do. Big shouts to everybody in the crowd that came through. It's all about the love and the things we can do. Look, it's all the love, everybody out here giving. We chilling in the crowd, but everybody's out here giving. It's the things, everybody's gotta bless more. So many things happen in the activities to bless more. But I've been vibing, I've been popping, I impress more. Showing that love and doing things, I just need more. Big shouts to everybody at the GCX, because we gonna vibe and doing things that they did not expect. We out here. Woo! Ha! Yes! Now we got a lot, of course, festivities going on today. Well, of course, we got up next the St. Jude keynote, of course, big thing. We got a lot of events, meet and greets, the contest for the cosplays today. So I want y'all to go out there and enjoy yourselves. I want you to have a great time, because without y'all, we wouldn't be here. Everybody is a part of this thing, and all it is for each and one of y'all here today. So I thank y'all so much for coming out here. Please clap for yourselves. All of y'all are the most important part of this entire event. For the kids, baby, for the kids. Woo! Well, we're gonna go ahead and pass this over to Sam and Ricari. That has a whole lot going on. Take it away.
Other ones.
Yeah. Panel. Whew.
They definitely threw it us. What's up,
Were we not
Sam?
announced?
Yeah, we were absolutely announced.
Oh, thanks, Amaze.
What's going on, Sam? How you doing?
I'm so happy, especially to be here in person.
I know we get to do this live.
I know, they get to see us
right next to
rip off of each
You're
other.
real. Oh, that's going to be
No.
horrible for everybody in the crowd, but a ton of fun
know.
for us.
Yeah, I like that they threw it to us after that. Hi, welcome to the
Oh, so I'm going to
most
clap to 10,
unfortunate thing.
and then you're going to freestyle, right? That's what I
Yeah,
heard?
let's go, let's go.
That's what the notes say, at least.
1.
No, that's it. No, I'm not doing that. That's not me. Amaze came out and set the bar way too high.
I know.
And now we're here, and we're gonna, make sure we get you guys through the next few minutes as we get everything set up. But
Yes, but do you know where we are?
Yes, at GCX.
In person. We haven't been here since 2019. Did you come to 2019?
This is my first,
Really?
which means I'm gonna rely on you and anybody else out in the crowd to let me know what I'm in for.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, why not?
It's very different this year.
Well, what's different? I don't know. This is my first year.
Well, I mean, as you can tell, we've got like an extra 40,000 square feet of space. So there's lots of walking room. We didn't get that last time.
Okay.
Last time it was like,
Yeah, we're real close.
hey.
Oh no, can't do it. Can't do it.
Yeah, this year it's a lot bigger. And I don't know if y'all know this, but we actually have a lot of D&D going on in the King's Coast stage. Right now, the Utility Deathmatch is going on. And then later on, we've also got Meteor Encore. But what else do we have?
I don't know. That sounded like a plug, though, that D&D bit.
It's in our notes.
It's in our notes, but I feel like you're going to drop out, and you're going to be leaving me by my lonesome
I am also
to
a
go
part
be
of
a
the
part of
D&D
that.
and Meteor Encore, so yes.
But there is a ton happening, a ton going on, so much so that I got to reference the notes to get the entire schedule. But
All right, here, this.
which one? Okay,
we're here.
so this is where we're at.
Yeah.
We're doing all this.
Yeah, we need to talk about this.
Oh, that's a good one. Well, here, I can never say the name right, but it's St. Jude Children's Network Hospital, correct? Or St. Jude Research Hospital. I tried to do it off the top of my head.
Oh, no, now you're messing me up.
Oh,
St.
which
Jude
one is it?
Children's Research Hospital.
There we go, and I always had an extra S. And give me the total. Are we did we eclipse 3 million or are we at 2.8 million raised?
2.8.
Okay.
2.8, but you can still donate. You can still donate. So please do that and get us to 3 million because I think that'd be stellar.
From what I remember, $32 helps run this hospital, everything that they're doing for just 1 second, right? Yeah, you looked.
Yes.
I saw it. You looked. I knew that
Yes.
one off the top of my head, but I mean, the truth of the matter is, yeah, right? The fact that there's things going on in this world that prevent people from living their lives to the fullest, children especially. It's wonderful to see a group like this, actually multiple groups come together, multiple people come together and create a hell of a fundraising event
I know.
to benefit all those in need.
It makes me really happy to see a collective good in gaming coming together to do this. So thank y'all for everybody who is here and who has donated and who might be watching at home. We'd love to have you next time, but we get it.
No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
In here is way different, though. Okay, so since this is my first GCX,
All right.
you need to let me know what I should be focused on, because actually, Liam, come here. Yeah, come on.
Well, you should be focused on your family because this is a
Well, that-
very family-friendly convention. So please, your
look,
kids
come
are
on.
welcome
You
here.
got to come say hello. Can you say hi to the people? Man of many words, it runs in the family. He runs his mouth, immensely. But where does he need to go? What does he need to go check out that's out there?
There's an escape room. Do you know what that is? Yeah, they have one all the way at the end on the opposite side of us. And you can sign up. Make sure you got the GCX app because you can go to the wait list and you can sign up there and then it'll give you a number and it'll send it to your mom or dad's phone.
Yeah, hey, gentle parenting is one thing, but he definitely does not have a phone or an app. He has an iPad, and that's enough for me. All right,
They'll send
Liam.
it to your iPad.
That's all. I just wanted to make sure the folks saw you. Go have fun. Go have fun. I'm going to sit up here and work, all right? Catch you later, Brody.
Bye, Liam.
So how many GCX events have you been to?
I have been. That's a good question.
And that's a lot, then.
The only one that I missed was SweatCon, which was the original one, because it started in a bar.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it all started in a bar.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the one that I missed, and then I've been when it was Destiny Community Con, and then Guardian Con, and now GCX, Gaming Community Expo, because we want everyone to be a part of it, which is really good.
So then what's your favorite part of all this?
Just seeing people again. I'm so happy.
Okay, so let's go pre-2020.
All right. What's my favorite thing?
Yeah.
Seeing people.
Okay, I get that. And
I
hey,
said
the
what I
truth
meant,
is,
and I meant what I said.
Well, when you say it all started in a bar,
But I wasn't there.
you weren't there.
No.
No,
Not an
but you were there
OG.
in spirit. Had you had the
Maybe.
chance, you would have been there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. My favorite thing when I was coming down the escalator to get down here and you see the signs for GCX and whatnot was not just the people, but the fact that everybody's so welcoming. Like, it felt like
Yes.
being part of a family event.
Yeah.
And people are coming up like, hey, what class do you run in Destiny? And I'm like, oh, how did you know? Like, come on, man, we know.
Stop.
We all know. It's
Wait, what
okay.
is it? What's your answer?
Warlock.
Same.
Yes, up top, yep. Yeah, I heard the cheers out
We got
there.
our Warlock mains? That's what I'm talking about.
Warlocks have the most fun kit out there.
They do.
Ah, I love to hear
I
it.
mean, Titans are pretty fun because you just gotta like beat someone up. Like that's real nice.
All Titans do is punch things.
Exactly. Sometimes you just want to punch things.
All right. I
you
didn't know
know-
it was a competition, all these Titan mains out in the
You know
crowd.
what we're not gonna talk about?
What?
Hunters.
Yeah, hunters, sir. Everybody's got to have a bar to entry. So no knock on the hunters, but you got to start somewhere, right?
I think you just knocked on them.
No, not at all. I mean it. Like I say that, that came from a place of love. I love you,
Speaking of a
hunters.
place to love,
Oh, I wanna see how you
love-
segue this.
I love two people that we're about to throw to.
You tell me who.
Mitsu and Liz, so 55. And if y'all have not seen them live at the other conventions, you're missing out because it's about to be a good time.
That's right, it certainly is. Oh, right, we're actually live here at GCX. Hi, I'm Mitsu.
Hi, I'm 55.
It's so good to be bringing GCX to all of you once again live here from the show floor. I had to run and get a scarf because I forgot to bring one because I am bad at my job. It is so nice to see all of you here again, and a huge shout out to all of you watching at home, especially in my hometown, Bull and Bear Brewery. Thank you so much for joining us. You guys are the best.
And I've got family here in Orlando. I'm so excited to be back here, and some in Kentucky, and hello, LA. I'm so excited to be back there too. And we're just gonna go down Artist Alley and check everybody out. We have 5 Lemons Company here. I'm wearing some cute little earrings that I just got.
Those earrings are incredible. I don't know if you can see them, but they've got little lights.
They're actually little ghosts, the little lights. It's all for the little lights.
Oh my God, I love it. Yes, please make sure you check them out. And we've got so much to show you, so let's take a walk, shall we? Oh man, it's so good to be back. I'm really glad that we're here in person.
I know.
I love seeing Theam on the desk again.
I know, and
oh boy.
It's been how many years running now have we been doing this? Is this
Oh my
the
God.
7th year, starting from SweatCon?
I was about to say, are we counting
We're just
SweatCon?
talking about SweatCon.
Okay, we're counting
I know.
SweatCon.
I was there.
You were there, I was not. But, oh my God.
It was so hot. Oh my
Look
gosh.
at these. Oh.
Look at these beautiful pins. We have some enamel pins.
Yeah.
We have some prints. We have, oh my gosh, there's so many cute things. Animal Crossing, and we have some Callus stuff.
I like the
see-
Parappa the Rappa hanging out with KK Slider.
Oh my
That's
God.
really
this
good.
is so cool. You
Oh,
guys
man.
have to come check out the art. I've already purchased a little bit too much stuff. My dad is a huge Animal Crossing fan, so we have some stuff from Foolish Ghoulish over here where we just checked this out.
Absolutely.
Please check out her prints.
Oh,
she
man.
has some Borderlands stuff and
The Lilith poster right there?
I know. Isn't
Out of
it
this
so
world.
good? She's
So good.
beautiful. And then all these stickers and stuff. She's got some Rick and Morty stickers, some
Can you
more
believe
Animal
it?
Crossing. I mean, there's so many really cool things. I am super excited. And look at these. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, I love
Are
these
these
pins.
airbrush? These look so cool. Wow. What's your name? Jacosi, cool. Jacosi, this is so awesome. We're
Jacosi,
gonna have
thank
to
you.
come back and see you in just a little bit.
Yes, we're gonna try and figure out a way. We're gonna make
And
this
you
work.
guys, can we just check out that line, by the way? There's a huge line, but there's some really cool creators right down the hall over here.
Yeah.
If we just check over
Oh.
to the right, who do we have? We have Bife.
Oh,
We
yes.
have Glad.
There they are.
We
Right
have
there.
Leopard and Dado and Danielle.
Dado right down there with cutouts with himself and Danielle. Just the perfect ones.
I'm so excited to go talk to them a little bit later. And
Yes.
oh my gosh, what do we have? We have a cosplay contest.
Yes, we do.
Oh my gosh.
And I did not bring Edgeworth. I'm
You
so sorry.
didn't bring Edgeworth.
Did you bring Spider-Gwen?
I didn't bring Spider-Gwen.
You're killing me, Smalls.
I know, but you know, I did see Shax, and I'm really excited to get a photo with him.
Yes, and a Witch King.
Yes.
And I think Bo-Katan?
Yes, Bo-Katan is here
Yes.
too.
So there's a lot of people running around. There are a lot of cool cosplays, and hopefully we get a few running around in the background so we can actually
Ooh,
show
and
everybody.
don't forget to check out, there's a D&D one-shot. There should be 2 going on today. If they haven't already started the first one, there's another one happening this afternoon across the hall in another one of the convention rooms, the exhibition rooms. So
Yes, sir.
please check that out.
We're gonna try, hopefully, to get some more from inside there. We really want to show off some of the tabletop stuff because there are a lot of fun games there, including Pandemic, something I've been really getting into very much at home.
A little on the nose.
Little on the nose.
Little on the nose,
Yes,
but
you know. And right afterwards, of course, we are going to mask up because that is the right thing to
Yes, as soon as we're off
do.
here.
Absolutely, yes, because a scarf would not cut it. Plus,
No.
maybe not this one as a, yes. So, do you want to take a walk and show the other side of Artist
Yeah,
Alley?
we can go check out the
Yeah.
rest of Artist Alley. Oh my gosh, Xeon Remnants is here. That is
Look
so
at all
cool.
this.
Look at all these figurines.
I know, right?
These are so cool. Oh,
So,
and
oh,
we're gonna
yeah, oh man, look at the Isabel.
look, even more Animal Crossing. Oh my God, my dad's gonna be so excited.
yeah, there's just so much cool stuff in the background right here.
I bought my-
and everybody's just so talented.
I bought my dad a
the
Switch.
illustrations right here, and oh right,
So good.
Party Hero Games is here. Oh my goodness.
Hi guys.
Hello, hello.
Welcome. Let's make sure we check out their banners and stuff.
Yeah.
Party Hero Games is here. Optical Illusion Studios. This guy writes 2 different comic series.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
And he does all his own stuff. Optical Illusion Studios, you gotta check
He's
him out.
got metal cards for sale as well.
Oh yeah,
The
he
little
has,
metal trading cards.
He has
Ah,
trading cards.
So well
he
done.
Has,
The illustrations
He has
are out of
collectible
this world.
comics. So
and of
cool.
course, Happy Pride to everybody
Happy
out
Pride,
there.
everybody!
To
Artist
you,
Cassie.
to
We
all
have
of you
all of
as
these
well. Look at
beautiful
that.
flags, and
Yeah.
oh my God, they have.
I
they have
love,
the,
I love Bye Bowser right
the
there.
Bye Bowser.
That would
we
be
have,
mine. I
We
would
have
go
the
for that
pan
one.
flag, the trans
Pan,
flag.
yeah.
We have the lesbian flag. It's so awesome. I'm so excited.
They have,
Happy
they
Pride,
have so
everybody.
Much. Happy Pride.
It
Thank
is
you.
true.
Yeah. GCX definitely doing the work.
Doing the work.
If you will. And Death Duck over here. I love that name,
Welcome.
just in general. Hello.
Deathduck.com.
Banshee Bot Pete with, look at these swords.
Oh my gosh.
This is out of this world. Look at this. Look at that.
Wow. Can you
look
show
at that, look at
that
that, look at
off?
that. That is incredible. Oh my
Wow, that
goodness.
is a true Destiny fan right there. Can I
Yes.
pick this up?
Wait.
Oh
Cool.
my gosh.
I think this is the shot. This is the shot right here to end
Hey,
on. Please
let's
make sure
go.
you're checking out everybody in Artist Alley and all around the convention. We will be back with you later. We'll see you on the convention floor.
Bye.
About 4% success rate for leukemia, and it's up to about 94% now. You know, this statistic isn't 100% yet, and that's the goal. So until that statistic is 100%, there's no stopping this place. Without this place called St. Jude, none of this would have been possible.
At its heart, GCX is about community and the power we have when we come together to create lasting change and make the world a brighter place. On June 11th and 12th, we're ready to come back to the adventure at the Rose and Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida. Tickets and room blocks are available now. We can't wait to see you as we raise money for the Little Lights of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital to show the entire world yet again that gaming does good.
I'm Kevin Murray, and I'm one of the executive producers for Gaming Community Expo. This year, we invite you out to Rose and Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida, to enjoy all of the amenities they have on site outside of the event itself. You can visit one of their 3 pools, head over to the spa and get a massage, maybe pump some iron in the gym, you name it, they got it. So come on down and hang out.
Hey, my name is Zach Shutt, and I'm the founder of MetaPCs. We started MetaPCs because we saw a gap in the industry where people were building the cheapest possible computer for the most amount of profit, and we knew that there was more to this business than that. A lot of things go into making a quality PC. Things like premium components, consistency, quality control and burn-in, stress testing, and thoroughly tested packaging. The PC building industry isn't regulated, but we choose to manufacture our systems in an environment that is the gold standard of quality control. That way you can be assured that when you buy a PC, you get exactly what you paid for, all right? It's not made in my...
And it was their slots, so I think it's full for... I think we could probably get in.
You to become a customer as well and experience the difference. To order your new Meta PC, go to metapcs.com today. We would love to earn your business.
At Full Sail, our technology programs are designed with a different approach to learning. We let students get hands-on and start creating. They're learning to code and they're developing applications. They're exploring areas like cloud computing and UX design. Our students have access to amazing tools like 3D printing, laser scanning, and the latest advances in augmented and virtual reality. We're taking them out of the classroom and into the future.
All right, well, welcome back, everybody. Ricari and Sam here, back at the booth, the caster's booth, the host desk, whatever you want to call it. It's very fancy. Too fancy. Too fancy indeed.
I would have been fine just standing.
I know. We could. Don't say that out loud.
Just kidding. I would hate that.
Yeah, we'll come back tomorrow and this is gone. But Sam, did you catch the early commercial bit? And I know we meant to touch on this earlier, but St. Jude has managed to take, childhood cancer from a 20% survivability to over 80. I think they said 84 in that ad.
Did they say 84?
That's amazing.
That is
over
amazing.
80. I'll say that just to be safe.
Yeah, which is really cool, and a lot of that is because of your contributions. So
it's y'all. It's
a
people
collective
like us
effort.
being up here. It's people like this putting on the event, and of course it's the attendees and the people watching back home. We all did this.
We did.
And we have to continue to do this. That's the big part.
There's never a time to stop. Like, why would you stop? Just keep going.
Can't stop.
Yeah, gaming does good. Can't stop, won't stop.
Did you like
That's
that?
right.
Did you like that?
Yeah.
See, it was no freestyle, but
that one wasn't on the notes.
That wasn't on there.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good. I'm proud
but
of
I
you.
was planning it.
Oh yeah.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, but as Ricari mentioned, we are Ricari and Sam. We're just very poor at introducing ourselves. So that is us. It's nice to meet you. Great to be here. But we're actually very shortly going to get into our, is it our keynote? It sure is. Yeah, St. Jude keynote, and with the history of some GCX. So let me tell you, Ben Bowman, also known as Professor. Do you know it?
Bro, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, get it
what
right,
if I
please?
wouldn't have known that? He's out here walking around right now, and he'd have been like this. Really?
He's right here.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, also known as Professor Broman, who is one of our executive producers for GCX, sat down with Richard Shadiak Jr., I'm assuming that was correct, to go over all things St. Jude, and then right after that we'll hear from Ben and Sam Lupo, and Sam is our charity director for GCX, and I'm so proud of her.
You know what? Okay.
So proud of her.
We talked about all the things we loved about GCX, right? And my favorite bit, and you touched on this earlier, it's the family affair. I know Broman was talking about, his wife helping out with things on social media, and then you have Ben and Sam Lupo, and even me getting to bring my kid, my partner with me as well. Like, this is just wholesome.
It is. It is personally my favorite convention, because I like the feeling of community, actual community. You're just not at a convention with a bunch of strangers. Everyone's very welcoming and willing to bring you in, and I really like that.
No, it's the best part of it.
Yeah.
It's the best part of it. I'm glad we made it down here. I'm glad we're doing this in person.
I am too. I hope we get to do this in person again.
Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it next year.
Yes.
I don't know if anybody else has agreed to that, but we've agreed to it, which means it's set in stone.
Yeah, at least Ricari and I will be here in Orlando, Florida next year.
If anybody else is here, we'll see, but you and I will just be talking into the void, much like normal. That's like the streamer's life, right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's it.
That's exactly it. Well, as much as we would love to keep talking, let's go ahead and toss over to Main Stage and learn more about St. Jude and GCX.
Hello, everybody. My name is Ben Bowman. I am the executive producer of the Charity Marathon at GCX, and I am joined today by the fantastic Rick Shadiak, the CEO of ALSAC, the fundraising and awareness organization for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I am incredibly honored to be sitting down today to chat with Rick. How are you doing today?
I am well, Ben. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. This is the day before the marathon, so we're all my computer's blowing up with questions and all that stuff. It's exciting, it's fundraising season, so it's always a fun ride.
And back in person too, man. So that's great.
Back in person for our first time since 2019. We're really looking forward to it on June 11th and 12th in Orlando, Florida. It's going to be an excellent time. And I'm certain that most people who are tuning in to watch the Charity Marathon or who are here at the event are aware of the wonderful work that St. Jude does. But I would love for you to give everyone a quick overview of your favorite aspects of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
Sure, Ben. So thank you for having me today. And I'm excited to speak with you. So, St. Jude is a global mission that's located in Memphis, Tennessee. I like to say that St. Jude leads the way the world understands, treats, and defeats childhood cancer. And Ben, as you and I talk today, it's a really special time in our history. We're marking the 60th anniversary of the opening of St. Jude, but for 60 straight years, because of incredible supporters like you, the gaming community, No family has ever received a bill from St. Jude, not for the cost of treatment, travel, housing, or food. So parents can really focus on helping their child survive childhood cancer.
That is what made me fall in love with St. Jude at the beginning. My family has experienced many health crises growing up, and it placed a very heavy financial burden on my parents, and it defined a lot of how we had to operate in my childhood from a household perspective. So the first time I found out St. Jude never issues a bill to any family that it assists, it blew my mind. And like you said, y'all have been doing this for 60 years.
Yeah.
And through those 60 years, there have been a tremendous amount. There's been a tremendous amount of progress, medical discoveries, and just all around. I mean, for me, it feels like miracles that have come out of St. Jude. So, what is that like? What have been the huge milestones over the past 60 years that really stand out and have shown the value of this mission?
Yeah. So it's interesting, Ben. At anniversaries, and I just celebrated my 40th wedding anniversary, so I'm a little old, but
congratulations.
Okay. I'm proud that I made it 40 years, and my wife has put up with me for that long. But I reflect a lot, and what I've been reflecting a lot about with St. Jude is what it took to open this place. And I bet a lot of people that are listening to us right now don't know that in 1962, when we opened our doors here in Memphis, Tennessee, Memphis was a segregated city. I often think, because, my father was one of the founders of St. Jude, was with Danny Thomas in the 1950s as they were creating this. I often think about the fact that they made an intentional decision to place St. Jude in a segregated city. They opened the doors on February 4, 1962, to children of all races, creeds, religions, and economic backgrounds. Just like you indicated, the catastrophic effect that an illness like this can have financially on families, they wanted to relieve that burden. They were told that everything that they were dreaming about, to create this specialty children's hospital in a segregated city, to not charge, to tackle an incurable disease, they told them it was impossible. Danny Thomas was told, this is going to be a task that's going to break your heart. You don't know what you're doing. But think about it. 60 years later, the incurable, that acute lymphoblastic leukemia, the disease that we tackled first, the most common form of childhood cancer, survival rate of 4%, Ben. 96 out of 100 kids would pass away, and pass away quickly. Things were so dire, doctors told moms and dads to celebrate half birthdays. But the survival rate today is 94%. And for those 60 years, because of your supporters, because of you, Ben, the people that are listening to us today, no families received that bill, right? And now we've taken the overall, doing large parts of the work and research done at St. Jude, survival rates overall for childhood cancer have gone from 20% to 80% today. But here's the message, Ben. As we reflect on the 60 years, our work isn't done. Despite all that great progress, and we have so much to be proud of, cancer remains the leading cause of death by disease in U.S. kids today. So 1 in 5 kids, folks, 1 in 5 kids are still going to pass away. And I bet that you agree with me that if you're the mother or the father of the one really matters. And the statistics are even more dire around the world, where less than 20% of the kids survive in low and middle income countries.
It is that heart and passion at St. Jude. The first time that it just, every time I have the opportunity to learn more about your mission, I get stunned by how hard everyone works. And the first time I took a tour at St. Jude, Zach was walking us through, and he told the story of, just like you said, this incredible progress, 94% survival rate from 60 years ago. And, he made sure to illustrate the point that is an incredible amount of progress, but to the 4 families or 6 families out of the 100, it's still not enough progress. And that stunned me, because most organizations, most people will go 94%, like that's an A on a test. That's enough, right? We've done enough. But the idea that St. Jude is so committed that it is no child should pass away in the dawn of life. It is that commitment to getting to 100% has always brought me back, and it really gives me a sense of awe from looking at what everyone in the organization does. People are watching this from all over the world right now. One of the things I love about the internet and about gaming is that when you're live on Twitch or you're live anywhere, we've had support on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook and TikTok this year. It's been incredible. The audience is international, and St. Jude has done such an excellent job in supporting the international mission of ending catastrophic childhood disease. I'd love to hear from you. What is St. Jude doing, this year in the 60th anniversary year to help everyone around the world?
So I want us to think about the fact that over 400,000 kids around the globe are going to get cancer this year. The vast majority, the overwhelming majority of these kids live in low and middle income countries, which means that access to quality specialty healthcare is extremely limited. The survival rates in these countries is 20% or less. So Ben, what that means is it's 1962 all over again around the world, like it was in the United States. The single biggest determinant of whether a child survives cancer is where that child lives. And I bet all of those folks that are listening to us today find that to be completely unacceptable. A child has nothing to do. They have no choice with where they're growing up or where they live, right? So we've got to do better. And that's exactly what we're committed to do. We seek to raise the overall childhood cancer survival rates for the 6 most common forms of childhood cancer around the globe from 20% to 60% by 2030. And we are already making progress on this. We've recently announced a global drug initiative, Ben, where we're going to be providing free chemotherapy drugs, roughly to 120,000 of those 400,000 kids with cancer over the course of the next 5 years. And Ben, we can only do this because of the support of the gaming community, because of your support, Ben. So that's why this is an urgent problem. Today, all of us, if we get together, today, all of us, if we demonstrate the power of human compassion, we can touch lives all around the globe. Kids that'll have a chance to grow up, to become Ben Bowman, okay, to become a prolific gamer, and really make a difference in the world. That's the impact that we can all have today as we gather.
It's true. You never, when I was growing up, I didn't expect to grow up into who I am now. And the more opportunity, the more life we can bring into the world, the more we can grow, the more we can improve as humans living on the planet, and we can help each other. It is truly inspiring to me to see the stories that come out of St. Jude. The places that former patients have gone, including space.
Exactly right.
which still blows my mind. There's so much has been done, so much progress happens, and it's truly an honor. So I actually am curious, what kind of questions might you have for me or for GCX and the gaming community?
Well, I'd love to ask you a few, my friend. So first of all, I know that you're a great supporter of St. Jude. Why do you support St. Jude, my friend?
Oh, I mean, when we sought to find a charity that was going to be the focus of GCX in its infancy, back when we're all hanging out at a bar and being like, well, what could we do? What can we do together? What kind of charity represents the ideals that we are experiencing in our community? And St. Jude came across my desk, and I like I said, I looked into everything, and I was so impressed. This incredible charity has done so much, and they won't stop working on childhood cancer. And I thought all of that was great. And then I saw that no family receives a bill from St. Jude, and I remember when I was doing my research, I ran like downstairs from my office to my wife, and I was like, Amy, you're not going to believe this. Like this. I'm good. Water, maybe. All this cancer research and they distributed cancer research to everybody. Thousands of research scientists from all over the world academia, like the idea that you have doctors and research students and doctoral candidates that are openly sharing data. And I just like went on this huge, I launched in this huge rant to Amy, and she looked at me and she's like, this is what we need to do. And I was like, absolutely. So we focus very much on, you know, the impact that it has on the immediate family. But this is a disease that impacts communities. When a child passes away, it impacts the entire community that they're a part of. So those are my two big reasons why I have to I come back every year, and we want to do it bigger and better for you all.
Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And I can just tell by listening to you how sincere it is. Ben, the other thing that I've been thinking about a lot here is, I've been blessed to get to know members of the gaming community and some of the most important influencers that exist in the industry. And I'm so touched by the generosity of people in this community. And I'd just love to get your thoughts on why you think the gaming community is just got such compassion and kind hearts and are so generous, because I'm blown away. And it's so deeply meaningful to me. So I'd love for you to speak about that a little bit, because I just want to say thank you, but I want to understand what's underneath all that.
You know, I think at the core of gaming right now in this modern context, to me, is collaboration, right? Whether you're collaborating with a team to compete against other teams, or you're collaborating with all of your favorite fire team to complete incredibly difficult high-end activities in games. From every aspect of the vertical, we have this guidance to be compassionate and to be assistive to our other players. And I think that carries across into the world of fundraising, as we've seen to incredible effect.
Yeah. That's profound, man. I think you're right. And collaboration is a big thing at St. Jude, right? We collaborate with institutions all across the globe, all throughout the United States, because cancer is a global problem, right? But I also think it shows that when people get together as a collective, the kind of power and impact that they can have. And that would be my message to this community. Think about the impact you all are having every single day on the lives of kids here in the United States, but all over the world. And, if we all keep coming together like this, we all make a commitment to try to tackle childhood cancer, then I guarantee you we're going to make a lot of progress as we move forward.
I couldn't agree more. It is incredible. And this is started. It's really awesome to do a fundraising event in person. But when we are in person, we are always limited by time and space, right? Only so many people can show up to a 5K. Only so many people can show up to a concert. But when you are online, you can fit 50 stadiums worth of people in one chat room.
It's true.
And when we talk about the potential to amplify good, many folks together and everyone seeing in real time, here's the donation, like here, and pinning that to meaningful stuff that's happening at the hospital, like, this much money pays for chemotherapy, this much money is running the whole hospital for 1 second. Like the anchoring of the mission that gets to happen live, and the communication happening live really drives home, on so many levels, the value that St. Jude brings to everyone.
Yeah. I've seen how much this community cares, and I've seen the power of this community. There should be a great sense of pride in all the people that are listening to us. So as we think about all the things that we talked about here today, survival rates increasing, our ability to be able to provide free chemotherapy drugs, the ability to try to touch these kids all around the globe. What we did in Ukraine, remember, we helped with our Polish partners assist getting over 1,000 kids continuity of care so they were able to continue their cancer treatment. That's the power of this community, folks. We were able to be in Ukraine because of you. Okay, we were able to make sure those kids have a chance to grow up and attend GCX in the future. Okay, that's because of you guys. So let's keep it up, man. We got a lot more work to do because cancer's still out there and it's a big global problem.
It is a big global problem, but we can work together with the gaming community and with all of the partners at St. Jude to make sure that this awful experience stops. at some point in human history. And I'm really looking forward to that day. It's going to be really exciting.
Me too.
It's going to be amazing. Rick, thank you so much for joining me today. This was a very inspiring conversation. I always appreciate your passion for St. Jude. Not that I would expect anything less, but your insight and your passion about the gaming community has truly touched and warmed my heart today, and I'm sure everybody listening feels the same. So thank you from me and everybody at GCX.
Thank you, Ben. You guys have a great time. Enjoy.
Hi, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
I hope. Oh man, there's. Okay.
You're so far.
Yeah. Let's get a little closer. Okay. Hi, everybody. So I hope you enjoyed listening to the incredible Rick Shadyac talk about how he feels about the gaming community. That there's some parts of the interview that they didn't use, but I just want to emphasize, when we get the chance to work with St. Jude, they are honored by our participation in the gaming space. One of the stories we always talk about is when we got started, it was just started in a bar. And we were like, well, let's try and fundraise. And the first event ever, I stole the PayPal link from St. Jude's front page. I put it into Streamlabs, and we just ran it. I was like, does the alert work? Yes, cool. We have an event. Let's fundraise. And it wasn't until Thursday that someone at St. Jude got in contact with us, and they were like, what are you doing?
Who are you?
What are you doing? And I was like, oh my God, are we in trouble? They're like, no, we just want to say thank you, and like we'd love to support you. And that was something for me that was really it surprised me, because at that point, about 6 years ago, the conversation in the gaming space is it's a lot like it is today. There's negative press, there's positive press, there's a lot of conversations, but to have a charity come to us with this acknowledgement that we appreciate what you do really changed my perspective about like, oh, okay, like what can we do in the long term? And long term, all this.
Is this?
Yeah.
The first time that we met Rick Shadyac, and I was excited because like he seems like such a nice, genuine guy, but the first time that we met him in person, he was just like, thank you so much for what you do. And I was like, thank you for what you do.
Yeah, right.
Right? Like, we're just making this event and raising some money, and it's so nice to see somebody so high up in an organization to be as genuine as you wish them to be.
Right.
Right? Like, Ben and I joke sometimes that we call him like Uncle Rick, because he just like seems like that kind of person, that he's like your family member. And the last time that we saw him was a few years ago, and he came up to us first and like sought us out and just wanted to talk to us about how we were doing and how Charlie was doing. And I was just like, this is a different place.
I always, when we met him, we won an award for like best new charity event. And we showed up at St. Jude, and he introduced all of us on stage, and he got our usernames wrong, which I thought was awesome because I got to walk up and make a great joke. I was like, and you can tell by our names that we're from the internet. These aren't real people names. But it was incredible to me that early on they recognized that the gaming community was important. And Rick mentioned it there, and he's mentioned it time and time again whenever we've had a chance to talk to him, that he sees this emerging space, and while he might not have this like deep understanding of how everything works, he has an incredible appreciation of how altruistic the gaming community is. And he asked me there, but I wanted to ask you, Sam, what do you think it is? You've done so much this year. By the way, I just want to take a moment and say, if you enjoy the charity marathon,
thank you.
If you enjoyed the charity marathon, that was all Sam. This was the first year that I got to be the assistant and the executive producer and pull things together. And Sam, you did an absolutely phenomenal job. And I couldn't dream of doing it better myself. So thank you so much for that. But what do you think it is that drives the gaming community to be so giving every year, year over year?
I think that it's literally the community aspect, right? Like gaming isn't something that you necessarily always do alone. Like obviously you're able to do it alone, right? Play solo and stuff like that. But it's definitely a thing that lends to finding friends and finding people and making that small community that then, you know, meshes with the next community. And then that's how we get these big streamer communities and game communities and convention communities. And that's why I think that it just comes so naturally to everybody.
Yeah.
Is that it's like we're family. We just talked about this backstage with somebody that literally coming here is like I'm seeing family and friends that I've known forever, but it's only been a few years. And I think that definitely lends to that feeling of wanting to give and make a difference because we decided as a community that that's what we were going to do.
Yeah, and it's that spirit of you can make these deep friendships online. Like you really connect with people, and it's hilarious because growing up, my parents were always like, "Don't trust people on the internet," you know, millennial. But as things have emerged, you know, we've seen and we've heard stories from GCX and other conventions of like people who've played World of Warcraft together for 10 years, and they finally meet, and it's like this huge emotional experience. But at the same time, you still know these people. You know each other like deeply. You've lived through all these experiences together, and you have a chance here to make a difference together for St. Jude. The other thing I wanted to say because you made the comment about Rick, like how like you're so amazing. I always thought before I got to meet him for the first time, I was like, this person has to basically be Santa Claus.
Right?
Like they basically have to be Santa Claus because you're like the head of the nicest children's research hospital in the whole world. And I was like, I was really surprised.
But the thing is, he doesn't necessarily have to be, right? Like he could just be just another C-level person that sits in an office.
Right.
But he chooses to be out here and to say thank you to everybody, and that's why it makes it such an easy thing to do because they're just as appreciative of us as we are for what they're doing for the world.
And the appreciation runs through the entire hospital.
Yeah.
You and I have both had the honor of going and having a visit. My favorite experience was learning about their research team and learning about how the commitment at St. Jude, they have thousands of researchers freely sharing all of their information together. And look, if you're here and you're a PhD candidate, you wouldn't share your research with anyone else.
Right, no.
You wouldn't do that. That's like your ticket out of, that's your PhD ticket. They have candidates at St. Jude right now that are openly sharing research with each other to increase the speed of progress towards cures. That is the thing that always sparks like joy for me. So what is it about St. Jude that brings that joy for you?
I grew up in a children's hospital. My brother was born with some physical and mental disabilities, and in the first year and a half of his life, he had 5 surgeries. So I spent a lot of time in a children's hospital, and even that one in small town Nebraska did a wonderful job at making everything not about the negative. Like we had places to stay, and they had rooms that was there specifically for the siblings, so we didn't feel like that we were just tagging along in burdens to our parents, right, while they're trying to take care of our sibling from getting better. And when we went to St. Jude, I just had this feeling it was going to be that same feeling, and I was slightly nervous to kind of relive that, right? I was in 5th grade, and that's just a lot to handle when your brother is constantly having to have surgeries, and going there, I was just like, I really hope that it's that good part of the feelings of being there, and it was.
Yeah.
There was no sadness in that whole entire building when we were there.
Yeah.
And I think that it takes a special group of people to be able to curate that and calm fears and actually give hope for something so devastating.
Yeah, I love the word curated, right? Because you can ask someone at St. Jude a question. You can just point your finger, close your eyes. What's that? Why is that there? And they'll tell you, we picked that color of paint because we know that it's psychologically calming. We included these pictures because it's shown to help kids calm down. We have these colors on the floor because it makes people feel like they're moving forward faster. every aspect of psychology, every aspect of the treatment is all considered. And it's, you know, it's hilarious because just like Rick, right? You don't have to do all that to run an excellent hospital, but they do.
That's
and then,
extra.
And then on top of all that, nobody is receiving a bill, and people can come from anywhere. And I think that I want to say that over and over again because I think that we fundraise every year, and obviously we're all here in America, and St. Jude is based in Tennessee. But they take patients from everywhere. The only requirements for a patient is that they have a form of cancer that they're studying and that they need help. And that's it. Everything else doesn't matter where you live. They'll fly you there. If you need to stay for a 2-year treatment plan, they'll bring you, they'll bring your family. They'll contact all of the teachers for your school and make sure that if your child stays on pace, so that way when they get back to school, they don't have to start 3rd grade over again. If they've been there for 2 years, they can go right into 5th grade with all of their friends. And it's that kind of attention to detail that stuns me every time I go in there. Obviously, we did a lot of fundraising this year.
Yes.
I don't know if you know that. We did a great job. And when I say we, it's everybody out there.
Here.
Right? Yeah.
You did a great job. We thank you so much.
It's everyone out there. I always say, like, our job is to generate the opportunity for people to show how incredible they are, right? What were some of the things this year that you were like, wow, I wasn't expecting that during the charity marathon?
I wasn't expecting the hype that we had for the non-gamers.
Ooh, yes.
I was very excited to see how interested people were in the non-gaming content. I was so afraid that the people would be just like, oh, they're not playing whatever game, I'm gonna leave. But there were people that were there and like created this excitement, and I felt like they had their own moment. And this is more than just gaming now, right? Like when streaming started, it was mainly gaming for us. But there's so much more, and I'm so glad that everybody embraced them and embraced our new creators. We had a lot of
so many new creators this
year. And that was a big thing for me, was to find new faces that I feel like the community could fall in love with, and you guys did. And I really am thankful that you guys took a chance with me on some new people and some new content.
Yeah, it was. I mean. I had never watched anyone do any body painting before, and watching Made You Look do her whole, like, what was it, parrot, right?
Yeah.
The whole parrot. I was like, it's like toucan, but that's not the right word.
Close.
I was just blown away. I was like, how do you learn how to do this? Like,
right?
And it was just, that was captivating. I loved watching Brick and Nick and everybody on his block. Okay, can we just take a minute and talk about how Nick, without looking, managed to put together a whole like transformer
with only one hand.
With one
because
hand
then
and socks.
And T-Rex hands.
Yeah,
right?
And the T-Rex hands.
Nick, if you can hear us back there.
Thank you. Everyone here is very impressed.
Go find him in his booth.
You're highly skilled. So when we're looking towards the future a little bit, maybe we want to tease out some things, let folks know what we might be thinking about. We did a lot, like you said. We brought in new faces, we brought in new styles of content, and it really surprised us. You know, we were really excited about it. So what kind of new things are we cooking up?
Gosh.
That we can talk about.
We've talked about so many things.
We have.
What can we talk about?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I started asking that question, and I was like, Sam and I talk, just the two of us, too much.
Yeah.
It's like
one of the things, though, that we can talk about is that I've talked to you a lot about my goal of diversifying the marathon even more.
Yes.
Right? So over the next few years, I would love, again, to have more makers, more cooks, more, I don't know, can we get like a weightlifter?
I would love.
Right? Like, would you guys do something like that?
Dude, 1 rep max for the kids.
Yes.
Do the whole gym.
Yeah, can we get Tim to do like a
yeah.
weightlifting stream?
Yeah.
And then like you donate $100 and he has to do, however many push-ups and and then if we hit $1 million, Tim will take his shirt off.
I feel like that's a great goal, and I'm going to commit to him hard and fast right now in concrete.
Sorry, Tim.
if we raise $1 million in the next 5 minutes, Tim will come up here with his shirt off.
Oh, no. I kind of don't want to tease a lot of the stuff that we have coming up, but I do want to talk about what is ending this weekend and how that started.
Please.
Because, so we have a Minecraft finale this weekend, ending the whole entire event with 4 amazing creators. We have Dr. Lupo. We have Amaze, we have Made You Look, and we have Dado, and they're all going to be competing in 3 levels of Minecraft against each other. We're going to do some kind of silly scoring. Who knows how that's going to happen, but someone's going to get a trophy that Charlie and I made out of Lego.
It's a great trophy.
It's a really great trophy. We were pretty proud of ourselves. But this started out after Ben did Build Against Cancer one year, and we were just kind of like talking about what he did that worked really well and what's something that could happen in the future. And I was like, it'd be really cool if we did this, right? Yes. And it was going to be like me in Minecraft trying to build this like world. I had no clue how it was going to happen, but that was the idea. And then when I got the job with GCX, I was like, okay, Ben didn't want to use it for that year, so I'm gonna see if I make this happen. I have all these ideas in my head that I just want to have happen. So I pitched it. I was like, the last block. This is my idea. This is also my loophole originally to get Ben to be able to be back on Twitch without getting in trouble.
It's very strategic. It was wonderful.
It might have been a little biased. But I pitched to Ben in one of our first meetings that I wanted to have this Minecraft event. And he was like, that's awesome. Let's pitch it to the next group meeting. And so we did. And I was like, this is going to be the last block. And then that's what it is. And then everyone was just like, what if it was live? And what if it was at the event? And what if it was on stage? And what if there was a giant screen? And what if we did crowd control? And what if we did all this? And I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I love that we can take little silly ideas and turn them into something that is gonna live up here. Well, that's us.
Yeah, that was a jarring.
Let's not do that again. Stop.
Yeah.
That's too big to judge yourself on.
Yeah, oh, my pores.
Stop it. All right, focus. But I think that it's so cool that we get to take silly, random ideas and turn them into, hopefully, cross your fingers, please, hopefully something really cool that can make a huge impact.
Yeah.
And it was just supposed to be like a small thing that was going to be a blip in somewhere else that turned into this, right?
Yeah. I've always, it's always the small ideas that turn into something that is like really incredible. That's one of the reasons why I loved streaming, putting this together. And this is why I really can't take a lot of credit for any of the marathons or any of the other stuff, is because like it was like one tiny idea, and then it was just a bunch of people that were like, I agree with that. I would like to try that. And those tiny ideas turn into these huge concepts. And that, for me, if you're watching this, if you're thinking about fundraising at home, if you're thinking about doing it on Twitch or in your local community or wherever you're at, that you have no idea where that small idea is going to go. The first charity marathon, it could have blown up. It could have been terrible.
Right.
It could have blown right back in our face. It was passing a stream key between 42 different broadcasters, asking them to be live on a channel that wasn't their own, and I was like, I don't know how anyone's going to do this. But that turned into this. The local, if you want to do a walk or a run or something in your community, you have no idea where it can end up. And the other thing I will say is great ideas come from everywhere. And one of the things that has always been great for me and really humbling is that a lot of the coolest moments from the marathon, or a lot of the coolest things that have ever happened on this stage, all I did was somebody came to me and said, hey, I think this would be really cool for GCX. Do you want to try this? And I'm like,
sure.
Yeah, I'll give it a try. And then you take it back, you take it to a meeting of people, and they're like, oh yeah, let's start putting it together. And it's amazing how quickly things can evolve into these big, beautiful activations and fundraising moments for St. Jude from tiny ideas.
Right.
And so if you're out there and you're watching and you have a tiny idea for Sam or for myself for things that we could do next year, we both love listening.
Come find us.
Yeah, we're like, if you're like, hey, me and my friends will do this. I'm trying to think of some of the things that we like really tried to do over the years that like didn't happen, but I'm still wanting to do. Like, I would love to do. We were actually just talking about this backstage too. I'd love to do like a massive cooking competition.
Yes.
Something like that would be so cool.
Ooh.
Just like, I don't know.
I still have this dream that I want 2 musicians, or just a musician maybe, to create a song with chat, a brand new song in 4 hours, right? I see you. You want to help? And so we tried that this year. We were so close. If you guys watched Erica Nagashima's block, she was going to be on there with somebody, but last minute didn't happen. And you know, we had to pivot and we had to be okay with that. And I think that her block was amazing. And she sang a song that played at our wedding. And I was very happy about that.
No way.
I requested it and she's like, I don't know if I could do this. It was at your wedding.
Was it your first dance song?
It was the last song that we danced to. It was I Will Follow You Into the Dark by Death Cab for Cutie. And Ben put it on a mixed CD for me when we first started dating.
Oh my God.
You are. It was
Yeah,
your
you are.
suggestion. Ladies and gentlemen, he suggested playing that song at the end of our wedding, and I thought it was a wonderful moment. So, but she sang that song for me, and if we had gone with my original idea, I wouldn't have been able to bother the mods really quickly for them to clip that whole entire thing. So now I have that moment forever. But I will make it happen that chat, somehow, I don't know if it will work with crowd control. I don't know how it's going to happen. But somehow, chat is going to be able to write a song at some point in 4 hours.
Yeah.
And then maybe we can put it up where you can like download it and
No,
stuff. I don't know.
absolutely. We'll sell it for the kids.
Yes.
Like, yeah. It was like, just download this. It's $50. It's just one song. Well, you helped make it, so if you could buy it again, that would be excellent.
That would be
It's
amazing.
for the kids. We had so many incredible moments during the marathon this year. You brought up Erica singing that song. I immediately remember Amaze and the incredible 4 hours of nonstop freestyling that had me running around my house screaming.
Did anybody else watch Amaze's block?
Yeah. Who watched
Yes.
Amaze?
One, he came in at the very last minute,
Yes.
and he completed our marathon for us, so we love him for that.
Yes.
And 2, it turned out to be absolutely amazing. And you said you had the song that he wrote for Ben in your brain. I woke up with that song in my head.
Yeah, the Dr. Lupo freestyle lives in my head rent free.
Yes.
It's gonna be my ringtone soon, hopefully.
Charlie and I were watching, and Charlie asked him to, we donated, and asked him to do a song about kittens. And seeing that kid with that huge smile on his face because someone was willing to write a freestyle about kittens was like the best. It was so good. And I love that it can be that our marathon's like a family event, right?
Yeah, and this comes back to the core of what I love about fundraising live on any platform, is that you get unique moments that are decided by 2 things. 1, it's the people watching, and 2, it's the skill set of the people who are in the marathon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody this year had a different way of entertaining, a different way of approaching things, whether it was freestyling or cooking or drumming or team killing everybody in Tarkov millions of times. All of that, it happens because chat decides to show up. Chat's like, I want to hear this, I want to see this. And so again, it goes back to the community, right? It's an opportunity for people to feature their talents in a way where it's accessible, right? When I have to go back and I describe how this works to, we'll say my parents for the first time, right? I'd be like, a telethon? How you could call in and you would oh, maybe I'll talk to this famous comedian.
That's exactly how I describe it too.
Yeah, I'm like, it's like that, only instead of maybe who you're going to talk to, you're talking to them the whole time. And you might actually already have an established relationship. And one of the things that I loved this year was that we had so many new people who brought their communities into GCX for the first time. And watching new communities in the chat be like, oh, we can mess around in here? Like, we can do some wild stuff in here? Like, whatever. And latching on to every little thing that happens is my favorite part. I love producing the marathon every year because you don't know what people are going to latch onto. Like, and definitely when we designed the emotes this year, we weren't expecting so many people to be spawning Sims babies.
Yep.
But we had awesome baby emotes that were just like ready to go.
Yes.
Also, I just want to say a special thank you to Young Khan for designing all of our emotes this year.
I loved the tiger floss. Oh my gosh, that was my I most used.
Absolutely. I couldn't stop typing it in ever. I would text it. I would try and text it to my wife. I'd be like, oh, the GCX floss. She'd be like, what is this? But yeah, and even that, right? Like more opportunities to include artists, more opportunities to bring everyone together. You know, one thing that we didn't have this year, that we've had previously, is we didn't have any developers in the marathon this year.
Right.
And that was something that in the beginning, you know, people ask like, oh, are you concerned about this? Are you worried that we're not going to get the attention and things like that? And well, this year we certainly proved that there's no need to be concerned.
Exactly.
Because individuals are just as effective online as large organizations. It really comes down to that.
Can I say the other fact?
Yeah, please.
About, we also did have very minimal, we're not sure, front page time on Twitch.
Yes.
And we raised just as much money as we were already expecting without that additional support from the front page, which means like you guys went in on it.
Yeah, it was overall, and I think that this is, you know, it's not like a bad thing, but we did a whole lot more with a whole lot less, right?
Yeah.
And that is a testament to all of the communities that were involved, all of the new folks, everybody from Tarkov. I feel like we have to say that specifically.
Right.
Like we
Thank
had
you,
so
Tarkov
many
community.
Tarkov community. You showed up huge. Every Tarkov block had me absolutely crying. And really, and honestly, I'm still waiting for my Gen FT.
Right. Did you win? I want one.
I need my Gen FT. I need the
I told her.
Starfighter one.
Yes. I need to know the moment that my husband and Tim decided that they were going to tell me that they were in love.
They were, well, that was...
Because it was that moment, apparently.
It was that, they actually, you know, I was part of the conversation. They were talking to Jen. They were like, can we do this on stream? I was like, yes, it's perfect.
Stuff.
Make sure that you're TIE fighters, though. You got to include Star Wars. So for everybody who's watching at home right now, everybody maybe they haven't watched the marathon this year, maybe they're just tuning in for the first time, and they're thinking, what can I do? Where can I start? What would you recommend as somebody who is so incredibly accomplished at driving fundraising? Where did you start? And where would you recommend other people start?
The funny thing is I did my first ever charity stream by myself right before the marathon.
That's true. That is true. That is true.
We raised $13,000. Thank you, everybody.
Awesome.
It was really great.
Ooh.
I was not expecting that. And so that's why I feel like I can't totally give this advice because I just did my first solo one. But from talking with people that have emailed us and asked us before based on Ben's success in streaming and in charity, the one thing, and we have this conversation all the time, and the one thing that we always tell people is to have a why. Why are you doing it? Who is it for? And why does it mean so much to you? And also that there is plenty of people out there to fundraise for everything. You are not required to be that person that has to take care of everybody. So if you decide to pick puppies and you want to fundraise for an animal shelter, that is okay. Do it. Because if you have a big enough reason why that is so important to you, people are going to connect with that, and they're going to attach to that, and they're going to support you because of that. If you come in and you're just like, give me money because I want to check this charity box off on my resume, it's not going to happen.
No, I was going to say that idea of knowing your why across the board, it's always the dividing line between super effective and I mean, it's great, but middle of the road, you know.
Yeah.
Because when you're reading talking points, when you're fundraising, that's great. Like it's awesome to get the information out there, but when people can see and hear the passion in your voice, when they hear your personal connection to whatever charity it is that you decide to fundraise for, it takes things up to the next level. And that's why, you know, working with St. Jude, it's always super important. And you got to spend so much time with our broadcasters this year, really talking to them about, like, this is what St. Jude does, and, like, how do you connect with St. Jude? And I feel like every single time I tuned into the marathon, which was basically the whole time, I didn't sleep, which is why I'm tired. But every single time I tuned into the marathon, I was hearing a different angle of the St. Jude message. I was hearing a different focus on, you know, this is what I love, and this is why I am here. You also mentioned something that I think is so incredibly important, and this goes for everybody. If you ever do a fundraiser, you don't have to do it all by yourself. You don't have to put the weight of, like, okay, well, like, I'm going to fundraise for St. Jude, so, like, I'm going to single-handedly fundraise enough money to cure cancer, right? Like, it's a lot to put on yourself. So starting from a place where you're just showing up and seeing what happens, I think, is super important. That was how I got started. I was like, let's see if
and remembering every dollar matters. Like,
yes,
if you raise $50, then cool. If you raise $25, then cool. If you raise $10, then cool, because some kid just got a new toy.
Yes, and it's the power of scale. You know, when 50 years ago, if you were going to do a fundraiser, you'd invite a ton of people, right? Maybe in a room like this. If you look at the occupancy thing over there, it's like 7,900 and something. That's how many people can fit in here. That's the size. So, you know, if everyone comes in and donates $10, like, or they donate $20, whatever, that's capped. But online, the room is infinite.
Yeah.
You can pack 50 stadiums, and it doesn't matter. You're not incurring any additional costs for the charity, which is huge. But you have access to such a larger pool of people that you can see the scale of why $1 matters. You know, if you have 5 million people and everyone gives $1, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
But when you're looking at when you as an individual are looking, you're like, all I have. We saw that. I loved this from everyone this year during the marathon. People would be like, all I got's $3. Everyone was like, no,
that's important.
That is an important $3. That is buying a mask. That is. I love the way Zach puts it. Every dollar enables the next one to be possible, right? Mm-hmm. Like, there is a moment in the timeline, the billing, everything in the hospital, where that dollar that you give is spent. And if it wasn't there, it wouldn't be funding what it is, like, whatever it is, whether it's a mask, whether it's a proton therapy treatment, like, it ends up somewhere. So even though you might have this feeling of, like, it's $1, if it wasn't there, there would be a problem.
Right.
You know, we need every single dollar. Every single dollar that you give matters.
And I think this year we started the process of supporting smaller creators by doing our community month.
Yes.
And I think
I
think that's a big focus that I want to do even more next year, is have our community month again and be able to allow smaller creators to do their fundraising and put it into a larger pool and see how they're making that difference. Because sometimes you get down on yourself and you're like, oh, it's only, you know, $100 and that's not going to help a ton, but it does. That's like food for a week for a family that's staying in long-term housing.
Yeah.
Like, you just paid for their food for the whole entire week, that they don't have to worry about that.
This year, across all of the community fundraising, whether you were on the stream team or you just got so excited, you were like, I'm doing GCX and I'm gonna sign up outside the stream team, which messed with our tracking, okay? And I'm super mad about it. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm not actually mad. But it was over $150,000 in that month.
Right.
If I'm remembering, we had over 80 creators signed up, raised some amount of money. And I think that that's truly incredible. You know, so for example, our marathon total was over $1.8 million. It would have been 1.65 without the community fundraising,
exactly.
Right? That's how important it is. The money that you raise shows up on the board. It matters. It ends up, you know, I mean, that's what we wanted to fundraise this year. We got to our goal because of the incredible community. We are coming up on the end of our time here. Is there anything that you would like to let people know?
Oh gosh.
I'm sure you just only 100 different things we could say.
Right? I guess I just want to say that everyone's been so kind to me this year by embracing me and joining your guys' team. And I keep telling you, you're like the greatest boss. You make this job so easy. You're a good boss too, don't worry. I see you looking at me. But everyone keeps coming up to me and they're just saying, like, you did an amazing job this year. You did an amazing job this year. And I really appreciate it, but it wasn't just me. That's the thing, is that, like, it was you. You and I sat in so many meetings and had all these conversations. It was everybody at GCX and Rare Drop. It was all the people that did production. It was all of our mods that offered to stay up in the middle of the night for hours on end and not sleep and moderate for us. And it was our content creators. And so I really appreciate when people are saying thank you to me. But I want to make sure that everybody that touched this marathon understands that I'm thankful for them. So if you see any of the creators that were in the marathon, find them this weekend and tell them thank you. If you were one of those people that moderated the event and were here, come find me. I would love to say thank you to you, because there's so many times I went into that moderator Discord and I was just like, give me this, do this, do this. And everyone's like, yeah, sure, here you go.
The mods are amazing.
They were.
Yeah, so make sure you say thank you to the mod team. Shout out to Silamondo, he has run our moderator team every single year. And it's to me, that is my favorite part, because moderating a Twitch channel can be really scary, and we never have to worry about it because we have like the best team in the business. I'll just say it. We have absolute best mods possible. And yeah, again, Sam, from me, I am incredibly thankful. I never really imagined that I'd be able to pass this off to anyone. And the fact when I was like sweating bullets when I messaged you. I was like, if she doesn't say yes, I don't know what I'm going to do this year. And when you came through and were like, I would love to do this, and it was like you already had ideas, you already had a vision for what we wanted to do this year, what we wanted to do in the future, where we could take it, areas we could improve things, and just the fact that you came in the door with, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make you cry. But I just wanted to say, from the onset of everything, it's been truly incredible to see your passion for St. Jude, and and the absolute brilliant approach.
We're having a moment.
Yeah, we're having a moment. Back off. And your absolute brilliant approach to fundraising, and it's an honor to work with you to take all of those ideas and turn them into reality. So thank you from me, everybody at GCX, and thank you to everybody for fundraising this year. You are incredible. We ran the hospital for a day again this year, and I mean, what else can you say? Gaming does good. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3. Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day. But now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore.
At its heart, GCX is about community and the power we have when we come together to create lasting change and make the world a brighter place. On June 11th and 12th, we're ready to come back to the adventure at the Rose and Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida. Tickets and room blocks are available now. We can't wait to see you as we raise money for the Little Lights of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital and show the entire world yet again that gaming does good.
I'm Kevin Murray, and I'm one of the executive producers for Gaming Community Expo. This year, we invite you out to Rosenchingle Creek in Orlando, Florida, to enjoy all of the amenities they have on site outside of the event itself. You can visit one of their 3 pools, head over to the spa and get a massage, maybe pump some iron in the gym, you name it, they got it. So come on down and hang out.
Hey, my name is Zach Shutt, and I'm the founder of Meta PCs. We started Meta PCs because we saw a gap in the industry where people were building the cheapest possible computer for the most amount of profit, and we knew that there was more to this business than that. A lot of things go into making a quality PC. Things like premium components, consistency, quality control and burn-in, stress testing, and thoroughly tested packaging. The PC building industry isn't regulated, but we choose to manufacture our systems in an environment that is the gold standard of quality control. That way you can be assured that when you buy a PC, you get exactly what you paid for, all right? It's not made in my basement, it's not made in my garage, it's made here. Every day, we're proud to work with creators who stand by Meta PCs and the quality of our product. We'd like to invite you to become a customer as well and experience the difference. To order your new Meta PC, go to metapcs.com today. We would love to earn your business.
Dr. Lupo. Dr. Lupo, red and the purple. Y'all get it with me? Dr. Lupo. Dr. Lupo. Dr. Lupo, red and the purple. Dr. Lupo. Can you feel that? Hope everybody's doing well. First off, can we get a lot of claps for Professor Broman and Miss Dr. Lupo that came up here today? Yes. Very inspirational. Hit me in the heart. I want to thank so many of y'all out there, all the GCX community, for going out there and donating so much to the kids of St. Jude. Thank y'all so much. And you can still donate today. Go out there and show as much love as you can, whether it's a penny, a quarter. Anything helps. I want everybody to remember that. You know, I gotta say today's been a blessing. Today's been a very strong blessing. This is my first time being here, and y'all have made me feel so honored and welcome to be here. I feel very, very proud of so much energy, so much hype that I've given to so many people today. So I wanted to say Thank y'all so much for coming out and enjoying yourselves. And everybody at home, thank you so much for coming out and watching and enjoying yourselves, because there's so much more coming. Now, I say I gotta hype y'all up because it just wouldn't be right. So, we got more raps, more entertainment. So I'm gonna try to see if y'all can clap with me, and we'll clap some more. I'm gonna come up with another rap, all right? So I'm gonna tap, 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 tap. I need some of that. Clap, 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 clap. Look, I had the vibe. I'm just chilling, relaxed. We got so much love for the kids, so we're bringing it back. GCXEvent's the strongest thing. We come in and win. Loving, everybody dropping off, and we win. Where do I begin? Friends and family more than its own. We're chilling with the love and the vibes right here at home, even doing the things that we really want to do, trying to show you what it be like. Everybody's in the groove. Can you feel it? That energy has really got a battle. Showing so much love. Everybody wants to travel. How do we hype it up and keep it going for real? All the love and all the kids, man, the love is thrilled. Ha! I'm the hypest. I'm really so excited. GCXEvent's the biggest thing here and so exciting. And you got a lot. We got a lot going on. And don't forget, we have a lot of the meet and greets today. We got Dado, we got Glad, we got Leopard, we got Bite, we got so many. So much going on. I'm enjoying myself. What do you want me to do? And I just have some good food, too. I'm going to go ahead and pass this over to Sam and Ricari and see what we got going on next. What's going on, baby?
Thank you so much. Once again, a really good rap.
Yeah, really hard act to follow.
Cannot relate.
Not at all, huh?
Yeah, no, but it's good to be able to hear what Sam and Ben had to say, and it just makes me feel good.
Yeah, right?
They're so good at talking on stage. They can take our job.
Yeah, my favorite part was they were just sitting up there and there's an entire crowd just in the middle, just watching them, and it looked like I almost want to call it a fireside chat. This giant stage and the two of them just chopping it up.
You know, fireside chat's relative to this group, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's a term.
Never heard the term. Never.
Never.
I'm playing.
Did you make it up? I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, it's I'm going to trademark it, and then it's mine.
Wait, hold
All right.
on.
So I was waiting to tell you this one. Last time we were up here, my son found out there was an escape room, and guess what?
What?
They did it without me. Oh,
no.
Oh, my heart.
Did they hightail it?
They hightailed it.
No.
While we were up here on stage, I got a text, and I looked at my watch, and it was like, we're at the escape room. And I was like, oh, I'm happy for you, but yeah, I'm going to rewind the film and see exactly the point where I started frowning.
Oh, no.
Supreme
gonna see that.
jealousy.
And it was in this moment.
Jealousy. But it's just jealousy
yeah.
for me. There's still a ton of stuff going on at GCX, and of course, we got more coming up to the main stage, all the other stages.
What do we have coming up?
Maze was talking about the meet and greets, but specifically up here, and I want to make sure I get the names right. I know we're going to be doing a web safety panel, and let's introduce the people, or at least let you know who's going to be talking. It's going to be Janie Laney and Chris Sapolsky from COPE. They're going to be joined by Shay Williams and Stephen Blick, and it's all about protecting yourself online.
Yeah, which is
I feel like
really
that's an important one, especially
really
for
important.
the folks in the room, the folks watching back home.
We have lots of creators here, and so if you're somebody who's been wondering what you can do to better help your safety, I think this will be really, really important. What you got to say?
I need to pay specific attention to this one.
Okay.
Because I feel like I, not necessarily dox myself.
Oh no.
But if you're walking around with your child and your partner, it's still wild to me to have people run up to them and say, oh my God, I recognize you from his Instagram stories. And I was like, am I saying too much? So, I'm going to be watching this one.
Oh,
intently.
I feel even worse. So my son was here in 2019, and he had a meet and greet.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Yeah, so never mind. I maybe need to pay attention more then. But.
I mean, look. I get to come from that generation, that older millennial generation, right, that grew up without the internet and then had to transition into it. And I had those parents that were telling me all the things that I should be doing online, like they know. So
my favorite is don't meet strangers online.
Yeah,
and now we're here.
Don't get into strangers' cars. Don't talk to people you don't know.
We got Ubers, we got Lyfts. We got people on the internet meeting up with them. Some of y'all sharing hotel rooms for the first time.
Oh, that's always the fun one too.
It is.
You get to introduce somebody. Hey, this is my buddy Jeff. Where do you know Jeff?
The internet?
The internet, yeah, an online forum. We were talking about Halo. You just became friends because of that? Yeah.
Weren't you
that's exactly
afraid?
it. No, absolutely
Of
not.
stranger danger?
Stranger danger doesn't get to me.
Yeah.
Look, I grew up, my family owned a restaurant, right? So
Okay.
I had to work in there. That was my chores. So everybody that walked in was a stranger,
That's true.
right? You got used to regulars and whatnot, but everybody was a stranger, so I figured.
I mean, I feel like that's true at any job. I worked at Chuck E. Cheese, and I sang and danced for a lot of people that I didn't know.
There's going to be a phrase that I think does well online, it does well in person too. I rock with you, but not like that. So I love strangers to do. Like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm going to talk to you real quick, and then, all right, I'll catch you later.
All right, well, y'all better pay attention because we're obviously really bad at web safety. So let's watch this web safety panel.
All right, we ready to get started? All right. Welcome everybody to Safety in the Metaverse. My name is Chris Pekoski. I'm the CEO, co-founder for COPE, Coalition of Parents in Esports. Joined here today with three very special people. I'm going to let them take a minute to introduce themselves, starting with you.
Hello, my name is Shay Williams. I'm known as Shaymon to the gamers online. I am the co-founder of COPE. We are parents that saw the value of gaming and wanted more parents to understand that value and get involved with their kids.
Hi. Oh. Hi, I'm Jamie Laney, also known as Janae, and I am the creator of Black Minecraft, where we make sure that people who are considered BIPOC can have a space within the Minecraft communities. And I'm also an advisor for CyberXR, which is a cybersecurity policies company.
Hi everyone, Steve Blickensdorfer. I'm a lawyer at a video game company called Crafton, makers of PUBG. I do all sorts of stuff in the space, but my specialties are also in privacy, global regulatory, a lot to do with cybersecurity, and the stuff that we're going to be talking about today.
Thank you, everyone. Before we go any further, I just want to take a minute to thank everyone at GCX for having us down. We appreciate the time and the opportunity to be up here and to speak a little bit about web safety in the metaverse. So when it comes to experience, I have experience here as a gamer, as a parent. I've seen the difficult times, the struggles that streamers and gamers have, but on the other hand, I've also seen some of the amazing things that happen within the esports and gaming industry. My son is Skeptic. He's a Fortnite player and content creator. He's 18 now, but he started when he was 13. He was pretty much thrown into the spotlight. He was as close to an overnight sensation as you can get. He had played a game, clipped it, put it up on YouTube, and it just went viral. Within a couple weeks, he had a couple 100,000 followers, subscribers on YouTube. So he was pretty much thrown into the spotlight. There were not a whole lot of resources for us, especially for me as a parent being new to the scene. And as we were traveling around, going to conferences like GCX and TwitchCon and PAX, it was a whirlwind, and it was a learning experience for me. It was just him and I figuring things out on our own, carving our own path, meeting other parents who had the same, asking us a lot of questions like, what is esports? How do you keep your kids safe? How do you, manage his schoolwork and his social life? A lot of parents who just didn't quite understand how it was being done. And I didn't have any resources to point them to except my own experiences, which I had done. And then meeting other parents like Shay, other pro parents, we all had the same experiences. We all took very different paths to get to where we were, but all the same experiences, same issues. As a whole, getting through, that's how we came to band together to form COPE, to start it just to kind of highlight all the great things that are out there and allow parents and their kids to better enjoy their journey. together. So I want to start by addressing our panel here. We've been talking about, everybody's heard about online safety and how to keep our kids safe. It's been a topic for years. What makes it different this year, recently? And what is meant by the metaverse? What's meant by Web3, blockchain gaming? Stephen, I'd like to start with you to kind of jump into that. What makes it different than Web2 and what everybody's used to?
Well, I'm gonna let maybe others answer maybe what really is kind of Web3 or the metaverse, because it really is different to different people, and I feel like we're still all figuring out what the definition of that is. At least for me, it kind of represents like the next internet for us, a way for us to all communicate and connect with one another and experience what what companies have to offer. From my perspective, working at a company, and now, my caveat is I can't speak on behalf of the company, but from my experiences and my what I've been seeing and on this side, I guess, of the curtain, it's an opportunity and just kind of a brave new world. So it's going to be exciting to see kind of what it materializes and becomes. But at its basic, it's a brand new internet, and with that comes all the challenges of what are the rules, what are the ways in which we can protect those who are vulnerable in our communities, and also provide exciting and fun experiences for those who want to partake. No.
That's great, thank you. Janie, I want to turn it over to you, Janie Laney. We're here to talk about safety. Safety for women in gaming. It's a very hot topic. Can be very challenging for women in this space. You clearly love what you do, and you do it really well. How do you handle some of those difficulties, some of those struggles, and what advice would you have to young women coming into gaming now?
Well, to be honest with you, like, being a woman anywhere is already kind of awkward sometimes because you're used to being harassed. It just happens. And then when people are nice to you, you're like, oh, I still have to watch out because they still might end up wanting something from you. But since I have been creating content for 4 years, especially, doing a lot of Minecraft, like, honestly, I've just been honest with my community. If something just does not make me feel comfortable, I say it. I'm not the type of person to just be like, oh, no, it's okay. No, you have to be more bold. You have to let your chat know. You have to let the people that you're playing with know that, hey, what you said is not right. But then you also have to realize that sometimes people are just being people. So sometimes what somebody says to you, it may have not meant to come off as being disrespectful and everything, but that's why you have to have an open communication. I've always been open with my moderators, with the people who I play with, and that's been one of the biggest things. But one of the reasons why I do love being a woman in the gaming space, though, is honestly because even though that type of stuff can happen, I'm still in control. I've been able to actually control my environment, and that's something that a lot of women don't get the chance to do. But when you're a gamer, when you're a content creator, you could essentially create your own environment. If you want for people to come into your chat and they have to greet you before you respond to them, go ahead. It's your turf. So being a woman in gaming has taught me how to actually take control without feeling bad about people's feelings. It's like, no, this is my space. I've curated it, and I'm going to own it.
That's great. And it takes a lot to call out your peers and your community to keep them in check and keep them in line. So kudos to you for doing that. And ultimately a streamer's community is a reflection of them. So the more people we have holding their communities accountable, the more we can move forward with everything. So Shay, you are a parent of 2 gamers. How did you take safety into account when they were younger, when they were first starting out, when they were 10, 12, 13 years old?
Well, my kids were actually lucky or not so lucky because I actually come from tech. And I got into tech because I loved gaming. And I was that female that wanted to try the hardest thing just to prove I could do it. So I was a computer engineering major because that was the hardest thing I could do. But I loved it, and I got into the tech industry, and because my kids then grew up in a tech household where there was a computer in every room, they played video games from a very young age. Of course, they mainly played them with their parents when they were young, but that was part of it. That was just part of our life. And one of the things that I did to keep them safe online is the computers were always in a public location. So they were at the dining room table, they were always with us. You know, when my son started watching YouTube videos, though, I was like, wait a second, you're just watching people game? Just like everybody else. I didn't really understand that, didn't really think about that being the same as watching a football game. But it really amazed me. But one of my biggest things, though, was just really being present with them. And because I came from tech, I think I didn't fear technology quite as much as a lot of my friends who just didn't want to know about it. They didn't want to know what their kids were doing. Oh, that's his thing. They're in their room. I don't know what they're doing. But my deal was I wanted to get involved. I wanted to know who they were playing with. You wouldn't let your children go over to somebody's house for a play date without knowing who's going to be there. And it's the same thing online. You need to know who your kids are talking to.
That's right. When my son first started out, he was 13. He was very hesitant to allow me to be involved, but I told him, if you're going to do this, you're going to do it the right way. I jumped in there with him. I didn't know anything about Twitch or Discord, but I got in there, got my hands dirty, figured it out. And I was a mod in his chat. I'm still a mod in his chat. And when he first started out, he was like, Dad, don't tell anybody that you're my dad. So the only other people who knew I was a mod in his chat were his friends who were mods as well. And the more his friends were like, oh my God, that's so cool. Your dad is your mod and he knows how to maneuver on Twitch. He became more accepting of it, and then he thought it was cool. And yeah, we still work together to this day. I help him with his social media. I manage his social media accounts. I'm on this, still mod his Twitch chat, help him out with his YouTube channel, help him out with his business, finding deals, working deals, negotiating. I'm right there with him, doing everything with him.
Yeah, and when I first got online with my son, we got Twitters at the same time to just kind of understand this world, and so I could help him. And at first he was like, wait a second, Mom, I don't know if I really want you here. But he soon realized that there was actually a benefit to having his mom online with him, to the point now whenever he tweets something, he runs into my room and he says, go comment, it'll get twice as many likes. So now he uses me for engagement.
Well, yeah.
And she ratios him quite frequently.
Well, honestly, when it comes down to parents, my parents in particular, being in my chat, I've banned my dad because it was my birthday, and he was like, what do you want as a gift? I didn't know he had an account. I didn't know. I was like, creepy man, like what is it? So I said money, and he's like, well, what else do you want? Nah, son. So I banned him, but then he texted me and was like, no, unban me. And I was like, oh, you have an account? Okay, cool. But like my dad has always liked gaming, but the internet aspect, he's a little bit iffy on. He just made a Twitter, so now he understands that. But my mother, on the other hand, she stays away from the internet as much as she can, and it's really scary. She just found out how YouTube worked. But I do feel like as a creator, when I first started, it actually would have been beneficial to have my parents in the chat. It would have been beneficial to actually have them understanding what I'm doing. My mother just found out that Minecraft is not Fortnite, and I felt upset for a second, because I'm like, how do you not really engage in what I do? But the fact of the matter is, most content creators, that is our life. Whether the content creator is a younger child or even an older adult, and it sucks. So if you guys are parents and your children do want to be content creators, you can ask them what it is they create. You can ask them whether or not they do gaming creation, or even if all they do is just build with Legos. You really do want to ask them. It will really help your guys' relationship.
Yeah. Okay, Stephen, the metaverse and Web3, very much unregulated. Sounds very scary, but there are a lot of things out there that are unregulated. What when it comes to creating content, what rights do kids have? What rights do parents have when it comes to the metaverse? And what rights do creators have with their content?
Yeah, no, it does kind of sound scary when you think what protects you when you get online. And the answer is it's a lot of things that's there, and there's also a lot of things that you would think that aren't there. Some industries are regulated, and what that means is there's a set of laws that just kind of are geared towards that industry. You think banks, think stuff like that. And online video games not necessarily regulated in that way. So you have to look to other areas. There's consumer protection laws that will protect consumers, which includes adults. You have child protection laws that will focus on consumers that are of a certain age. You have other laws that are kind of general in nature, some tech-related laws. There are actually some laws that relate to video game aspects, right? In some countries, you can't put certain things in a video game. In this country, we have more free speech, so we tend not to have those types of laws, but we do have laws that regulate in-game transactions or loot boxes. There are laws that relate to taxes, to securities, to real estate contracts, right? Contracts is a big one. That's oftentimes where a company would establish its rights and rules with the content creator or the gamer, whether or not you could even stream, right? Because nowadays we're not buying to own a game, we're buying the license to download a copy of the game and to use it. And so oftentimes we'll see in the terms of service or the end user license agreement what those rules are, what comes with the license. And oftentimes companies are very happy to have streamers playing and marketing and promoting the game. But there are certainly, you can appreciate other uses of products that companies don't appreciate and don't like. And that's what those are set out to kind of protect. But so those rights come from any and all of those things, which is really hard to figure out. You know, like if you feel your rights are violated, it kind of is a nebulous question. Like, what do you do about it? It can be tough. It can be challenging. And so it's nice to see organizations that are establishing to try to bring a discussion and say, hey, maybe we need to try to create a body or an organization that can kind of hear or collect people's thoughts or concerns, so that with a greater voice, maybe we can kind of get stuff done. And that's how we get laws passed. That's how we get kind of progress in certain areas. And so as the metaverse advances and everybody is starting to get buy-in and invest in kind of whatever that ends up looking like, you will find that laws will eventually kind of trickle in. But there's going to be a period of time where it feels like the Wild West. There's really not that much there. And you have to kind of go back and think, well, what laws that exist could be applied to this new area? And that's kind of the challenge. It's thinking about, you know, we don't have something to answer the particular question, you know, that matches perfectly. Mm-hmm. So we have to think, what's analogous that we could borrow, right? What kind of law, what might help protect us here? That's kind of where we try to think about where those rights exist.
Yeah, our Twitter DMs are open on the Cope Twitter page. We get a lot of questions from kids coming to us. Everything from contractual obligation questions, if we can read something over, which we'll pass along to our attorney that we have in our network, to DMCA questions,
right?
Us trying to help them out, and yeah, we get a lot of that. I'm sure you can elaborate more on some of the legal questions that we've gotten that we've had to pass over to our department.
Yeah, when we started COPE, I mean, we are a coalition of parents, but we're really here for the gamers, and we were wanting to help the gamers be able to do what they do. We felt as a parent organization, we needed to establish the respect of gamers first. And you actually bring up a great point about what are kids here? Because anybody, any age is a kid. We had somebody ask us once if we were appropriate for college-age students in collegiate programs. Absolutely. Anybody wants the support of their parents, no matter what age they are. So we're for all ages. and getting everybody involved here. But that was one of the first things we did was we started the Twitter. We launched on Twitter a little over a year and a half ago, and we started off as a help desk. What do you need, gamers? How can we help you? What can we create? And a lot of that was questions about contractual issues or just how I lost my Epic account and I don't know how to get it back. And a lot of times it was really simple of how to fill out a form or how do I talk to Twitter. But when they don't have their parent there to help them, it's challenging. And so we did a lot of that in the beginning. And it was really great because then the gamers saw value in what we were doing and have supported us.
Yep. Okay, Janie Laney. We touched on this a little bit earlier. How do you recommend that creators and spectators conduct themselves in gaming, not just in Twitch chats, but on social media, both to avoid challenges and also how do you address them? And also, does VR, the introduction of VR into the space, does that present any new challenges that you've seen?
So always think of this as a business. I know you don't want to think of it as work. I get that. I felt like that about a year into content creation until I had to sign a contract. So always conduct yourself as a business person. Like, you don't have to be extra formal on Twitter, because I know I'm not. But think about what you tweet. Think about your speech. Think about how you actually approach these companies during conventions. You know, like, you always have to think about your reputation. And I know that that can be very scary, because there have been times where I've messed up on Twitter. And sometimes I still don't think I did mess up, but in retrospect, if I go through my tweets, I can see where I have matured. So conduct yourself like a normal human being, be nice to people, and, don't catch arguments with people just for the sake of engagement. Unfortunately, we're in a big time during the pandemic where Twitter is outrageous. As content creators, as gamers, we need to understand that not every single conversation is for us. Stay out of conversations that you know are not for you. It will save you. It will help you make more money because companies will not be scared of you. But when it comes down to the space of XR, when it comes down to the metaverse, when it comes down to VR, the challenges are that VR is not really taken seriously. VR is not taken seriously as being real life for a lot of people. I take VR very seriously because I've been in it. I've had it to where people try to touch my hair in VR. It felt weird on so many levels. But a lot of people don't see VR as real. They see it as not just a video game, but they see it as imaginary. But you have to understand, just because you do not physically see the person right there does not mean that they are a figment of your imagination. There's somebody at the other end of every screen, somebody at the other end of every headset, somebody on the other end of headphones. So, think of it as a person that you're just having a conversation with. Think of it as maybe somebody that possibly could be your friend. But don't just sit there and harass people just because you can't see them face to face. Because I will tell you something. Unfortunately, I have seen things happen where people decide to go against odds online. And it turns into a real deal situation when they see each other face to face. Sometimes one party recognizes the other party before that other party even knows. I know for a fact that there are people, when they come to conventions, there are people that recognize me. There are people I didn't even know that recognize me. So say, for instance, I had a big, huge spat with them on the internet. They could be coming for me. So just always think about it as this. The person on the other end of whatever, that's still a person. Be chill. That's still a person. You guys get into an argument, squash it. It's still a person.
Two additions to that. One, anything you say can and will be used against you, right? We've heard that before. That's true not only in court, it's also true in the court of public opinion, right? Because what you say, even though you could delete it later, it's probably someone that took a screenshot of it and is prepared to just bring it back to you. So obviously when we're angry about something or passionate about something, we just want to react right away. always a good idea to give it some time before you actually do, if you even want to. Because in a legal dispute, that statement could be brought against you if you're the person bringing a dispute, or maybe the defendant. Or maybe more realistically, if you're trying to get a deal, if you're trying to promote your brand, a company will find something, a little, fight that you got in online or whatever. You said some things that just did not align with the brand, the company, and they're just not willing to do business with that. And all those contracts will have moral clauses that will allow the company to point to this and say, you know what, we're going to invoke this and cancel the contract. So, and the second thing I was going to add to that was always kind of go into these online experiences with a healthy dose of skepticism. As to, this could be someone that's presenting as a 25-year-old female, but is really a 42-year-old male that is looking to trap young women, or, the flip side. So you don't know when there are now degrees removed between you and the real person. And so to have that healthy bit of skepticism will just help to a little extra protection, so that you may not say a little extra personal information that might lead the person to know who you are or where you live. Swatting has been an issue in the gaming space, especially when there's been disputes and people have lost their lives as a result of that. And just things that we could try to do to protect giving out too much information by just, this could be a friend or it could not be. I just don't know enough about this person yet.
Can I add to that?
Please.
So when it comes down to being online, you never know who you're really talking to. Don't be so willing to just call everyone your friend. I have done that, and it could be very scary. It could be scary whether or not you're male or female, especially when it comes to these conventions. All right, like you could easily say, yeah, mom, dad, I'm gonna go ahead and meet this person at this convention. And they are A, not who they claim that they were. B, they knew what you looked like because they saw your picture. They know everything about you because you gave them all, you said what you liked, you said what kind of ice cream you liked. And it sounds kind of weird. It's like people don't get lured with food. No, I have. Okay, not in a bad way, but just saying, like someone will be like, oh, I know that you like this kind of food, and it's like, okay, that's weird, but I said it on my stream. So when it comes down to actually creating content or just being in an experience, you have to monitor what you're saying. That's where the parents, yet again, come in. If your child is doing these type of experiences, all right, monitor them. Find out, because the chat rooms are not like how they used to be. It used to be just ASL, like they'll put like, what's your ASL? And even that was dangerous. But nowadays, kids just come into my chat, they're like, oh my gosh, I'm 10 years old and I live here and this is my address. And I'm like, hello? Help me, Jesus, help, because I don't want to know that, So like you have to be vigilant, understand what your kids are doing, understand what you're doing. What your kid's doing could actually hinder your safety. What you're doing could hinder your kid's safety.
And it's also, the last little bit on that, you taking in personal information as a business could get you in trouble for holding on to data that you shouldn't be holding on to. So always a good idea to maybe discourage that kind of behavior, which I'm sure, based on that comment, you have. So.
Yeah, and I appreciate both of your sentiment and advice there. I have been swatted 3 times. Wow. We've had pedophiles in my kid's chat. We've been catfished. We've been hacked. We've had hackers coming after us, stalkers. Again, it sounds a lot scarier than it can be, but it's frightening to imagine what could have happened had I not been there to help him through all these things and been involved with his chat and in his community.
Yeah, and that's the point. We do need more parents here. I don't want to stop the kids from doing what they're doing. What his son has created is amazing. My son was the same way. When I first joined the gaming chats and Twitter, I described it as Lord of the Flies. I mean, it was crazy to me. These kids had not, okay, yes, there were some crazy, wild parts of it, but they had also created their own economy. I also watched them supporting each other and taking care of each other, and there were no parents anyplace around. I didn't think they would want parents there, but actually we found the opposite. They do. They want parents there. They just don't think their parents understand and want to be there. So we need to, as gamers, we need to make them feel welcome, and we need to show them. And parents need to be involved, both to protect them, but also to prepare the next generation. Just like we teach them how to behave IRL, we need to teach them how to behave online.
And a lot of the times it's just reaching out to them and talking to them. We've had a couple of kids who have been very toxic in the community. One kid was going after my son, being extremely toxic, and Shay reached out to him, was like, hey, why are you doing that? And the kid was...
Yeah, he basically said, oh my God, I love Skeptic. He's my favorite creator. I was just kidding. I thought he liked that. I was just creating content for him. And I'm like, no, he's a real human, and he doesn't like that.
And there was another time with a kid who was causing trouble in the community by hacking some accounts and not giving them back. And all it took was us reaching out to him and be like, hey, why are you doing this? And
Same thing. He's now a friend of ours and is very helpful and is not hacking accounts in our community anymore.
Yeah. So, Shay, with that being said, we talk to a lot of creators, a lot of pros, a lot of gamers, casual gamers every day. What did you think when you first entered? I know you talked about Lord of the Flies. When you first entered gaming, social metaverse, what is the metaverse to you? There are so many different metaverses out there. And how do you think it has evolved and changed now that since you've been involved?
Well, when I first saw my son gaming, I just thought he was getting really good at a game, also Fortnite. I didn't really think of it past that, but when I really started watching what he was doing and watching him stream on Twitch, I realized that he was learning all these leadership skills. He was learning transferable business skills. He was talking to people all over the world. He had hired a kid from Serbia to create his banners. He had another woman working for him from Turkey who was creating all of his emotes. And it turned out that the kid in Serbia was a math whiz and was also tutoring him in his math classes, which was totally crazy. So I was seeing that he was forming these really real relationships online. And even my mom was like, oh my gosh, why are you letting him do this? He's like so good in school and he has so much potential. And I said, yes, and he's finding what he loves to do and how to use that potential. Just come watch him stream and you will understand. And she did, and now she loves watching him stream. She has an alert on her phone, she knows when he goes live, and she's one of the first ones in the chat.
All right, Stephen, I know we keep bringing up how do parents keep their kids safe. Shay touched on a couple of things earlier. Like, what can parents really do to get involved to keep their kids safe in this environment?
I think number one is information, just kind of knowing what your kids are up to and not being judgmental when they give you the answer because they just might not be willing to give up the information right away. Two is also understanding the technology and the platforms and the tools that they offer you. For example, you could go on to Microsoft's parental controls and just kind of see what they have out there and available that you can kind of control in-game spending or some of the content. It's hard, though, to be police when it comes to all the various apps that are on a child's phone or on your phone that they might have access to. And just having a general awareness of what content your child consumes is really going to be probably the best thing you could do. Not being, or being knowledgeable about some of the security precautions you could take is helpful as well. I'm not going to pretend like everybody reads the privacy policies in terms of service. It is helpful to know what those say because those are contracts at the end of the day. But that'll be, you see how the order I took that in? The most realistic to maybe the least realistic. But that'd be my advice.
That's great. Thank you for that. And with COPE, letting kids pursue their passion and their goals, that's our main focus. That's what we really want to encourage, not just kids, but the parents to allow kids to pursue their dreams in this environment, in this new environment. But we also recognize the need to keep kids safe here. So besides having the organization and being on Twitter and doing everything that we do, we also work with a group called the International Federation of Esports Coaches, where we helped develop guidelines for esports organizations and teams to keep their kids safe at no cost, what best practices they should take, what guidelines they should take. We built that with input from parents, from organizations, from managers to kids and lawyers. The government agencies in the UK were involved with that, just to make sure that the kids are protected on that front. Shay, I don't know if you want to elaborate on that a little bit and what it takes to keep kids safe and not just kind of gatekeep them from doing the things that they love.
Yeah, so Chris and I both came into this during, with pro teams. So if you're in a scholastic or a collegiate program, you're learning how to conduct yourself, you're learning those different things, but if you come up in the pro side, you're not. And a lot of times the pro teams reach out to minors and offer them contracts and Twitter DM without ever contacting the parent or even asking to talk to the parent. And then the other side of that is a lot of pro teams have told us that they do try to engage the parent, but the parent says, oh, this is my kid's thing, I don't want anything to do with it. And that is crazy. I mean, these are real contracts and you need to be involved as a parent, you need to understand what they're doing. But we also wanted the pro teams and to understand that they have an obligation to involve the parent. They have an obligation to keep kids safe when they come to events like this to compete. And we wanted to make it easier for them. It's very expensive to create these kind of guidelines, so we do actually have a great document that they can use. But Stephen, I'd like you to address that too. On the contract side, we have so many parents reach out to us going, we don't really understand this. What is this?
And the whole space has really matured right before our eyes, right? There are horror stories that are not too far in the distant past, right? Really recent, and there's still some orgs that are bad at this, and that maybe they don't get the professional guidance that they need to set up those contracts and to engage their younger talent, right? Because it's a fight for young talent and those who have a really good personality online that they could then try to say, hey, we could get sponsorship dollars here to really help to, it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of thing. So but no two orgs are the same, right? Some orgs are really good at it, and they do a really good job of getting the parents involved. And so for those orgs, it's easy because they're looking to have that communication, and they probably want to be on the parents' best side so that they could, work collaboratively with them. So for the parents that don't want to get involved and say, I'm not even going to look at it, that's a tough one because the contracts, it puts the company at a disadvantage because the laws protect children and give them certain rights and their guardians certain rights vis-a-vis the contract based on their age. If there is no adult also or guardian also signing a contract, and that can have problems. They can undo the contract as if it never was entered into. And then for the parents that want to get involved and are not are basically being gated from participating, that's a huge red flag. And it might just be you don't want to get involved in that org or that team that wants to hire or bring on the young talent. Because I don't know how you would be able to, because bringing a lawyer to the table, it's not going to be very receptive to the other side, although it should be, right? I guess bringing it back to my earlier statement, we all kind of want it to mature and get to a point where that's not happening, but unfortunately it still is. And it's just kind of a sign of just a maturing industry, and it's just kind of an unfortunate happening that or instance that happens. So.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many orgs have DM'd my son when he was 14, 15, wanting him to sign, like dropping money bags in his DMs. And I'm active on his Twitter. I help him run his Twitter, so I see all the DMs. And it just blows my mind that adults would do this and try and influence kids and take advantage of them in that way. And when my son first started out, he had somebody come up to him for a sponsor, and they sent him a contract and everything, and they're like, again, good thing we have that open communication. He came out and was like, hey, Dad, this company wants me to sign this. I'm like, yeah, no, you're not signing anything. Like, ask them to reach out to me. Let them know I help you manage. I'm your parent, and we're involved, and that's not going to happen without parental involvement. That company's attitude changed very quickly. They were a little more professional once I got involved. So it's it can be a lot, but again, as long as you're involved, you can curb some of that. So Janie, as a DEI advisor, streamer focused on inclusion for BIPOC, what message do you have for everyone today here to help foster healthy inclusion and healthy dialogue into the industry and your community?
Stop being scared of black people. That's all I'm gonna ask. Just stop. It's weird. I get that I look different. I get it. I understand it. Stop being weird. When it comes down to just talking to other people, stop looking at their differences and then trying to decide where they can fit in. How about you look at people's strengths? You know, there are so many people within this industry that are great at so much stuff. Stop trying to look at the things that make them different as a negative. You know, like there are, matter of fact, Ewok, all right? So Ewok is a content creator who is deaf, all right? So imagine if people said, oh, we're not even gonna work with Ewok. No, Ewok was slaying, all right? And isn't Ewok only like 16 now or something like that? Yeah, Ewok has been slaying for years, had a whole entire contract and everything like that, was making so much more money than me, and yes, I was jealous. But that's what we need to really start looking at, are people's strengths. Okay, if somebody is a different nationality, a different race, just a different color than you, that does not mean that they are not still a human. You know, in this whole entire arena, I've had to have several conversations with actual games directly, with Minecraft directly, asking them, what is your problem? And I will push it there. If you guys see that somebody's being harassed, if you guys see that somebody's being mistreated simply for being different, speak. Whether it be in somebody's channel, whether you're the streamer, you're the gamer, whatever, speak up. Most of these companies are not used to being talked to because people think they have the money, they call the shots. That's not true. They don't. Because if they don't have enough content creators, there's nothing. All right, if Apex didn't have enough content creators, nothing. Fortnite, nothing. So what I would say is that if you guys really do want to push the envelope to actually having these discussions, first and foremost, talk to your communities, all right? Just because you may not be a person of color does not mean you cannot socialize with your communities. Ask them, you know, do you feel safe in my chat? Do you feel safe playing the game with me? And they will let you know, no, I do not, or yes, I do, actually. Then you can always ask, well, how can I make things better for you? You know, it just might be something as simple as just like, you know, allowing everyone to play. You know, not gatekeeping people. Not assuming that somebody with a darker skinned character needs to be spawn killed. That's happened to me several times. That's why I don't play certain games anymore. And how I actually got the message of inclusion out there was I decided to go on Twitter. All right, Twitter's a fantabulous place when you follow the right people. But I decided to go on Twitter and I just voiced my opinion. And it wasn't a negative opinion, it was just how I felt. And I was feeling defeated. And so what happened was I actually met other people who have been in my same boat, and we started working as a collective. We started informing people how we felt and informing people also what can be changed. So if you do recognize a problem, sometimes you also have to come with some part of the change. If you say, oh, I understand that, you know, me as a woman, I just feel like I'm being harassed. Offer up a solution. Even if it's something as small as you don't get into parties with people maybe because you can't take it. It might just have to start off as there. When it came down to inclusion, I did let several companies know what I do for the industry. I gave them a rundown of everything that I do. And it shouldn't have to be that because often they just look at somebody who's not of color, they just look at their numbers. They're like, oh yeah, that's fine. They have to see my numbers. They have to find out what have I done. They have to find out where am I from. And it's like, no, it doesn't take that. So if you do feel like you're being like incriminated by any means in the industry, speak on it. Let them know how you feel. And if they are still acting like that, don't work with them. Do not by any means work with the company that is treating you bad. Because when you continue to work with them without speaking up, it gives them all power because they know that they can manipulate your friends. They know that they can manipulate your community. So when you stand bold on the things, you will get somewhere. Minecraft has featured me in several things because I spoke up and I said, there are not enough black people. What's going on? There's not enough people of color. What's going on? Their answer was to feature me. I was like, okay, cool, that's fine. Where's everybody else? Where's this going? So follow up. So when you have a problem, address the problem, follow up on it, and ask for the results.
It's great. Holding people accountable and communication go a long way. So thank you for that. We have packed a lot into this panel here today. We've got a few minutes left. I could talk to you all for a couple more hours, so thank you for being here. But last, I'd like to get each of your final thoughts, starting with you, Stephen. Where do consumers and parents go next to prepare for what's coming?
Where do what?
Where do parents and consumers go next? What do they do to prepare for what's coming?
I would say, and it kind of piggybacks off of the tail end of what you were just saying, which is communication with a company is not something that you should overlook. And if anything, don't be afraid to maybe speak up or to communicate. Because companies they're listening. They want gamers to be happy playing their games, right? Because we're in an entertainment industry and business at the end of the day. We want a fun product. We want people to also feel like they are safe and they're enjoying the product and it's not a harassing or toxic environment. So one way to learn what is, I guess, coming from the community is when the community speaks. Oftentimes with a singular voice is helpful. So I would say don't be afraid to talk to the company, to send a customer support ticket, or to reach out to your community leaders, the community managers for the particular game, and just kind of raise some of these issues. Because the more you just put them onto the rug, the more they're just going to continue to be under the rug until some people start to speak up, and enough people speak up, and things start to change.
Great, thank you. Janie, Lainey, any final thoughts? Final thoughts on what consumers and parents need to do next on how to prepare for what's coming in the metaverse or in the industry.
Stay in the know. Like, do your research. It's all right there. A lot of stuff that the companies are doing is already on the internet. Look it up. Have an interest. Look it up. Find out what your kids are doing. Find out what's going on. I know everybody doesn't have a VR, but find out what the heck VR is.
Thank you. Shaman, any final thoughts?
Yes, actually, I love that you mentioned Ewok, because Ewok was one of the kids that was an inspiration for our org even starting. My son met Ewok at the last Twitch Rivals before lockdown, and they became duo partners in Fortnite after that. My son is now fluent in sign language because of that friendship and actually getting close to Ewok's family. And what I saw with Ewok is a family that jumped in, even though they knew nothing about this space. They were educators. They knew nothing about YouTube or anything, but they jumped in to support. But I was also seeing so many other kids with just as much potential as Ewok and Skeptic who did not have the support at home, and we really wanted other kids to have that. So my thing to all of you is, if you are a gamer, go talk to your parents about it. Go talk to your friends who don't understand it. And if you are a parent, get involved. Play a game with your kids, or at least just watch them on Twitch. Get an account.
All right, that's great. Thank you all for being here again. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. And special thank you to GCX, the Lupos, Amaze, and everybody behind the scenes making this happen. Thank you.
why we do this work is because of a fundamental human truth that we all believe in. It's what our founder, Danny Thomas, believed in when he said no child should die in the dawn of life. What he was really saying is that all kids should have the chance to grow up. The medicines make you sick. It's a struggle to remember and to think, and some days just get out of bed. Yet they do. And when you talk to kids with cancer, that's not what they talk to you about. They talk to you about the things they dream and the things they love and the things they hope for. But there are millions of people from all over the world that support St. Jude, and many of them will never set foot here. And so obviously I can't export Memphis, Tennessee and take it all over the world, except I can through the power of VR.
Pack up your bag, get out the door, you don't get chemo anymore.
We have a little celebration, sing some songs, throw some confetti, and send them home. It's probably the greatest thing that we get to do here. When we shot our first No More Chemo party, it was like a eureka moment. I was like, we have it. That was pretty much the genesis of the Hall of Heroes.
Hall of Heroes is a collection of statues and the likenesses of, St. Jude patients. And you get to interact with them and learn about that patient's story.
It's a great way for people to experience these stories in like a scale that we think it deserves.
We really wanted to look at it as if we were sort of installing these monuments to these kids of their sort of inner self. They become a sort of a beacon of hope and example for those that are currently at St. Jude.
Hey, how are you? It's good to see you again. You're ready to see your statue. Here we go.
Welcome to the St. Jude Hall of Heroes. To move around, use your controller.
Oh my God.
When the doctor confirmed that Deuce had cancer, I looked to Deuce and Deuce was running
Oh
around.
my goodness.
Monica is very determined.
Well, I was trying not to cry, but it totally represents the strength he has.
VR is a storytelling vehicle, but it's an empathy vehicle. And I think that's what this project is all about.
So cool.
At its heart, GCX is about community and the power we have when we come together to create lasting change and make the world a brighter place. On June 11th and 12th, we're ready to come back to the adventure at the Rose and Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida. Tickets and room blocks are available now. We can't wait to see you as we raise money for the Little Lights of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital to show the entire world yet again that gaming does good.
Full Sail University's art and design programs embrace design practices built around emerging technologies. It's art outside the box. Courses focus on traditional and non-traditional foundations, including experiential design, character animation, motion graphics, and more. Whether it's designing for games, print, or digital media, we equip artists with everything they need to create using industry-standard tools. If you want to start a movement or just move people, Full Sail can help set your dreams in motion.
Hey, my name is Zach Shutt, and I'm the founder of MetaPCs. We started MetaPCs because we saw a gap in the industry where people were building the cheapest possible computer for the most amount of profit, and we knew that there was more to this business than that. A lot of things go into making a quality PC. Things like premium components, consistency, quality control and burn-in, stress testing, and thoroughly tested packaging. The PC building industry isn't regulated, but we choose to manufacture our systems in an environment that is the gold standard of quality control. That way you can be assured that when you buy a PC, you get exactly what you paid for, all right? It's not made in my basement, it's not made in my garage, it's made here. Every day, we're proud to work with creators who stand by MetaPCs and the quality of our product. We'd like to invite you to become a customer as well and experience the difference. To order your new MetaPC, go to metapcs.com today. We would love to earn your business.
Welcome to Destiny 2. You pick and choose. Got a Warlock, a Titan, a Hunter that's coming through. And we're back here with more in Orlando. The next thing that we got coming up today It's an event filled with Destiny 2 veterans. We have a G1 charity showdown. Can we get some love and some hype for the G1 charity showdown? I'm gonna do a quick round real quick. Y'all ready for it? Let's get it. All right, so it starts with our video. Welcome to Destiny 2. You pick and choose. Got a Warlock, a Titan, and Hunter that's coming through. A solo player picking a class to go pursue. I even learned a couple plays from streamers you never knew. I started with some guns that were really low to new exotics and some purples with some godly rolls. I've seen a Hive, seen a Vex, seen Cabal, even a Witness making calls just to see you fall. Nevertheless, you can travel far. Get with your friends, hyperspace, right up into Mars. One stage, I'm trying to craft a whole glaive in this enclave and make shots and you leave me on my own way. With that being said, I hope everybody's enjoying their time here. Remember, it's for the kids. Gaming does good. So, that being said, we're gonna go and pass it off on to Clintus and Ricari. What do we got over there?
Man, Amaze is absolutely right. Gaming does good. And what a toss. I hate every time that we have to follow up, you know,
follow
his act.
You gotta follow that up?
Like, I feel like he's gonna put together an entire song. Like, every time he's up there, he's dropping a different verse. Eventually, we're gonna hear the chorus. We're gonna stitch it all together. It's gonna be the GCX anthem.
You gotta like feel his vibe. Like, he just keeps, the vibe goes like this, and it keeps going up higher and higher and higher when you watch it, when freestyle.
I'll be looking out for it. It's gonna end up somewhere. Spotify, SoundCloud, wherever it's at. Well, Clintus, you're with me. We lost Sam, but we also inherited Sam. So I figured it's a good time to say hello. I saw you up on Main Stage earlier. How goes?
Terrified.
Yeah?
Terrified, but it went fine.
It was fantastic.
Thank you.
It's fantastic.
Thank you.
What was the toughest part of being up there?
I've never been in front of that many people before, and I think that's what really threw me off. It's like, you know, you see the number in chat, right? It's like 1,000 people, and you're like, oh, it's just a number. But when you're up there, you're like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it wasn't ready for it. But it went fine.
The best part is that you had Ben in the crowd, and I think he was your biggest fan and your biggest heckler.
Yes.
So that had to make it, you know, go smoothly. But at what point did you get up there and go, oh, this is easy, I got this? Because you and Ben delivered a hell of a talk.
I think as soon as I sat down and Ben Broman looked over at me, too many Bens, too many Sams. Broman looked over at me and just like smiled, and I was like, okay, I can do this. It's done.
You got comfy with you got your foot in there, like you
That's
sit.
how I
when you're
sit on
stream.
these chairs.
Uh-huh.
They're so big. I feel like they like take up space.
You like got into your moment, and you two turned to each other, and you started talking like you're having a conversation, and that's what I feel like.
Right now.
Exactly. You just you're not paying attention to who's watching.
Yeah, you're not worried about them. That's the crowd. You love them, but then you just shut them out. You shut them out.
Is that what you do?
Eventually, you get so many people and faces that they all kind of blend together.
There you go.
So you pick one. This is how you work the crowd. You pick one to interact with, and you say something to them, and they smile, and then you're off.
Yeah.
You only give them half a second to make eye contact, or else it's going to throw you off your game.
Right.
You move on to the next one.
Or it just feels creepy when you're like staring at them the whole time.
What would get me is this. Nothing but stunned silence. I don't think I would know how to react to that. At least
I'm gonna come stand over here later and just stare at you.
I like what you're saying.
Yeah, that's great.
Agreed. Well, I mean, it brings up a good point. We've got a crowd in front of us. Maybe not us right now, but you did up there. How good does it feel to be back?
It's so weird to see people in 3D again. Does that make sense?
Oh,
Like we see each other on screens all the time, and to be like, you're not just flat. And I think I was a little nervous about how everything was gonna go, but it was like second nature, right? Like riding a bike, I knew exactly how to come back and interact with people, and it wasn't like we lost 3 years.
3 years.
I feel it. I didn't realize how much I missed this. Like, I was actually going through withdrawals, and I feel these batteries being recharged that I forgot that I had. of just interacting with people and hanging out with people and having conversations, reminiscing. Because we talk to each other, we see each other, like I said, every day on stream, especially when we game with each other and we're in Discord calls with each other. We see each other's lives on Twitter and Instagram, but to actually be here and to make those memories and have these stories to tell when we go home and we game. Oh yeah, what happened at GCX, the after party, the pool, whatever, on stage. You remember that moment that happened here? Just to be able to get back together and to start recreating those memories again.
Absolutely. And we talk about gaming does good and being back together, and of course, you're working hand in hand with Rare Drop, making things happen on the charity side. I want to say how good does it feel, but that almost sounds like it's like a boasting type thing, but it's got to be fulfilling at least.
Yeah, so for those of you that didn't know, I used to be a photographer 10 years, and I closed my business in 2020 for health reasons, and I was kind of lost for a while. I didn't know what I wanted to do, and it just didn't, I was floating, and I always enjoyed doing Build Against Cancer with Ben. And so when they asked for my help, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll help. And then when they offered me a job, in the meeting, my husband took the job for me. And then he was like, we'll talk, but she's interested, don't worry. And I wasn't expecting it. I was not expecting being here, and I feel like this is like my second dream. And I think it's cool to have that.
It's got to be rejuvenating, right? Like, we all come from different backgrounds, different walks of life, and it's just fun to be able to give back.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's the beautiful part of it. So, if he answered on your behalf, at what point did you officially say, okay, I'm in?
Probably like the moment they said, we would like to offer you, and that was it.
That was it?
Yeah.
You were good?
I was done. I didn't even need to hear the rest. I just said yes.
Did they do the thing where they slide the paper upside down and they're like, we need you to look at this? Did you just sign it immediately?
Kind of, yes. They sent me an email, and they're like, here's the official offer. Let us know. And I immediately was like, Ben, here's the official offer. Do I, yes? Yes, okay. And then I just like immediately went back.
So then, what does it mean to be working with a group like this, people like this that are so interested in giving back? How do you take that energy and focus it, and what do you do? Like, what's your mission? What's your goal?
I think my goal lines up perfectly with what GCX's goal is to just support St. Jude in the best way we possibly can, totally fulfill that gaming does good, and people have the wrong idea about the gaming community, right? People in mainstream media, they have the wrong idea, and I'm here to prove that to them.
So I've been harping on the fact that this is my second GCX, right? There was last year, but that was virtual.
Yep.
So for those that are watching at home or maybe here for the first time or tuning into the stream for the first time, I know you've answered it up there, but how do we get involved?
I think just starting, right? It doesn't matter how big or small your community is. If you want to join with friends and do a charity stream together, if you raise $1, $100 to $1,000, it all has a purpose and it has a place that it needs to go.
Sweet. Well, Sam, thank you so much for joining us up here. Now, Clint, is not to leave you off to the side, but we've got a showdown that's getting ready to happen right up there.
I am very excited about this. We got some Destiny legends ready to jump in the Crucible, and also, I believe, some raffle winners that actually get to play with them as well, or compete against them. So
that takes some fortitude to be able to enter that and say, I'm going to get up on stage in front of everybody
and play
and
with
have
these
to
guys.
perform.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm very excited. From someone who came from the Destiny community and has watched the game and the community just grow over the years to see where it's at, like to see these guys and see some of my friends on here, like it's exciting.
What was the jumping off point for you in Destiny? Like, where did you first get in? Was it way back when it was the music player demo?
No, honestly, for me, I never played Halo. I was never an Xbox guy, so I'd never played Halo. And I was looking to get into next gen, and a friend told me about Destiny. I was a Call of Duty guy, so I was looking for a sci-fi shooter, and I got the white PlayStation 4.
Oh yeah.
And that was and I didn't like it at first. I got in, and I was like, this isn't like Call of Duty at all. Like these grenades and these supers, like what is this? But it wasn't until I started playing this with my friends and playing the PvE stuff, but I always gravitated towards the PvP. And that's what I like playing the most, is getting into Crucible and just, you know, beating somebody else. And it doesn't happen very often. I'm getting older. I tell you, I'm slowing down. But that's why it's invigorating to play a PvP game and enjoy the camaraderie around Iron Banner and Trials, and like, to me, it's always been a multiplayer thing, a co-op thing, playing with my friends and playing with other people.
All right, well, G1 Charity Showdown is about to happen. We've got Triple Rec, Gigs, Walla. It's gonna be a great time, and we hope you all enjoy it. So with that, we will catch y'all in a few.
This is amazing, man. This is amazing. The first I've ever seen of a G1 Showdown for the kids. How gaming does good. Triple Rec versus Droid. Look at the focus. Look at the focus. They're ready. This is beautiful. Big shouts out to G1 for doing this for the kids. I can see how serious this is going. This is beautiful. This is amazing to see. So if you haven't seen them, go over there, check out G1. They got the booth up right now. If you have not seen, go over there. The love that they're showing for the kids doing this showdown. It's gonna be pretty amazing. I'm excited to see. I hope you all are as well. Let's get this thing going. Huh? I need a little bit louder. One more time. Yes! Huh.
Good afternoon, gamers, and welcome to the G1v1 Charity Showdown. My name is Mikowski, joined alongside my duo, Kenny Vaccaro, and today is very special for us, Kenny, because we started in Destiny, right? We were hosting community tournaments years and years ago, casting community tournaments, and our mission then was to allow anybody to play with the best in the game, right? And we live that, and we see it come full circle today here on the GCX Main Stage. Wow. Speaking of being here on the GCX Main Stage, I know in an alternate timeline, Kenny, you would be getting ready for NFL training camp. But last year, you made the conscious decision to pursue a Halo World Championship instead of a Super Bowl. You chose the gaming community over the NFL. For those of us who don't know our story and your story, tell us why you made that decision.
I mean, for me, gaming from a young age was more important to me than anything. Sorry about my voice, guys. Last night I was meeting everybody at the hotel lobby and I was screaming. But no, it's just important to me. I was a gamer before anything. That's why our name is G1. Like, it was an easy decision for me. Like, it wasn't, and I was doing it for you, for Cody, for everyone in G1. Like, I knew I had people counting on me, so it was easy.
For the family. Speaking of the family, we've grown today, as we've just added the legend Triple Rec to Gamers First. Man, that is such a huge thing for us, right? We look back at some of the OG montages, The Reckoning, 2.2 million views on YouTube, one of the most viewed Destiny PvP videos of all time. He's a PvP legend. A lot of us got into Destiny because of Triple Rec. Joining Triple Rec on the main stage is going to be two other gamers who aren't slouches either. We've got Walla, multiple tournament champion. He's one of the best in the world. And we've got Gigs, world's first belt holder. So these community members who are going to be going face-to-face, head-to-head with G1 members are going to have a pretty tough task. But we've got some really good gamers here. We're going to see some pretty awesome matchups. I saw Feels Redman, Nervous, Zorbic. These are some of the guys you'll find in the directory doing their thing, helping people reach the Lighthouse and Trials. They're also some of the best in the world, donated to the cause. We're out here for the kids. Let's not forget that. So we're ready to get things started.
They're just warming up right now?
It looks like we're just warming up for a little bit, but yeah, Kenny, let's talk a little bit about what you've been up to, man. I know we got the G1 facility in Austin, Texas. A lot of esports orgs, like as we found out, they don't even have a facility.
No.
And this facility, Kenny, it's not just to have giga internet and 1 MS ping.
Yeah.
This is a health and wellness facility. We're trying to really rewrite the rules of engagement for professional esports and gaming, because when you feel better, you play better, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and for me, it's like gamers, streamers, they want convenience. We needed to have the gym right there so they could get a workout in, shower up, go upstairs, get right to their stream. It's all about the grind, and I wanted to make it easy as possible for those guys to live that lifestyle. It's hard to call a guy and be like, hey, I need you at this doctor's appointment, or I need you at this workout. When it's right there, you ain't got no choice but to get down and get to work.
Yeah, I know, it's professional athletes who have to travel 15 minutes to work out, and then you got to go 15 minutes down the road for recovery, right? We have all of that at the G1 facility, and it's all because of your background as a former professional athlete.
Yeah, I mean, the first person we brought on was Dr. Danny, a team doctor. You wouldn't think that's an initial esports gaming hire, but it was important to me. He does a great job. We work with him every day, meal plans, workouts for our guys. I mean, hell, he even got Eli an apartment.
Yep.
We helped him. Eli's our coach for our Halo team. He's literally going to move in 2 weeks all the way to Austin to be with me at the facility to change his life. So,
yeah.
We're making an impact.
No, I've seen it firsthand, man. I've experienced it firsthand. Had a really bad wreck last year. Almost lost my life. And a huge part of my recovery from a broken neck was just being friends with being your brother, man. Like having access to the facility and Dr. Danny. And going back to Dr. Danny, man, a lot of people think when you add someone to an esports org, it's a content creator, it's a professional gamer. But Danny's just a former gamer who's also a doctor, right? So he's at every single Halo tournament, working on our guys, and I think that gives us a distinct advantage over our opponents.
Yeah, he was a massive COD guy growing up, and honestly, he's an investor in G1. Like, he's bought in. Honestly, I think he'd rather be an esports PT guy than even traditional sports.
Absolutely, and it looks like we have got our game going. Triple Rec working on some settings. Let's remember, guys, this is his return. We haven't seen Triple Rec play. I think the last time I watched him, Kenny, he was streaming Gambit. This was at the end of 2021. We all know Ari Triple Rec for his Crucible prowess. So let's give Triple Rec some noise as he's re-entered the scene. He's been working hard on his company and his business. I respect that grind, and I respect even more the fact that he's coming back to Destiny.
He's a legend, man. I remember watching him, Crafty, even Jimmy, Ceridius back in the day in D1. Like, it's exciting to see him back on the main stage.
Absolute legend. All right, here we go. Jumping on board here with Triple Rec. He's got the Ace of Spades, it looks like. I'm not sure exactly what hand cannon that is.
That's Fatebringer, isn't it?
That's a Fatebringer, that's right. Fatebringer, one of the best hand cannons in the game. One of the best Guardians in the game. I still, like I said, go back to that Reckoning montage. Such an inspirational piece that really made you want to play PvP, right?
What are they doing? Resetting? Okay, cool.
All right, so we're going to get a reset. Looks like Triple Rec has his settings down. Let's give some noise for Droid, one of the community members who's going head-to-head against Triple Rec. This is no small task, and we appreciate all the community members for throwing their hat in the ring. And Kenny, like I said, it goes back to that original mission we had 4 or 5 years ago when we started hosting these community tournaments, allowing anyone to play with and against their favorite content creators. And to see it come full circle this weekend, man, this is a special event.
Yeah, you got to make it inclusive, man. You got to get everybody involved. We've always done that with G1, and now this is just a testament to all the hard work.
Yeah, man, and one of the questions that we get asked most often, can I 1v1 you, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's got to be one of the most common questions we get as content creators, so we took that into our consideration for this, right? We were listening to the feedback. We knew that people wanted something like this, and to have Destiny back on the GCX Main Stage all these years later, we're so excited to get these games going. And it looks like we are loading in Triple Rec versus Droid here in Game 1. Jav 4 is the battleground. One of the greatest maps in Destiny, right, Kenny?
The best one, for sure.
The best? You say it's your favorite?
Yeah,
It's symmetrical. It's not small. It's kind of that small to medium size. You got a lot of different options. You can make flanks. You got the mid-map control with the rocket. Let's see what these players push for here early on in the early goings as we jump on board here with Triple Rec for real this time. Shots going down, and a shotgun goes down into the face of Droid. It looks like Ari has already shaken off some of that rust, Kenny.
Oh, yeah, he's a legend, man. Comes back with these.
Love to see it, love to see it. Ari trying to recognize the spawn point of Droid, but Droid answers back with a shotgun of his own, and it's 1-1.
Oh, yeah. This map is so versatile. You can snipe and use a shotty. I love it.
Yeah, that's a great point. You can use a pulse rifle. You can use an SMG, hand cannon. Really, all of the tools of the sandbox are at your disposal here on this map as Ari goes to work, puts in that hand cannon shot. Droid with the SMG. Don't know if he has the range to hit those shots, so he's going to reposition smartly as he repositions here at the heavy. Shots go down, beaming, great accuracy there with the shotgun, and it's a trade. As we're deadlocked here, we've got a good one here early, Kenny, 2-2.
See Ari smiling. He's getting in his groove.
You know why?
He feels it coming back.
He's happy, man.
He's competing.
He's doing what he's supposed to be. Exactly, man. Me and you both know the sacrifice it takes to start a business and run a business. We haven't been streaming as much because of that. So I know what he's feeling right now. Ari's he's on cloud 9. He's so happy to be back.
The dopamine is up right now.
Oh yeah, all dopamine, no dopamine. Shots going down. Droid looking to save himself. Wow. Unbelievable there. Ari getting down to red bar. I thought Ari was going to die. That was the pause. I was waiting for Ari's death to ensue, but it did not as he takes down Droid and takes in early 3-2 lead. Nice. Looking to make it a double up as he does just that. Shotgun, perfect accuracy. It's now 4-2. Ari checking that spawn there. As you can see, smart. The game sense is still there, right? He's probably going to lock into the game sense pretty quick. It's just that
got him.
Oh,
nice
Droid. Speaking of game sense, spots Ari, takes him down at that critical position on the map that we were talking about, Kenny, that rocket control. And I like how both of these players, Kenny, they're going back and cycling for the spawns. They know that these are smart players. These are good players. They know the spawn points. They're taking advantage of their game sense. And Ari taking advantage of the hand cannon shots as he takes down Droid. Guys, we have had nothing but incredible engagements here as we have a 5-3 lead. 10 minutes on the clock, just 7.5 now as we played at 10, so this one's reached its halfway mark. You can feel the tenseness as this game is still close, halfway through. Ari gets that smoke bomb down, trying to take advantage of his glass as Droid does the same with the Icarus dodge on Warlock.
Trade.
And it's another trade.
Droid did a good job there because he was dead to rights.
He was. Okay, so in that situation, guys, that's a win for Droid because Ari had the upper hand. So they traded, quote unquote, but I would give that win to Droid because he was the one who came back from a disadvantage. So GG's there to Droid as he tightens that score up a little bit. It's now 6-4.
Ari with the invis.
Droid answers back. You'd almost think he's on a Titan the way he punched right there. But no, you can tell with that Icarus dash, the Solar 3.0 being taken full advantage, and oh my God!
Got sniped.
Ari with 1
with
HP snipes him with the shotgun.
2-tap.
Wow. He didn't miss a beat, man. Oh! With a quick flick, Ari takes down Droid once again. He needs 2 more kills for the win. Pushing into the spawn, he's looking landing zone. Player probably spawned on the opposite side. Yes, that's what we see here as Droid pushes up on the rocks. He's doing, he's hitting shots from pretty good range there, despite the SMG.
A little too far, though.
But a little too far, and I think that's why he went down right there. Ari now on match point, needs 1 more for his first win back on Destiny.
He's got the little smirk going. I love it.
I know, he's
confident.
He's so happy, man. It's making me happy. Droid, low shields, knows he needs to disengage, gets those shields back up, and has perfect timing as now it's Ari on the ropes as he's red bar, 1 HP. Melee doesn't connect.
Shit.
No! And that'll do it. And Ari takes a selfie.
With the nice flex, Ari.
For good measure. GG's.
That's a good job by Droid.
Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to our first 2 competitors here, Triple Wreck and Droid. Great match, GG's. So Kenny, what did we see there? What do you think was the key to Ari coming back in his first match, and it's got to be at least a year?
He understood all the spawns.
Yep.
He was checking every spot. He knows exactly where every player is going to spawn in. Yep. He just knows the map, you know?
Yep. Ari just a little bit quicker on those spawn predicts, and sometimes that's everything you need is that quick split second. And you from the NFL, you can probably appreciate that, right? Sometimes the split second is all the difference between winning and losing.
Split second decisions. make you successful.
And
gaming and sports.
And gaming and sports, right? And my thing is, make a split-second decision, stick with it.
Live with it.
Live with it. Even if it's the wrong decision, it's okay, because you're better off making the wrong decision quickly than making the right one too slowly, right?
Especially
because these
if
good
you're on a
players,
team.
they'll catch up on that.
Especially if you're on a team, like with our Halo team. Make the wrong decision together, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah. As long as everybody buys into the call and they all agree with it. And now it's different here in this situation because we have 1v1, so you really just got to trust yourself, trust your gut, and go with it.
No, just play. Just flow.
Yep. All right. I believe Giggs looking to start up this next match, or is he warming? Oh, no. We have T-Storm. Okay, T-Storm joining the lobby as Triple Rec is going to play one more, it looks like, here. Do we see some trash talk in the chat as well?
Let me see.
I'm not sure what we have going on there, but
nothing too crazy.
But yeah, that was great. Like we said, Jav 4, one of the best maps in the game. I think this weekend's Trials map is Burnout, right?
Another GOAT. Yeah.
Another goated map. I hope we see some Burnout. What are some other maps that you'd like to see, Kenny? What other maps would you like to see our guys compete on here this afternoon?
Endless Veil would be dope.
Endless Veil would be great. That is a close quarters. You're going to spawn and already be in a gunfight. You might still have low shields from your previous engagement.
Might be a quick one. Yeah.
It might be quick. Yeah, Endless Veil, great map. Burnout. You know what might actually play good in a 1v1? Dead Cliffs.
100%.
Love Dead Cliffs. Very. I don't. Not the biggest fan in 3v3 elimination, but I'd be curious to see how that plays in 1v1s. All right, so here we go. Triple Rec. He's probably I don't know. Is he looking at these fragments for the first time, just wondering what is this?
I can tell he's just switching things around.
He's like, dude,
still has Stompies on.
I think he just said, dude, I've at least been watching. Like I've been getting some games in. So. Very cool to see. I always remember Ari as an Arc Strider, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it's kind of cool to see him here on Night Stalker instead. I believe Spectral Blades is his super of choice.
OG Blade Dancer.
OG Blade Dancer, man. Plenty of sweet clips in that Reckoning montage we talked about earlier. As we descend back onto Javelin 4, Triple Rec versus T-Storm. GCXEvent 2022. Let's make some noise. Another smirk from Ari. I'm just going to keep saying stuff that gets Ari to smirk. It just makes me happy. All right, here we go. T-Rec versus T-Storm. First engagement coming up here. Looks like we're going to be battling from the rocket. T-Storm gets the advantage though with the map control. He gets up. He gets to the 50-yard line first, and I believe because of that, gets that first kill.
Oh, yeah. Clean hand cannon shots.
Yep, clean hand cannon shots. And did you see what he reloaded? The Chaperone. You do not want to get within 10 to 15 meters of that because that is a likely headshot, instantaneous death. As he pulls it out, misses the shot, but the 2-hand cannon and the melee is enough to take down Triple. Pushing in towards those spawns. All of these players with great game sense and awareness. This game, well, we've been playing Destiny for a long time, so there's a lot of experience here in these matches. No matter who we have from the community, it's going to be a tough game. We have some great gamers here who are willing to donate to St. Jude to have us a chance here to compete on the main stage.
100%. A lot of these players have been in our community tournaments in the past.
Right, exactly. A lot of these guys are familiar names. Hand cannon primary gunfight going down. Neither player happy with the results so far, so we see a disengagement as both come back together to fight the battle here. Ari up against the wall, 1 HP. Can he make a play? No, T-Storm takes him down with that Chaperone, and that's exactly, you don't want to be within 10 to 15 meters because that, you're right, it is a sniper rifle disguised as a shotgun. I'm not gonna call for nerfs while I'm up here on the booth, but Bungie, you know what to do. 3-0 here. A good start here for T-Storm. And look how calm, cool, and collected he looks, Kenny. He looks like he's been here before.
Oh, yeah. Need some regain by Ari right now.
Yeah, the regain so crucial in esports. You're going to go down, right? You're going to lose a gunfight. You're going to lose a round. You might lose a series 3-0. But what matters is that you bounce back. But T-Storm not going to allow it as he has great hand cannon shots again. It's an early 4-0 lead. I think Ari wishes he had dim up because he'd switched the Chaperone, but instead he's going to choose a legendary shotgun.
I mean, he's getting the first shot off.
Yep.
He's just got to hit those hand cannon shots.
T-Storm recognizes the exit, looks to watch that, disengages. Recognizes that the exit isn't going to open itself, checks back to the entrance. are we going to see this engagement take place?
2, 3.
Ari gets the first shots, but a great Icarus dash out of there, taking full advantage of the Warlock mobility. Stays alive, and with that recovery, he's already back to full shields. He's already back in the gunfight. And there we go, Ari with his first kill.
He just got to get that hand cannon warmed up.
Yep, bounces back. Is that, he put on a fusion. Excuse me, Ari.
Oh.
As some cheers from the crowd. I don't know. Do we like fusions? Do we like fusions, GCX?
I'm not a massive fusion guy, but whatever.
That is great. Oh. Maybe we'll see some sniping later, but for now, we see the perfect hand cannon shots going down. And I believe I saw explosive payload there. One of the perks on Triple Rec's time lost, Fatebringer. And that's going to get the job done.
2, 3.
Wow, crispy hand cannon shots go down. And just like that, Kenny, it's a 3 to 4 game.
You get the regain. His shot started a little bit tighter.
Just like we said, the regain, everything in esports and gaming, you've got to be able to bounce back and just keep your head in it. Ari's doing a great job of that right here. Ooh, he's got the invisibility as well. Trying to make a sneaky play, get those first 2 shots. He achieves that, but he needs the third to take down T-Storm.
Nice.
And he gets it. And it's 4 to 4.
T-Storm's not making it easy, though.
No, he is not. And we have a great matchup here. Couldn't ask for anything more. A tied game here. 4 to 4. T-Storm coming out of spawn. Ari recognizes it. He doesn't even need the radar to know where he is. That's that game sense. That's what you get when you're a legend and you've been playing Destiny for almost a decade. Shots going down again, and they're successful as Ari, after going down 4-0, takes a 5-4 lead.
He's smirking now. He's rolling now.
Yeah, he's feeling himself, and we are too. Oh, and I love to see that from T-Storm. Almost looked like a damage glitch. The TTK was so fast, but I'm pretty sure that was just a pure engagement. 3-tap. Nice crispy 3-tap from T-Storm. We have a tie 5-5 game. Both players in the general vicinity of each other. T-Storm with the high ground. He's going to push up with that advantage. Ari lets his shields recharge.
They're both going to play it slow.
Can't quite get it back up to full shield, so he's a little bit in a disadvantage, but we're going to reset. Reset, reload. That seems to be the rally call here. As Ari takes down T-Storm once again. It's a 6-5 game.
What fusion did he put on?
I don't see it. I've never shot a fusion rifle, so I could not tell you what that is. Again,
trapped him.
Great combination. Yeah, great combination. You got the game sense, the fusion rifle to get the shields down, and the cleanup hand cannon shots. Perfect Destiny here from the legend Triple Rec. 7-5 here, so close to the end, but the match close as well. This is a really critical engagement right here. It's either going to be a 3-point game or a 1-point game with whatever happens right here, or they could both trade, which we saw a lot of in game 1, but not yet here in game 2. I think that's because Ari switched off a shotgun. I think that was why we saw a lot of those shotgun trades in game 1.
He needs this kill.
But the fusion rifle absolutely obliterates T-Storm into the deep, dark purple void, and Ari is 2 kills away from the win.
T-Storm needs a little regain right here.
T-Storm needs to regain just like T-Rec did.
Slow it down,
just
get
a moment
kill.
ago. Yep.
It takes one.
Yep. And exactly. It starts with one. We say that to our Halo team all the time. When they go down, it starts with one, boys. Regain. Y'all got this. Triple Rec with the advantage. He's got the map control. It's so tough when you're coming out of spawn, right? So T-Storm with the disadvantage.
Nothing to lose.
And because of that, we're going to see him go down to Ari as he just barely didn't make it around that corner. You thought maybe the Icarus Dash Warlock subclass would have helped him there, but Ari, he's too good.
He's immediately going to the opposite spawn.
Yeah, Ari, great recognition here. Flips the 50-yard line, goes to the opposite side. We have a super going out here on the main stage, though, as Ari is going to run for his life. And I don't even see T-Storm on the radar. There he is, excuse me.
He's probably going to get 2, yep.
All right, but that's great. The super goes out. No kills there for T-Storm. You've got to be happy with that if you're Triple Rec.
Yeah, T-Storm's got to capitalize on that super.
Yeah, you got to get one there, and then you can throw like the
Hail Mary?
The Giggs Hail Mary. Yep. Weren't able to see that go down. What a treat that would have been here on the main stage. As everyone's wondering, what is Ari up to? Oh, he added the super keybind. It's about to pop.
Oh, he didn't even have it on.
There it is.
Oh, he hit it directly.
And it's a 6-5 Hey, nice. Something we rarely see. A kill with the tether. As Ari wins both of his matches and goes 2-0.
I haven't seen that in so long, bro.
I can't remember the last time I saw a tether actually take down an opponent, much less even stick to one.
I usually shoot the ground, and then it doesn't stick.
Yeah, that is risky what he did there, aiming it directly at his opponent. Sometimes those go over the head. Sometimes those stick just far enough off to where they just run away like it never even
They'll just go to the
happened.
back. They'll just go to the back of the map, or just disappear.
They'll just go to the back of the map and disappear. Leaving and exiting the main stage now is Triple Rec after a 2-0 performance here on the main stage. Guys, let's give it up for the legend who's back in Destiny, now on Gamers First, with an incredible performance here on the GCX Main Stage. And I believe he'll be joining us in the booth.
I'm excited, man.
So this catch just got even better. We're about to have Ari join us. I have so many questions for him.
Such a great dude, too. Like,
Oh
meet him in real life, man. What a better... There isn't a better guy.
You know, when you meet legends like that, you know, you expect like an aura around him. But his aura is just good people. He doesn't have like that superstar vibe. Like he's just mobbing with the community. And I think that's one of the reasons we love Triple Rec so much.
Yeah, great dude.
All right, and changing gears here, we have Giggs getting ready for his matchup. Giggs, world's first belt holder, Scourge of the Past. That's insane.
And he's a fragger.
And he's a fragger. So that's one of the cool things about Destiny, man. We have PvP, you have PvE. Some people are good at both. I'm not. I'm only good at, like, I'm decent at PvP. I got no PvE game. Yeah. But Giggs, one of the best in the world at both.
Is he the best two-way player
in
the world?
He's got to be one. He's in the top 5. Yeah. If we had a podcast and a discussion around that, he would absolutely be in the conversation.
100%.
Yeah.
I think he is, but there might be some objections. I don't know.
Yep. And Giggs is just good at any game he plays, right? Apex Legends, signed to 100 Thieves before joining G1 appropriately. He made the right decision. A legend in Halo, great Halo player. One of the Giggs and Ceridius, 2 of our roster members, both in the top 5 on M&K and Halo. That's no small feat. And let's not forget, Giggs helped develop Halo Infinite. So this guy, when we talk about being entrenched in the gaming community, there's not more like Giggs.
Yeah, he wasn't even allowed to compete in Halo Infinite because he had helped design the game, which is insane.
Right. Too much intel. So, as we see Giggs on his Warlock, they're flying into, okay, he looks like he's flying into a 6v6 match, so maybe he's warming up. Yeah, it might be warming up. Yeah, flying into, I believe the map was Eternity, right? Not the best 1v1 map, so it looks like Giggs going to get a couple warm-up games in.
You got to run a mile just to get an engagement.
Yeah. Well, let's just hope nobody chooses Convergence.
Oh, yeah.
That is the one. If you want to get your steps in, load up Convergence because it's going to be a 5-minute jog before you get into some action, right, Kenny?
Yeah. Unless you're sniping, you just got to get to that lane first.
Yep.
Enemy claims Zone C.
Where are you?
Zone A captured.
All right, and it looks like just behind us we have Triple Rec going to be joining us soon here on the broadcast. And chat, if you guys have any questions for the legend Triple Rec, at me on Twitter, at Old Man Mikowski. We'll ask him right here in the booth, at Kenny Vaccaro as well. Let us know what questions you want us to ask, as we'll have every single member after their 2 games come join us on the booth.
Post-game.
Yep, little post-game interview. Kenny familiar with that from his days in the NFL. Again, man, I just want to say thank you, man, because I directly benefit from your passion and purpose in the community, but it is so cool to see people outside G1, just people who just watch the way you move. They're inspired too, man, and you can't beat that, man.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. I mean, I'm grateful for the community too, just being welcoming, accepting me. Like, it's the gaming community's tight-knit and it's special. Like, it takes time, it takes effort, it takes work, but once you're in, they're family.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
And I know from some of our initial conversations 5, 6, 7 years ago, nobody really cared that you were an NFL player in the sense that it was about being a gamer first, right? And that's what you've identified with your whole life.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when we started, we tried to start G1 in 2000, maybe 18, and nah, you're just a token NFL guy. so we started the Respect Tour. A guy got in the trenches, streamed every day.
Streaming every day.
Every night.
While practicing. You would be in playoff games against Tom Brady, intercepted Lamar Jackson to seal the deal to get to the AFC Championship. This is just 2 years ago, and you came home and helped me for 8 hours help people reach Legend and Comp.
Yeah, all night.
Can we give a round of applause here for Kenny Vaccaro, man? Like, I don't know too many athletes that are putting that much time and commitment into gaming, and there's a reason. That's one of the reasons why you ultimately choose gaming over the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never forget that night. Big playoff game, divisional round. Nobody gave us a chance to beat the Baltimore that year. We ended up beating them. I had an interception. I came home, and I think we were helping a guy from Pakistan. 8 hours.
Yeah. No mic, but he could hear us. He could feel the vibes. He was listening, right?
Yeah.
We were trying to give him the calls.
He wouldn't give up.
Didn't have the best connection to the game, but we had a good connection with each other, and sometimes that matters more than anything else, right?
It means
that
a lot.
connection with your teammates, the communication, the trust in each other, and even if you're just forming on that day of, which so many of us do as trials and comp Sherpas, you got to form a squad and have that chemistry right away.
Oh yeah, no, it means so much. I remember my first time going flawless. Like, I'm pretty sure I shed a tear.
Oh yeah.
Honestly.
I've shed many tears helping people reach the Lighthouse, man, because it means so much to people, man. That's the Lighthouse for us. For good players, we take it for granted, man. We've made hundreds of trips there. We don't realize how special it is for that person who gets there for the very first time. And I know all three of the G1 members that we have here, Triple Rec, Gigs, and Walla, have all helped people achieve that. So that's really, at the end of the day, what it's all about, right?
Yeah. I remember OG Burning Shrine.
Yep.
When the sun was lit up. It was the best feeling ever.
Yeah, and sometimes people go flawless for the first time, and they'll start crying. So you got no choice but to just shed at least one tear, right? Like.
Such an incredible feat.
All right, and it looks like we are getting the Legend Triple Rec set up. Ari, can you hear us? Wow, welcome, welcome. Again, can we just give a quick round of applause to Triple Rec, man? So excited to see him back in the Destiny community. What was it like playing for the first time in what I would assume is a long time?
I don't know what class to play. I don't know what weapons are good. They said don't jump, so that was a weird one.
Yeah, don't jump.
Yeah, but hey, it's still the same game in a lot of ways, and it's still fun. And I haven't played in so long, but I was like, yeah, I need to play a little when I get home again.
Yeah. At what point did you feel like it came back to you? Or did it not at all? Like maybe you still got some work to do.
Yeah, I was scared out of my mind. I was.
You look confident.
I had no idea what was happening, but hey, I'm just happy to be here. And shout out to my two opponents who graciously,
great gamers,
allowed me to somehow win. And yeah, now we're gonna watch actual good players.
Yeah.
No, you look real comfortable up there.
Oh, thank you.
You had the smirk. You look confident.
Yeah, I'm trying to have fun.
And I'm trying to see here okay, Walla's warming up. Up next we have Gigs.
Any questions?
Let's see if we have any questions on Twitter for Triple Rec. Ari, I'll ask you one real quick. I saw you smiling a lot. Are you just, what was that about? Like, was it just, you couldn't hold it back?
I was just laughing that I was getting any kills at all. Kenny's like, hey, we're going to do this 1v1 thing. You want to be part of it? I'm like, yeah, sure. And it's like, oh, yeah, it's going to be on the main stage. And, there might be some demons out there that are coming for blood. And I'm like, okay, I was, all right. I didn't sleep too well last night. But, hey, I guess I lucked out today. So I'm very grateful.
I told you to warm up, though.
I know.
Like 3 weeks ago, I said, hey, pop on the game a little bit, get some hours in.
He did. That's my fault.
Warm that hand cannon shot up. Those 6 taps weren't going to cut it. You kept doing that.
I'm just spamming explosive rounds, just trying to whittle them down. So.
And then you put on the fusion.
Yeah, I guess I just had to submit to the
whatever it takes,
the depraved strategies, as it were.
Play cringe.
I mean, he was using a chaperone, so I was like, okay.
Oh yeah.
Right. I was like, all right, I gotta
totally valid to use the fusion there, right? You got some cheers from the crowd.
I know. Yeah, shout out to the Fusion Nation out there.
Cringe.
I don't think there's many. I think you're the only one.
Maybe.
Cringe v. cringe, right? Like that's it. Like it's all good.
Absolutely.
Do what you got to do, right?
So I got the first question here. It looks like, and we'll ask one before this next match. From Unkind, how does Triple Rec take care of that luscious hair?
Oh my gosh. Well, you gotta have high quality shampoo. You gotta condition, and when you're here in Florida, where the humidity is 200%, you gotta get some frizz control. But hey, most of the time I'm just wearing a hat, trying to keep it all together. So what am I saying?
You got this thing down packed.
Yeah, well, thanks again so much for joining us, not only on the main stage as a competitor, but now in the booth, providing some of that insight and analysis as an OG veteran of the game.
And as a content creator.
And as a content creator as
For
well.
G1.
A former content creator returning.
He's back.
Yeah, talk to us about your hiatus. Like, what does it mean to be back in the community? What does it mean to be here at GCX for the first time in 3 years?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, streaming for me has always been like a huge blessing that it's ever done anything. It was just like a hobby I was doing for a while, and then eventually, I was in the right place at the right time, and I was very lucky to be blessed by Destiny community in particular. So, a lot of friendships. I would say like I have lots of real friends now that are from this community, that are from content creation and from Guardian Con itself, now GCX, and I haven't seen a lot of these guys in 2 years now, and so to be back, it's it's amazing. We're trying to make up for lost time.
And like Sam was saying earlier before we got on, meeting people for the first time in person that you've known for years online is one of the coolest experiences you can have as a gamer, because it's all that like awkward like first phase of like getting to know somebody. You've already like gotten through that playing all these games. Like you're best friends without ever having met.
Yeah, no, I mean, even here, we have guys here who are like, yeah, we were meeting for the first time, but we've been friends for years.
We met you, what, 5 days ago when we did the video, like in person? Exactly. But we've been talking for weeks.
Kenny and I.
When Jake Lucky came and did our interview at the facility, he asked, like, who are your like best gaming friends? I said, the owners of G1. I met Cody and Hunter online, and now they own, like, we do this every day together. So,
yeah,
like, how special is that?
I remember coming up to you, man, giving you, like, the biggest dap hug, and it wasn't even, like, out of place. It was, like, it's like what you're supposed to do with your gamer friends, man, because you cannot beat your gamer friends. So happy to see all of you at GCX linking up and reuniting with gamer friends, or maybe meeting them for the very first time, as it looks like we're going to have Giggs loading up here shortly for his first match, Fatebringer Time Loss. What was that shotgun? Was it the 7th Seraph?
Yep, that's what I was using at the start.
That was okay.
I mean, it's a good shotgun because you can still get quick draw and snapshot on it. So it's got that handling, it's got that speed. But again, I shouldn't speak with any authority right now because I literally have no idea what changes have happened in the meta.
I think 7th Seraph was like season 15,
yeah,
maybe.
No, it's been in there for a while.
It's been a long time.
It's still popular.
But all right, here we go. Match is beginning. Hopping on board here with Giggs. He's got the hand cannon out. He's looking to put it to use.
Did it just flip?
Okay, yeah, sweet, we're good to go. We're good. All right, Giggs with the Celestial Fire gets good use out of the damage, follows up with the melee, and he takes down AJ for the first kill of the match.
He's been playing, he's in our content.
He was playing 6s.
Oh, yeah.
Giggs with the shotgun. Efficient use, used a little bit of the hand cannon. And Ari, talk to me about that strategy. I see a lot of great players do that. I don't shotgun myself, I'm a sniper. I see a lot of people, that's a great play though. The 2-tap, switch to the shotgun. What is it about that makes it such an efficient play?
Well, the thing about hand cannons historically have been, they do high amounts of burst damage, right? So they're good for peak shotting, and if you can get 1 or 2 hits on them, now your one-shot potential range with a shotgun, it's going to be much farther. So if you're able to be aggressive, if you're able to utilize your movement, playing Dawnblade, having the Icarus dash, you can do things on these classes that you can't do on Hunter. You can't do on some of the other classes. So especially he's using the I think he's using the Ophidian, so he's got that extra quick draw basically, and yeah, it's been there for what, 8 years now. It's a tried and true aggressive strategy. It's good. It's hard to do effectively, especially against other good players. But I mean, Giggs is showing why he's one of the best.
Oh, and he just put on a sniper.
Okay. All right.
Giggs feeling himself a little bit here as he switches to the beloved, one of the new weapons this season, a returning weapon, but one of the most, no pun intended, beloved snipers in the game.
I see what you did there.
Favorite sniper. I was talking to Lemur earlier. 30,000 snipes on that thing, and that's probably some people probably have even more than that.
I think I had like 16, 17K myself before, like, I think it got sunset, and then I couldn't use it anymore.
Sad day. Oh, that shot quick scope from Giggs, as AJ can only respect it. Unbelievable shot from Giggs.
Then he put on the umbrella, flexed a little bit.
Yeah.
Connor's feeling himself right now.
Yeah. great bob and weave, great use of the positioning
Controlling.
and cover here.
He's
As the
controlling.
Titan pops his shield. I hate when that happens to me, but you know what? It's an effective use of the ability.
It's a great play.
As AJ is now on the board here. We're seeing jumps in 3-6. Is Giggs gonna do it on the main stage as he attempts the jump shot? Again, he hits in the body and gets the melee.
No scope. I like it.
Giggs,
he's out for blood right now. He's not messing around.
He's locked. I want Giggs to hit a jump shot, but I also don't because I want them to reverse the changes. But you didn't hear that from me. An odd engagement here. These two gamers having a conversation.
Yeah.
They're just squatting up and down, that's it.
These two Guardians seem to be trying to communicate with each other of some manner.
The unwritten language in gaming. Giggs with those hip fire shots takes AJ down to low HP.
What is
AJ probably wishes he's a Warlock right now because he's looking like a big Titan trying to get away.
They're doing the squatting over
Somebody
and over.
needs
I
to
don't
bring
understand.
somebody needs to bring out the s'mores and the chocolate and the marshmallows because we're having a kumbaya, it looks like, at this point. As Giggs gets the melee, it's an 8-2 score. Giggs needs just 2 more. I want to see him snipe somebody here. I don't know how much ammo he has, but I want to see a snipe. A jump snipe, preferably. This would be. Giggs spots the trail of that shoulder charge from the Titan. Lines up the shot, but almost tried to aim too hard there.
Oh, yeah.
But he's going to give the jump shot a try. I guess we're just testing.
Is it lagging?
What?
Shut it down. Shut it down. That's it.
Okay. Somehow the shot did not connect. Giggs with Heat Rises, he should have had the AE stat to connect.
The ghost bullets
So that's
are
why
back.
they tell you not to jump, right?
I think
don't even try it.
Like it won't. I'm guessing, Ari, that's why you were told not to jump.
I think now I understand.
Now
I have a visual representation.
They just made it impossible.
Well, unfortunate here, but fortunate for AJ. He's brought this back a little bit. 8-4 here.
Peek.
Ooh, he doesn't.
Don't
I like
peek.
when they peek out the front and you kind of bait it, but AJ's going to play this one smart. He's going to stay behind cover as Giggs uses the Icarus dash ability to rotate, re-engages with AJ. Celestial Fire goes down, so too do the hand cannon shots. And it's going to be a 1-kill game to wrap this one up. Burnout, one of the legendary maps from Destiny 1. So many memories here. I knew it was the Chaperone.
Okay.
He got sniped. Out-sniped, right?
Yeah, yeah.
As the Chaperone goes down, 9-5 here. Giggs spots his opponent. Great job with the hip fire. Uses the explosive payload there. I love that play, trying to draw the player out from cover. That's a great strategy. You can use at home if you're watching. As we learn from some of the very best in the game here, Triple Wreck, Giggs, and Walla joining us here on the main stage. And it's a, are we playing Trials? As a bubble goes down, Giggs, he wants no part of that. Weapons of Light enabled, and now Giggs has a super.
Yeah, here it comes.
Oh, he's planning something.
And the
And it gets shut down by the shoulder charge suppression.
That timing was incredible.
That is very unfortunate.
You think that was planned, or is it just like a coincidence?
No, I think that was just a good play. AJ with the timing and the full, and that's one of the things you love about.
He shoulder charged him, knocked him out of super. That was pretty.
But he didn't lose it.
It didn't count.
Oh my God,
unlucky.
AJ just a little too quick with the shoulder charge, and as a result, Giggs keeps that super, flexes a little bit with the emote as he takes game 1, 10-6.
GG.
Can you hear me? A little GG pat on the back for AJ. Thanks again so much to donating to St. Jude and the G1 x GCX Tiltify. Kenny, I think we've raised over $10,000 this week, and you can still donate. So make sure to check out G1 Official on Twitter, where you can see that Tiltify link. I believe we're still taking donations. So fire it up.
All throughout the weekend, yep.
Fire it up. And GG's once again to AJ. Now, here's where things get a little interesting, boys. These last 3 gamers, I would argue, are some of the best in the world. Nervous, Feels Redman, and then Zorbic.
It's going to get sweaty.
No, they are
sweaty.
They're monsters.
We are about to witness some incredible 1v1s here on LAN in Destiny. This might be the only time we see something like this.
Yeah, it's about to get real sweaty. Better get the gamer goo. I saw it back there.
Yeah. Awesome, good stuff. Well, hopefully that first match acted as a warm-up for Giggs, because he's going to need it. I've played against Nervous. He is extremely good. He's one of those younger players who's just cracked on mouse and keyboard, flying at you, not missing a shot. So I assume Giggs is going to see some of that here in this match, and I think he's talking a little trash. I like it.
He'll turn up. Giggs is competitive.
Oh, yeah. All right, as it looks like we're getting our match started here. I'm curious, are we back on Burnout? Are we going to switch maps here? As Giggs gets the ready up in chat, waiting for the R from Nervous and the thumbs up, and we'll get back into the gameplay. So Trilparek, it's been a long time since we've seen you. What have you been up to over this last year or so? I did see a Gambit stream in December, but we won't talk about that.
Chill.
Really busy, working with my company Evolve. It's just, it's taken a lot of time away from streaming, unfortunately. But that, and my family is looking to move up where I am, so I'm working on stuff like that. And yeah, it's been crazy. And I really look forward to having more time to get back to gaming, get back to streaming, because look, I love it. It's not, the times that I've not done it, it's not because I don't like it or something.
No, it hurts.
It's just other things have come along and taken over. But I'm very grateful, because the community is so great that they'll turn up and watch whatever I'm doing. If I'm playing Destiny, if I'm playing other stuff. So I'm very fortunate to have people behind me like that.
Well, very cool. Looks like we've got our next match started here as Giggs is taking on Nervous. I believe Nervous got the first kill. Second now, he's got that Sunshot. Such an effective hand cannon to use after the Solar 3.0 update.
Right, so can you explain that? Because again, I'm out of the loop. I know Sunshot, it's good because it's still a 150 RPM. And so you have that extra rate of fire, but what has gone on with
I believe there's a burn, and I might be wrong, but I believe there's a scorch or a burn that gets applied to the Sunshot.
Right, so we got some.
But it's also
meta.
it's also the only 150 hand cannon that still remains in the game, I believe. So there's an advantage to that as well.
Yep.
I feel like there's like an intrinsic flinch, like on your screen when you get shot.
Well, yeah, because it has that explosive rounds, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you're on the receiving end of that Sunshot, your screen's practically catching on fire, so it's very disruptive. It's very difficult to hit shots and counter that flinch. As Giggs looks to counter Nervous here, gets on the board here. It's a 2-1 game. Hand cannon shots going down, and again, the explosive payload. Giggs taking full advantage of the perks, and that's some of the fun that you have in Destiny, right? There's so many cool options and perks, and there's like millions of different perks to choose from, right? So once you find your God roll, you stick with it, and it looks like Giggs has his. Wow, despite it look like a little bit of the overshield, doesn't matter, as Giggs gets 3 unanswered to make it 3-2.
Yeah, that, explosive rounds, it's always been really strong in Destiny, even back in D1, because you're getting an extra benefit in terms of range, because, the damage is divided between the initial shot and then the explosive damage.
Right.
And then it's adding additional flinch on top of that, so in a 1v1 scenario, it's one of the best weapons you can be using. I was using that myself because I'm crutching. Because I need it.
And it's really good if somebody's hiding. You can kind of shoot the ground.
Yeah, you can actually shoot around cover,
splash damage almost.
Make sure that their regen doesn't start, so it really has a lot of utility.
Yeah, we've got a good one here, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the best in PvP taking each other head on here on Endless Veil. Kenny, this is the map you wanted to see, and we're getting quite the engagements, the rapid fire, the hot action, as it's now 4-4 Giggs. Wondering what happened there.
I used to love spawning in and racing to the sniper lane.
Oh, yeah. And sliding in and just... So many good times and good memories and good people met through the Destiny community. Again, it's a pleasure to be here with you guys on the main stage. As Giggs and Nervous are locked up here 4-4. We've got a good one, boys. Giggs is doing a great job with his restoration ability. Every time he starts to go down, he instinctively has it at the ready.
Yeah.
He's making great use.
Spec into high discipline. And again, in a 1v1 scenario, That is extremely helpful.
Yeah.
Back when D2 first came out, the Icarus dash healed you a lot. And that was yeah, and that was one of the things that was so effective about it. But now you have the grenades, you have all these other ways to do it. Of course, you have a healing rep. You have a lot of tools at your disposal.
And you can bait people in. Like once they think you're weak, you drop it. Now you're full shields when they come.
You come around the corner and they're full shields, and you're going,
exactly. What? Timing's got to be right.
Yep. And I know that's one of the great things about Destiny 2, right? It's almost like playing different characters is like picking up a totally different game, right? And I don't have the ability to play anything other than Hunter, right? So I have a tremendous respect for guys like Giggs who can play Warlock, Hunter, Titan. I know Wallace equally goated on both Warlock and Hunter, so huge props to our competitors here on the GCX main stage as Giggs looking at a 1-kill advantage for Nervous, looking to tie this game up here, looking for his opponent as well, finds him, but doesn't get the shotgun, a little bit too far to range there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because that's also one of the other things that was changed not too long ago. Is there's the penalty for the shotguns when you're sliding. So a lot of things have changed. And sometimes you just have that muscle memory where you're kind of used to like, oh, this is a kill range, but sometimes it's not. So it takes a lot of, I think, retraining to kind of relearn some of these things. It's tough.
And those are very clutch hip-fire shots there from Giggs. If he loses that gunfight, things get a little out of hand. Instead, it's just a 1-kill game.
Even right there. If you would have pushed, you would have been full health coming around.
Neither player wanting to give up an inch. Neither player wanting to give up their life, knowing that we are entering the end game here. 6-7. This is a crucial engagement.
Got to hit your shot.
Oh, Giggs, 1 HP for Nervous, and with that recovery, he's instantly recovered. He's already back in the fight.
Got to win that.
And he wins the gunfight with the sunshot. Great job. Did you see what he did there, Kenny and Ari? Repositioned himself. He used the time it took to reposition and rotate. Used it to get his shields back up and re-engage. Perfect timing there from Nervous.
You know when you're up in the hand cannon battle, like there's times you just got to pull out, swallow your pride, and reposition.
A lot of these fights are really coming down to just one shot with a Bolt Absolute, and it's just, those are tough.
Yeah.
But he's able to get a little bit more shots off because, again, that Sun Shot is 150 RPM.
Right.
Whereas his Fatebringer is 140. But, hey, here we go. It's still a close game.
Yeah. Great job there from Giggs. Takes full advantage of the high ground as he takes down Nervous to make it a 1-kill game once again. Giggs, you can see the focus in his eyes, the shots going down, both players weak. Nervous with another one of those repositions. Great, I love the positioning, I love the game sense from Nervous. He's doing a great job. And Kenny, Ari, it goes so much far beyond just having a good shot, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, again,
it's easy to shoot in Destiny.
Yeah,
it's all about positioning,
when you get to the top of the game, everyone has great aim.
Right.
It's not, and again, this is the most technical game when it comes to aiming, but you have so much movement. You have so much of a different dynamic because you have the radar. You know kind of where your opponents are, and so it's a lot about, all right, how am I going to poke? How am I going to get their health down? How am I going to catch them on a rotation?
Yep.
And so it definitely has. There is a very high skill gap. I know because when I play good players, I'm not getting any kills.
Yep. Well, the skill gap's in the movement and the decision making. That's it.
Yeah.
Crucial gunfight here. Giggs
and a lot
on
of
match
times,
point.
Yeah, these are split-second decisions as well. These are the difference between winning and losing all these gunfights.
We've seen our tournaments at the highest level. 3 taps mandatory.
Yeah.
You don't hit that, you're gonna die. Like, it is what it is.
Yep. So it becomes again the movement, the decision making, which really separates some of these top players. And cannon shots going down once again. This is so crucial, but neither player wants to give up an inch. Oh, his Giggs goes down to Nervous, but that was we went such a long time without a kill.
Oh, yeah.
Neither player wanted to give up an inch and lose that fight.
Both great players. Oh, yeah. It's a really good game. Back and forth there for a little bit, but Nervous able to use his slide really effectively to get shots on, keep him pinned down while he was in the healing rift. So that's a good game.
Yeah, he did a good job rotating.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the biggest thing for me, Nervous. Every single time he went down in a gunfight, he didn't ego chow, right?
Yep.
And he's a guy that can ego chow. He's got the skill, he's got the accuracy, he can do that. But it's almost like the best players, just because you can, doesn't mean you should, right?
Well,
and he understood that.
Well, that's one of the most crucial things, especially when you are playing at a high level. Is like, everyone knows how to be aggressive. Everyone can hold forward, but knowing when to play that defense, to bait people out, because you understand People will push in certain situations, and that's where the mind games come in, and that's what separates really the best players from, you know, the good players.
Yeah, it's almost like an art. There's an ebb and flow, almost like a dance. And Kenny, I think coming from the NFL, you recognize timing, right? Positioning, right? There's a lot that you can apply, that you've applied from the NFL to Gamers First and our Halo team.
Yeah, you can feel the timing in a gunfight. Even if I'm playing Halo in a BR fight, I know I'm not winning that fight. I should probably slide back, get my health back.
Yeah. You gotta
a lot of times guys won't do it.
The encounter. Yep.
It's pride, it's ego chow. The best players, they know exactly what their health is doing at all times.
Yeah, and Nervous took advantage, I commented on it, but taking advantage of being no shields in an odd way and using the time it takes to re-shield, to reposition, right? Such a great strategy to use at the top level.
Oh, yeah.
Well, especially in a 1v1, you need to be knowing, obviously, what's going on with your game, but you have to be paying attention to the other player's game as well, and you got to be anticipating, well, what would I be doing if I'm playing myself in this situation?
Right. Yeah, I always say, like, have, like, a mental note jotted down in the back of your head, and as you see some tendencies, some of the familiarities that you see from a player, jot it down in the back of your head and remember, okay, this guy likes to slide around the corner. This guy, he likes to Icarus dash. This guy, he'll never re-peek, right? You take notes mentally in the back of your head and you use that. It's like using the test to take the test, right?
It's even crazier with Destiny because there's so many classes, so many abilities.
Yep.
It's not just their movement. Are they using Void? You have to know everything. What grenade that person's using.
Yep.
Like, does that sniper have a certain perk? Can he snipe me out of my super immediately? Like, all those things have to be processed.
As I believe we have Giggs, the world's first belt holder, about to join us here on the broadcast booth. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Giggs.
Appreciate you, Ari.
If you guys would like to get a chance to meet Triple Rec, I believe he'll be at the G1 booth, booth 207. If you'd like to meet the legend and say what's up to a G1 Ari. I know, I got to get used to this, man. This is just announced, just hit the timeline. Triple Rec joins G1, and we're happy to have him. But joining us now, Giggs. What's going on, brother? What was that experience like playing on the main stage? Because you've had experience in big tournaments. You've had experience on the main stage. What was it like here being on the GCX main stage?
It's a lot of fun. Well, I can hear myself. That's wild.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it's fun. It's obviously with COVID, there's been a long gap between playing on a stage like that, but it's really fun. It's good to be back, put on a show for everybody, and yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I remember I was 19 when I played in my first main stage match, and let me tell you, the main stage has gotten so much bigger. Go back and look at MLG 2009 main stages and see what we have now at GCX and at other tournaments. It's insane how much gaming has grown in 10 years.
And it's only going to grow even more.
It's only the beginning.
It's going to be stadiums, just like when I was in a football game with 80,000 people. It's going to be the same thing with esports.
That's why I'm so stoked for you, Kenny, because guys like you coming over to your litmus test, your proof that this is just as big as the NFL. And you know what? In 10 years, it might be even bigger. I believe it will.
Look at AO. Alex Okafor, one of my best friends, he came to the KC tournament, how juiced he was supporting the team.
Yeah.
Like, it just shows you, like, once everybody kind of buys in, it's over, right?
Yeah. And that was so cool. Again, the crossover. he's spouting, trash talk and motivation that you would say on the football field. It starts with one. You guys got this. He was there supporting our team the whole weekend. And it's incredible the crossover between esports and sports and how much we do share in common, right?
Yeah, he just said, I just didn't know. Like, until you brought me. Like, so it was a great experience to have him there. Very cool to have Alex Okafor not only at KC with us, but he's one of our investors. He's part of the team. Yep. So huge shout out to AO. Much love, brother. Appreciate all the support. But I want to go back to our guest, Giggs here. It's not very, very often I get a chance to ask about these world's first experiences. It's just such an interesting thing. Like, the whole world stops. The whole community stops on Raid Race Day. Tell me what that day means to you.
It's like our version of the Super Bowl. It's like a lot of fun. They come pretty much like once a year, and they're probably my favorite experience within gaming. Just spending time with 5 other friends and going at a crazy puzzle and trying to beat it first. It's really exciting. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, I can't wait for the next one.
How did it feel? I'm just asking. How did it feel like when you got that belt?
When we finally
won?
won?
When you finally won one.
So we were hot off of like 2 raids before. We beat it first but lost the final stand. And then we got second at Last Wish. And like, we were always near the top but never quite got it. So yeah, when we finally won, yeah, it felt amazing. I don't even know how to describe it. It was just like pure bliss.
Yeah, all that time, all that energy. I wouldn't even say it's worth it because you got the world's first belt. It's just the experience. And I can say Deepstone Crypt was the first time I attempted a raid race day one attempt. I streamed for 24 hours and I didn't do it. I didn't complete we got to the final boss and it got him down to like 10 HP and didn't do it. Ooh. And you know what? Even as soul crushing as that was, it was one of the best gaming experiences of my life.
Yeah, it's got to feel good doing it with your brothers, I assume, too.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
All the hard work, going back and forth.
A lot of us have just been playing together since Destiny 1. Like, Game Stage and I have been playing literally since Vault of Glass, and like most of our team is just like stuck together through like King's Fall forward. So like, yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Going from one end, the Bliss, to maybe the opposite side, talk to me about your most disappointing raid race and why that was the case.
It'd probably be the last one, but like, it's not like, I don't know. There's a lot of issues, as a lot of people know. We were like getting disconnected for like 4 hours, but like, other than that, we haven't really had a disappointing one. It's always about fun. Like, it's fun, you know? Like, if you do well, great, but like, it's all about the experience of it.
Right. Even, like I said, I grinded for 24 hours, didn't even get it. And still walked away from that experience saying that was one of the most fun gaming events I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
I will say this, didn't we do a dungeon, me and you?
Yeah.
Like blind? We did.
Yeah.
We got it done pretty quick.
We did, dude.
We had to be top 10.
Pit of Heresy.
We had to be, I'm telling you, bro.
We got some skins on the wall in PvE, you know?
It was so fun, too.
We've reached max light.
Straight up.
So it looks like up next we've had Triple Rec. We just saw Giggs play 2. And up next, we've got Walla, one of the greatest players in the world, won multiple tournaments. This guy is really good.
Plays on super high DPI, like insane. Like you're not gonna be able to keep up with what he's doing. So, I can't wait.
Yeah, and we have 2 incredible matchups here as Red will be taking him on in game 1, and then game 2, Zorbic.
Back to back. More gamer goo needed.
Walla is, more gamer goo is essential if you're Walla setting up and getting ready.
Wallace competes at the highest level. It's top 0.00001%. So it's going to be exciting.
This is literally like 3 top 25 like PvP players.
Yeah. Now we have quite.
Red competes in all our tourneys. Like it's going to be.
I actually went head-to-head against Red in one of the grand finals, and that was an incredible experience. So much respect for these young kids on mouse and keyboard that do things that just don't even seem possible. As it looks like we've got our gamers getting pretty close. I see Zorbic tracking, making sure he's got the sensitivity down. And I want to give a quick shout out to the GCX crew for making this a really comfortable event for the play. Connor, what was it like? It's a lot of people don't realize playing at home in the PJs, comfort of your own home. It's optimal, right? So to recreate an experience like this on the main stage where you feel comfortable, you've got good equipment, good settings, good monitors, great PCs. Like I said, I just want to give a shout out to GCX for allowing us to take over the main stage.
We literally sat down, put the headset on, ready to go. Like, shout out to my dog Paul.
Yeah, I know Paul's been putting in a ton of work behind the scenes, and so often you see us up here, but you don't see the people behind the scenes, and those are the guys who really deserve all the credit.
No, this is tough. To put this on, it's tough. We really appreciate it.
All right, and we are going to appreciate what we're about to see. Ladies and gentlemen, get loud, because we have 2 of the best players in the world taking on each other here on Dead Cliffs, one of the maps we wanted to see, Kenny. And here we go, jumping on board here with Walla. Was that a Vigilance wing I saw?
No way.
I believe so. Yes, a Vigi-Wing, one of my favorite pulse rifles. I still use this to this day, and it's so good because it's capable of 2-tapping. Just barely doesn't get the 2-tap. Red uses his cover to make those last 4 to 5 shots in the burst not hit, takes full advantage of that, and gets the early 1-0 lead. Special ammo on the ground. Not a worry, though, for Walla. He's going to take full advantage of the burst, the 5 burst from the Vigi-Wing. Pushes in, checks spawn, doesn't see Red, so Red's likely going to be over on the top left or right of the map. Walla, take your pick. And this is interesting, guys.
Nice bait.
Hand cannon versus pulse rifle. I would imagine for Walla, he wants to play his distance. That's why he's backing up, keeping his range, playing his class and his utility. He's taking full advantage of the sandbox.
I'm surprised he's using a pulse. He usually uses a hand cannon.
I know.
That's like the standard.
I know. This is a shock here. Ooh, there's the new snap, the solar snap. Such a cool animation. And we have a great gunfight here. Both players down to 1 HP. Walla with the shotgun doesn't land any pellets, it looks like, as both are now full shields, but not for long as they're re-engaged, battling once again. Both players have shields as Walla takes down Red for a 2-1 lead. Walla with a similar smirk we saw from Ari. I just love that everyone's enjoying themselves here on the main stage. Special event. Doing it for the kids.
Red just switched to the Hawk Moon.
And Red switches to Hawk Moon. Interesting. One of Ceridius' favorite weapons.
One of the goats.
One of the
Storied
goats.
weapon.
Yep. And look at Red. He's got 1 HP and he's, okay, I was about to say, if he survives this encounter, we should all stand up and start cheering because that would have been unbelievable. Not gonna happen though is Red goes down. It's now a 3-1 lead for Walla. And Walla's having a great time. He's laughing now.
I mean, you got Walla with a Vigiwing.
Just
like,
look at his mouse discipline. And he's on high DPI. It looks slow, but this is unbelievable. It's one of the best players in the game. Instantly snaps 180. He's perfectly lined up on the shot, but it's not gonna matter as Red takes him down and does one better. It's a 3-2 game.
He's been in so many of these situations. He's comfortable.
Yeah, both of these players well-versed. I don't know if both have played on the main stage, but both have played in big tournaments before, so they are built for this moment. What a special opportunity we have here to watch two of the best in the world 1v1 here on the GCX Main Stage as Walla goes down. I thought that shotgun might have taken down Red.
Yeah.
Red had way more shields even than I thought he would have after that, and now it's tied up 3-3.
Yeah, I think he missed half his pellets.
Yeah, and I think going back to what we asked Ari earlier, the reason you see that two-hand cannon tap pull out the shotgun is because you don't now require, because the players have shields, you don't require and you don't bet on all of those pellets landing. You only need half.
The lower they get, the more range you have in the shotgun.
Both players weak. Walla taking advantage of the rift though. He's full shield, now over-shielded. He wants to take this gunfight.
Red's doing a good job of being in his space. He knows, Sam.
Great job there from Walla. Dips his foot back in the rift, gets back to full shields, gets back in the fight.
Oh, yeah.
But neither player willing to give up an inch as Red finally takes down Walla with the hand cannon shots. And I was gonna ask, do we see a weapon change here?
Don't do it, bro. No.
No. Wow. Okay.
Look at Walla's movement, though.
Well, Red's playing at the perfect distance. See the distance that he's playing from that bottom door to top mid? That's a perfect hand cannon distance.
Red's got the Hawk Moon shot lined up.
And he is focused too. Look at the eyes. He is locked in, ready for this moment here on the GCX Main Stage.
Oh, he missed.
Oh, he had it lined up. Walla has Red on the run, and as a result, is going to take him down. It's a 6-4 game now. And that Gigs, that's kind of like that's what, as a competitor, that's what you want to do. You want to keep it close. You want to keep the belief, right? And you do that by just keeping it close.
You got Thorn on now.
There we go. Walla's on Thorn now. Slap, stick, shotgun goes down. Not enough to get the kill though, but he follows up with the melee, and it's now 5-6.
I got the well on, dog.
All the Warlocks in the chat love that.
I mean, he's hand cannon's his baby, right? Like,
I know that's
this is where he's at home.
I mean, I love seeing different weapons, but my goodness, you really got to use the hand cannon if you want to compete against these top players. Hand cannon shoddy combo, good for as many years as Destiny has been a game, right?
It's always been in the meta.
Yep. I just love how tense and tight these battles are. Neither player wants to give up their life, and when they know they don't have the gunfight, they do such a great job of repositioning and getting reshielded. That's exactly what we just saw from Red.
Walla knows he's floating. He's trying to bait him out the door.
Great insight there,
he's
Kenny.
He's not going to take the bait.
Yep. Does Walla chase this?
Nope.
Interesting. About even there. Both at quarter shields. Both are going to elect to just let it settle. Get the shields back up. Do we have a grenade? Oh, I thought a grenade would have been would have been a well-timed grenade there from Red. Maybe didn't have it in his arsenal.
Red potentially getting another Hawk Moon shot lined up here.
Is that what he's baiting? Yeah, good call, Gigs. I think that's what we're seeing here. Ooh, he's barely missed. Walla has Red on the run, but Red almost uses that as bait as he takes down Walla.
He knew Walla was going to push him. After he put those 2 taps in, he knew he was going to come flying through that door.
And it's so interesting because time after time, engagement after engagement, most of these times they've disengaged after that. But Red knew that Walla was going to push up since he had Red no shields, took advantage of his game sense, and got the kill.
What do we call it in Halo? Desperate? Like he's desperate. He's
right.
just
Right.
A lot of times.
OE.
Or a lot of times in a Halo game, like you're trying to get that last flag, right?
And this is big here. This is a huge engagement. Red with 1 more kill gets match point.
Well, man,
Walla with the kill makes it a 2-kill game. This is critical. Thorn shots going out. Hawkman shots. Both players switch back and forth between shotgun and hand cannon. Celestial Fire misses, but the melee connects as Walla is now on match point.
Do I pop the well?
Dude, no, shoot him in the body and then pop the well on him. Get him weak. It does 150.
And you want to talk about playing your life here. Walla has to play his life. He has no choice. He has no more. He has nothing left except for this Thorn hand cannon, and he has to rely on that if he wants to get back in this game.
Red knows he has nothing to lose either. He's going to W key.
Yep. And that's exactly what we see there is Red pushes up on Walla. Great game there from Red. Let's give a round of applause for our winner. All right, and if that wasn't a warm-up match, up next we have Zorbic versus Walla. I saw some trash talk going on Twitter. This is going to be a good one.
I think Walla's going to start off with a hand cannon this time.
I think so too. Might see some optimization of the loadout here. I'm trying to see what he's got.
Good shit.
Yeah, man.
I think we're going with the Vex on Walla, no?
Oh, and then the Silicone Aroma. It looks like high sniper that packs a punch, high impact, low RPM, but one of my favorite options in the game because you can use it almost like a shotgun in close engagements. Hip fire. I love the frozen orbit. Does really well with no scopes from close range. Like I said, you could almost use it as a shotty. All right.
Where are you, Jim?
Once again, thank you guys so much for joining us from GCX 2022 Orlando. It feels so good to be back in person. I think we were yearning for this for 3 years. It's been 3 years.
We were just trying to get in the building in 2019.
Man, Frosty, Crafty. Just so excited to meet our idols, man. And it's still like that to this day, right? You still see those same people, and it brings back the emotions you had all those 3 years ago, right?
Yeah, it's even cooler when they become your friends. Like,
yeah.
Man.
Very cool, man, and that's really what Destiny is all about. And I think one of the reasons this event has such a community feel to it is because Destiny, right? Destiny is just such a community-driven game, and I know sometimes it gets flax for maybe being a little toxic, but that's going to happen in any online corner, right? Like it's just par for the course. I would rather focus on the good, man. We have raised so much money for charity. We have done so much to raise awareness for human rights. Everything, right? So what the Destiny community has accomplished outside of the game is equally as impressive as some of the achievements we have on the desk here, like a world's first.
I don't know if it's like quite as good, but yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, no, the Destiny community is great. Looks like we're about to. It is unique.
Super unique, tight knit.
Yep, and that's one of the reasons we got into this, right? Because I grew up playing Halo, former MLG Halo Pro, and one of the reasons I wanted to really push the competitive side of Destiny is because it reminded me of those early Halo days. It reminded me of those grassroots tournaments where you had to lug the CRTV, you had to bring your own Xbox. Now you just got to bring your controller and a headset. You used to have to bring everything to these tournaments. And that just sort of, like I said, grassroots, community-driven feel is what I feel in Destiny and what I used to feel in Halo.
Yeah, competition changes everything. You know, like there's some different level of dopamine you get when you're competing.
Yep.
So.
And what a competition we have here. Loading up. Looks like we've got Walla and Zorbic in the lobby. What map? What map do you guys want to see?
I think they're doing Jav.
It looks like they're going to be on Jav. Did you choose? You chose Burnout, and then did you switch?
Endless
and then switch to Endless.
Yeah.
Are those two? What are your favorite maps?
Javelin, Burnout. But then Walla told me to do Endless Veil, so I was like, okay, I'll do Endless Veil.
No, it's awesome. I love it. We get a little variety here. on the main stage. Get to see a few different maps, but I think it's no question your top 3 would be, Jab 4, Burnout, and Endless Veil, right?
Yeah,
those are my top.
You could throw Dead Cliffs in there. That's probably like the top 4 maps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Who you got, Walla or Zorbic on this one?
Man, I
mean,
think Walla is out for blood.
If Walla turns up, man, like, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, and I think we do have a loadout change.
He put on Fighting Lion.
Who did?
Walla.
Walla did?
Yeah.
Chill.
This guy.
He's back to it.
Okay, he's just trolling us at this point. But yeah, that Silicon Neuroma Adept, haven't had a chance to use, I'm never lucky enough to get a good Adept roll, but the Silicon Neuroma itself is a great sniper, and you know what I love about it? The scope.
I never got a chance to use it. It's really good.
It's one of the best. It's crazy because for me, and with snipers, Silicon may not have the same stats as a Beloved, or something may not have as much range as the other, but it's all about the feel for me. Like, if a sniper feels good, it could be quote-unquote trash, but I'll still use it if it feels good to me. Right?
Yeah, and I feel like another key thing is it a primary or secondary?
Yep. And here we go, jumping on board here with Walla and Zorbic. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for 2 of the best in the game going head-to-head here on the GCX Main Stage. Yeah, so we do see that Silicon Neuroma. And
nice
the
nade.
flame wall grenade does enough damage to take down Walla as Zorbic takes an early 1-0 lead. Three peeking. Yeah, Fighting Lion SMG. For Zorbic, he's up to something. Oh, Walla trying to get that no-scope to land. Looks pretty good. Melee goes out, but it's not enough. I thought even that second no-scope might have hit 2 gigs.
Yeah, that looked like it was good to me. I don't know.
Good one.
All right, early back against the wall. It's a 2-0 lead here for Zorbic. And players like this, they don't give you an inch, Kenny.
As soon as you spawn, bullets are flying.
Yup. Good use of the elemental weapon there to take down the elemental shield quicker. And wow, Zorb's already got it back. Doing a good job of using his cover there, but just as I spoke too soon, as the body shot goes down, that's why you use this, that's why you use it. The Silicon Neuroma, high impact.
High damage. Yep.
High damage, right? Those body shots come in numbers when you're on that 72 RPM.
I like these angles that Zorbic.
Yeah, very cheeky spot here. Heat rises. It almost looks like he's positioned on a piece of the map, but he actually was just floating there using that Warlock class ability as it runs out. Now he's gonna have to reposition here at B. Has Zorbic on the ropes, but Zorbic answers back, but Walla then answers that counter, and it's a 2-2 game after the bag.
He's crouching up and down.
He's just
crouching.
He's just saying hello. Ooh, and that would have lit the main stage on fire, but instead it's the snap that goes out. Instead, neither player wanting to lose. Ooh.
It's a great shield.
Yeah, Zorbic he's tightening, isn't he? Showing full examples for why he's on this right now, right?
Overshield.
Oh, the shoulder charge.
Oh.
Doesn't take him down,
Great
but it suppresses him enough to earn himself the 3-2 lead. And these two players, they know exactly where they're spawning.
Oh, yeah.
Looking to get into the gunfight. I love the skin on that. Such a cool effect. Oh, the flinch. Just enough to misplace that sniper shot from Walla. Zorbic zigging and zagging back and forth on the rocket, not making it easy at all for Walla to earn these kills. as he looks to press the situation here. Grenade goes out, but it's not going to do anything. Walla with a slight advantage here with the shield, but Zorbik has the positioning, and now the shield as well, but the grenade goes down. Zorbik's going to have to leave that spot. The shield is going to disappear, and he's just going to have to take this gunfight right here unless they both choose to reposition. Oh, wow. Hand-to-hand combat goes in favor of Walla here as we have a 3-3.
He was hit fire in the Vex. That thing's shredding.
Yeah, another one of those weapons like with the Sunshot, a really effective use here with the Solar 3.0. Taking full advantage of some of the recent patches here. The Crucible really has changed a lot here in the past couple weeks. Walla, great use of the Icarus dash. Zorbik says, I have a class ability as well, puts down the Titan shield, and uses that Fighting Lion to almost breach the door.
No way.
Start the engagement. Oh! And the reversal goes down as Walla takes down Zorbik for the 4-3 lead.
That was insane. Melee battle.
I thought Rise is not working there.
Yeah, not sure if that's going to be a viable strategy here in this match as Zorbik and Walla are tied here at 4-4. We've had some great games here on the main stage. Looks like a setting change. The crouch button wasn't bound. That's ironic, though, because I thought we saw some crouching earlier. Anyways. Titan shield goes out. ADS for Walla as he looks to shoot down that class utility. The Fighting Lion. Zorbik is doing such a great job of using the Fighting Lion, which I never thought I'd say in a Destiny match, but do you see how he's not using it to get kills, Kenny and Giggs? He's using it to just open up the lane, open up the engagement.
Shoot one and chase it.
Ooh, wow. Zorbik earns himself another kill as he takes the lead into the halfway mark. That's so important. We have a little a dance battle going on here. Oh! I wanted to see that.
Yeah.
Not to be biased towards our G1 family, but I'm just biased towards snipers. I like to see the sniper. The snap gets the kill! Wow, what a crazy animation. That looked ridiculous.
Celestial Fire.
Wow. Yeah, one of those.
I feel like it's such a good perk on that class. Like,
Dawnblade's fair and balanced. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's insane. Especially at the highest level, the way these guys can move using Icarus Dash, like, whew.
Great use of the shoulder charge there. Using it for the mobility.
He's using
once
it like
again.
Icarus Dash.
Almost using it like Icarus Dash, yeah. Walla doubling up with an Icarus dash of his own to reposition here on B. He has the high, the high ground.
My.
And all I saw were yellows. That was unbelievable.
It looked like he was behind the wall.
That's why they call him Walla, right?
I gotta hear it.
Ooh, misplaced grenade there. Yeah, and that's a smart disengagement there from Walla. He would have had the disruption on the screen effects, right? Just not a gunfight you want to take.
Nice
Great job shooting down the. Wow.
Really good bait.
Did you see that?
Really good bait. Yeah. Icarus Dash backwards. Yeah.
Shot the Axiom Bolt.
Oh, yeah.
And then shot his opponent. Incredible play there from Walla.
A little pre-fire going on.
Well, and I think you have to, right? Because you know Zorbik's going to be popping down this Titan shield. He's not looking for damage. He's just looking to eliminate his class ability. So great work here. We're seeing the true counters here in the Destiny sandbox in real time. Oh, there's that mouse flick. And the bubble pop.
They'd be really strategic about these supers coming up.
Weapons of light. You don't want to take this gunfight. As Walla elects to disengage. And he says, I got a super too. Warlock, Dawnblade goes out. Looking to take the bubble down. Takes a swipe at it.
Whoa!
Oh my!
What? That just hurt my brain. What just happened?
See that, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know what just happened.
Was that a? Did we just witness a pixel perfect Dawn Blade?
Only certain people can do that. Did he time up the exact moment when he could damage?
That was incredible. And more importantly, it opens up an 8-5 lead. That was such a crucial point in the match because it would have been a 2-kill game if not for that. Or excuse me, a 1-kill game. Those are those swings, right? Those are those swings. You want to be on the winning side. It's a battle for mid-map control as both players doing damage at the rocket, but Zorbik going to be doing more as he takes down Walla to bring it back. But only 45 seconds. Great job. Great call there by Giggs. These are 10-minute matches, so
Zorbik has to push.
Zorbik has to push.
What we call desperate?
Yep.
Yeah, Zorbik with the desperate. Walla recognized it.
Nice.
And if you're Walla, you can kind of almost play quote-unquote defense here, right?
Just run. Yeah.
Maybe not the most honorable
I doubt he will, though.
That's got to be GG mathematically
and it would take 5 shoulder charges in a row to get to the middle of the map quickly enough to probably tie this one up here. As 10 seconds left on the board here. Whoa.
Oh my
God! Walla with the 900 Tony Hawk style melee to win the game.
2 of them.
2 of them. What is that, an SSX tricky move? Or?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That was unbelievable.
Insane.
Wow. Well, you know what? I've had so much fun watching. Do you guys mind if Walla joins you guys on the booth and I get one last game in?
You gonna 360 somebody?
I don't know if I'm gonna 360 somebody. I haven't been able to hit any since the update, but I could probably still snipe if we slide.
Let me see it.
All right, let's get it. All right, bet.
Straight off the booth.
Straight out the booth.
Oh, he's actually playing a game.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Hunter, has your opponent been announced? Oh, okay.
Who's he playing?
You said what? There's a video? Okay. Pretty much retirement video where I stepped away from football and went fully into esports gaming with G1. It's a pretty cool video. Shout out Ian, our videographer.
You describe yourself to some of us as reckless. Remember using that word?
Yeah, savage. That's my job. I feel like that's the energy I need to bring week in and week out. My pads need to do the talking.
Freshman Jordan going deep, intercepted. Kenny Vaccaro.
With the 15th pick in the 2013 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kenny Vaccaro.
It's going to be intercepted by the Saints.
Kenny Vaccaro does a great job of reading the flight of that ball, undercuts it, and gets the interception. And that's the kind of ball hawking ability that he has, in addition to the way he can level receivers. Winner there will be the winner of this one. Stepping in for the interception, Kenny Vaccaro. 7-7. Johnson's open. Oh, and then at the last minute, look who comes over. Vaccaro. And the Titans come up with another turnover. Kenny Vaccaro takes it all the way back there midfield.
That freaking video, I get emotional every time I see it. It's crazy. It was a massive decision, but for me, it was just so easy. I just feel like I was so, once I left, I just feel like I was so, like, I was connected to it, but I needed to fully be out of football to really give G1 exactly.
Beyond more than other people that I've had experiences with, and it's been really awesome to see that transition happen, like, from my point of view.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was just like relationships. Like, y'all are my friends. I don't treat it transactional. I don't treat it like a business. Y'all are just my, like, even meeting Ari this week, like, I feel like he's like already my brother, like going to Universal.
Likewise.
Like, it's crazy, right? Like,
It's sick.
you just can tell, like, when you get in a certain group of people together, when it fits. And
Right.
pretty much everybody around us, it's like perfect. Like, I wouldn't have it any other way. And I'm so grateful to be even sitting right here as the owner of G1. 3 years ago, I was just waiting outside to get in. Like, literally, like.
It's crazy.
Deesh. Like, straight up.
Yeah.
And now we're on the main stage with, you know, two legends.
No, you're the legend here.
Legends. I literally remember, like, looking, what was it, the ELO website.
Oh, yeah, like Destiny Tracker or something.
Destiny Tracker.
Yeah.
I remember you playing with Crafty.
Oh, yeah.
And just those days. I remember looking, you know, Jimmy's the only original, Ceridius, sorry.
Yeah.
Is the only original person left on our, like, roster from our first announcement.
Yeah.
His ELO was like 3,000 back in the day when I used to, like, look it up. Like, I didn't even look mine up because it didn't exist.
He was number one, right?
He was number one.
Literally number one, yeah.
Our creative director, Cody, said he thought that he went flawless by himself because I guess two of his teammates, like, disconnected the first time. I believe that was the story. And he just said it had everybody else's teams, but it just said Ceridius.
It knew.
So, no, it's been an amazing journey, but we're just getting started. So,
hell yeah,
I'm forever grateful.
Likewise.
I think we're about to get on with Hunter. I'm not sure who he's playing. I know this is his dream to be back on the main stage, though.
Gonna do it up.
Dreamscape Josh.
Okay. I know Hunter's sad because I don't know if y'all got to see, like, his last, like, montage he did. That was all 360s. I guess you can't do that now, but, like.
Well, you had that.
Was that actually on the main stage?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
nice.
I was like, oh, so that's why he told me not to jump.
Yep.
That is.
Just don't jump. That's new meta. Boots on the ground, baby.
That's right. Back.
Like, I don't really understand. I don't want to get into that. Hunter thinks it's because of him. Like, maybe it promotes. Maybe
So it's his fault.
Trick shot. He was doing too many trick shots.
Yeah, you got to nerf him.
Nerf him a little bit.
We all suffer, I guess.
Well, you know, it's that controller stickiness it's different.
I guess.
I ain't gonna lie. When I first started sniping, I was like, ain't no way it could be this easy, especially if you're playing on controller. It's insane, honestly. But they did some good improvements.
Yeah.
Of, like, taking down the aim assist and the bullet magnetism, and what they also at the same time gave controllers high sensitivity.
Yeah.
Like, I think some guys play on 17 to 20. It's crazy. That's like mouse and key.
Well, I mean, you know, there's a trade-off, right? You know, there's things that you can do on a mouse and keyboard that you can't really do on a controller, and then there's things that controllers have advantages for. So, you know, it kind of depends on the game. It depends on what you're doing in that game.
Oh yeah.
But you know, it's never a dull moment.
Yeah, I would say that Destiny's pretty much the only game where there's like a bad stigmatism in inputs, because in Call of Duty controller, right? Like, even Apex, people don't care that much, right?
Well, I would say that, like, Destiny's one of the games where it's, like, actually, like, decently balanced, which is why there's always the argument, right?
Yeah. Oh, we got a bow from, I can't tell which one. I mean, obviously Hunter's got to be in the left, right? Okay, here we go.
All right, we're getting a little different flavor here. I'm
Yeah,
digging
I know.
this. We got bow versus sniper. And let's see, he's got a shotgun for secondary. Oh, Shappy. I guess he's running double snipe.
I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Okay.
I know for a fact, yeah. Hunter's going to snipe. He's going to be in green.
Yep.
The bow is an interesting pickup right here.
Bows are so slept on.
No,
they do so much damage. They're pretty easy to use. And,
I'm probably not good enough with it. I don't know.
Ooh, that headshot.
That was nice. That was nice. One time I was playing Rumble, and I swear, this guy was like quick draw glitching with a bow. He killed me so many times. I was legitimately raging because it is legitimately really good.
It is actually very good.
It is very slept on. So
Yeah,
it's cool to see that.
I think I saw Frostbolt using it in one of his. I'm like, this is insane. I can't do this though.
Yeah.
Let's see if Hunter can hit a snipe here.
No pressure. You're only on the main stage.
Great centering. Oh, good job by Dreamscape. He already knew what Hunter was going to do.
Nice little getaway.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Ooh. Oh, the no scope.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Really good play by Hunter there to reposition.
Yeah, that was actually a great
Kind of
play.
had Dreamscape turned around.
He lost him.
2-2.
Checking the spawns. You know he's going to line up the shot here.
Hunter gets the body.
A year ago, that's going to stick. Be a headshot.
Ooh, good headshot.
Great centering.
Nice.
Great centering there by Hunter.
Very
Where you
nice.
don't have to move the reticle much. That's the key, because you can't drag it all the way across the screen like you used to.
Yeah, it's like the good old days of Modern Warfare 2. And, everyone's running around quick scoping, get the intervention.
What submachine gun is that?
That's the Iron Banner one, right?
It could be escape velocity. I have no idea, honestly.
Well, with the skin on it, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I just know that model with that scope it's like an
Really
it's
good.
like an AR,
Yeah.
and it
Oh,
kills. It just melts. Like first time I used it, I was just like, should be illegal.
It's probably a really good combo with the sniper. It has that short to medium range.
Yeah, well, you know, it helps you cover that range, right? So you have the sniper for the long range, and then you're covering everything kind of in the short to medium.
What was that one submachine gun people used to use with the revoker? We got the
Recluse.
damage. Oh yeah, that thing was mean.
The menace.
That was cheating.
That's down. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice play there by Dreamscape. Sniped him with the Shappy.
Shappy is nasty.
If I'm Dreamscape and I know Hunter's sniping, I'm getting in his face the whole time.
Yeah, just put on 2 shotties at that point.
Yeah, I remember like
just
doing comp help or trials help with him and like going like we matched the fizzle and he's just got a shotgun in your face the whole time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean all those guys do it, but
yeah. I mean, it's tough. You gotta be able to adapt, you know, on the fly because you learn those.
The biggest counter to sniping is rushing.
Yeah, or backpedaling with a fusion rifle like I did.
Yeah. Or play cringe. Yeah.
Or maybe I'll plug in the sticks and whip out the last word.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a really that last word's a really good shotgun counter. I know it's cheesy, but it really does work.
The last word's yeah, really good. It's my favorite LMG in the game.
It's a freaking
I knew that was
power
coming.
weapon. Oh, nice play by Dreamscape. Hunter's got a regain here.
8-3.
I mean, it's just gonna be tough. He's hitting his
Dreamscape's
bow shots like a
he's got
sniper.
the confidence. He is feeling it.
Flying in.
You can,
my, look at him.
You can tell, like,
He has
this
two
is
snipers.
this is his setup. He's got like 10,000 hours. He's got like 50,000 kills on these guns.
He couldn't wait to take on Hunter. He couldn't wait.
He's like, I've been savoring this moment.
Oh, yeah. This is awesome, though. Oh, there's that last word. Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, he probably should have
Gun
had the
down.
last word.
It is match point. Should point that out.
Yep.
I mean, last word would have been a great to go against the Shappy, too. Shutting that down.
Yep.
Only 5 minutes left.
And that'll do it.
That'll do it. Dreamscape Josh with the dub.
I honestly, if he would have had the last word on, I think it would have been like it'd have been way closer.
The whole time?
Just because you can just use it every time he rushes with the Shappy, you can immediately pull that thing out and flip it. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, he's playing really aggressive, and like you said, if you're, you know, you have 2 shots in your sniper, if you're not getting headshots,
It's tough.
Then it's tough. You know, you're in a bad place.
Especially with the new patches, like it's not as sticky, and you can't even jump snipe anymore. So
Yeah.
it just makes it really, really tough. But I know Hunter, he's not going to put that thing down until he's in the ground, literally, until he's gone. He loves it.
I
So
respect it.
I wonder if they're going to play one more. No, it doesn't look like it. Well, appreciate you hanging out with me.
Yeah, man.
I'm not as good as Hunter. He's like a professional caster.
Yeah,
I'm more of the side guy, you know?
Yeah. We're all side guys here.
We're all side
we
guys.
make it work. We're all like waiting for someone else.
It makes it good when it's like 3 side guys. We combine to make one good guy.
Yeah. One guy talk to himself.
Yeah. Paul asked me to do this by myself. It's like, no, go get Ari. Go get everybody. Right?
Save me.
Hey, last word, bro. Like, you should have had it like from the rip.
No, it's
all good.
Good stuff.
All right. You want to take gigs?
I'll bounce.
Yeah.
I'll let you take. All right.
Appreciate that, Ari.
I need to play more Destiny. I need to get back into it.
I was just about to say that. Like, all the behind the scenes work we're doing for G1, like, that's the one thing that, like, Ari's mentioned it earlier, like, the sacrifice I had to make. I just couldn't game.
Yeah, the game time has gone down.
It'll
But, you know,
come back.
I want to give a GG's to Dreamscape, Josh.
Yeah.
GG's, man. Great gamer. And a great event today here at GCX Orlando 2022. This has been awesome, man. This is like I said, this is a full circle dream come true for us to be a part of the event when we were just trying to get in a couple of years ago and to take over the main stage and raise money for kids.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was amazing. I'm just kind of mad that I finally got my voice back at the end of the match.
You warmed
like,
up?
It finally came back, but
Yeah.
no, it was amazing. Like I said, we're not even supposed to be here. Like, what are we doing right now?
Yeah.
Like 3 years ago, we were just trying to get a ticket and just meet some people. Now it's like, now we're raising money for charity. We're on the like, your dream is to be on the broadcast. You're competing on a main stage. Like, we got gigs right here. Connor,
That was awesome.
Our family's here. Like, I wouldn't have it any other way, and I really appreciate GCX for like letting us do this, putting on this event, having the trust to allow us to kind of tell our story a little bit and raise charity at the same time. So I appreciate you, and yeah, I can't wait to do it again.
Absolutely. Hopefully they'll have us back next year. We'd love to make this a yearly staple here at GCX. Connor, any final words as a competitor? How was the experience today?
Oh, I should be asking you, how's it to be on the main stage?
It was fun. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I felt a little bit of input delay, but that's
Yeah.
my fault for using the roller. So, but no, honestly, I haven't gotten to play very much Destiny over the past 3 or 4 months. So just that little snippet, it's just the taste that just brings you back and makes you want to grind it all over again. So
I'm sure you want to go
I'll be
home
playing
and
more.
grind
Yeah,
it now.
I'll be playing a lot more Destiny when I
Ain't
get home.
happening next year, right?
Yeah, we'll be back with a vengeance.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Thank you so much to everybody here on the show floor at GCX Orlando 2022 for joining us, and those in the chat at home at twitch.tv/GCXEvent. GCX rolls on with more streams, but for Kenny and myself, Ari, Triple Rec, Giggs, and Walla, thank you so much, and we'll see you next time.
Love.
From when this place was founded in 1962, it was about 4% success rate for leukemia, and it's up to about 94% now. You know, this statistic isn't 100% yet, and that's the goal. So until that statistic is 100%, there's no stopping this place. Without this place called St. Jude, none of this would have been possible.
At its heart, GCX is about community and the power we have when we come together to create lasting change and make the world a brighter place. On June 11th and 12th, we're ready to come back to the adventure at the Rose and Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida. Tickets and room blocks are available now. We can't wait to see you as we raise money for the Little Lights of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital to show the entire world yet again that gaming does good.
I'm Kevin Murray, and I'm one of the executive producers for Gaming Community Expo. This year, we invite you out to Rose and Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida, to enjoy all of the amenities they have on site outside of the event itself. You can visit one of their 3 pools, head over to the spa and get a massage, maybe pump some iron in the gym, you name it, they got it. So come on down and hang out.
Hey, my name is Zach Shutt, and I'm the founder of Meta PCs. We started Meta PCs because we saw a gap in the industry where people were building the cheapest possible computer for the most amount of profit, and we knew that there was more to this business than that. A lot of things go into making a quality PC. Things like premium components, consistency, quality control and burn-in, stress testing, and thoroughly tested packaging. The PC building industry isn't regulated, but we choose to manufacture our systems in an environment that is the gold standard of quality control. That way you can be assured that when you buy a PC, you get exactly what you paid for, all right? It's not made in my basement, it's not made in my garage, it's made here. Every day, we're proud to work with creators who stand by Meta PCs and the quality of our product. We'd like to invite you to become a customer as well and experience the difference. To order your new Meta PC, go to metapcs.com today. We would love to earn your business.
At Full Sail, our technology programs are designed with a different approach to learning. We let students get hands-on and start creating. They're learning to code and they're developing applications. They're exploring areas like cloud computing and UX design. Our students have access to amazing tools like 3D printing, laser scanning, and the latest advances in augmented and virtual reality. We're taking them out of the classroom and into the future.
Can we get some claps and love from the chat and everybody here for the beautiful participants in the G1 Showdown for the kids? Can we get some claps and love for that amazing event? Because I enjoyed it, just sitting there watching that for the kids. Woo! And thank you so much for everyone at home, and as well as over here showing love to their certified campaign for them donating to the kids. It means a whole lot. And we're not even done. No. It's not over. We got so much more coming. We have another contest coming up for cosplay. Can we get some hype for the cosplay contest coming up? Ha! Come on now, let me see some more hype. I need more of that, build up. That's right. With the amazing judges, we have Major Look, we have Tatted Poodle, and Witchy Brew. So with more of that to do, I want to hype you up so much more. I'm enjoying my time here. I haven't left that seat or in the back just sitting there smiling. I've been enjoying myself way too much, and I hope you all have as well. We're going to go ahead and pass this over to Sam Ricari. What we got, baby?
Hey, the beautiful thing is we just get to sit here and enjoy some top-tier Destiny. And yo, I've never realized how bad I was at a game before watching that. Destiny is not my thing. But you know what is this cosplay contest that's coming up. Look, I'm not the person that'll get dressed up. As a matter of fact, Halloween, it's not my top-tier holiday, but I absolutely love it. And the hardest part for me is trying to figure out what to wear. So I look at things like these cosplay contests, and I give these people, a lot of love, we'll say. Because putting together these ideas, taking them from ideation into production, and then to get up on stage and present themselves to a crowd it's a process I want no part of. But others do. right? So I'm excited to kick that off in just a few minutes, but before we do that, let's go check out what's going on around the GCX floor. And we've got Mitsu down, ready to talk to some folks. I don't even know what they're doing. I just know they're out there. So take a few minutes, hang with them, and I'll catch you back up here.
Hey everybody, it's Mitsu and Liz once again here and reporting live from the St. Jude booth with Zach.
Hi everybody, I'm Zach from St. Jude.
And we have Moxie.
Hi, Moxie, how are we doing?
It's a pleasure. Thank you for being here once again. You know, it's just incredible. How do you feel about everything that you've seen so far at the convention?
It's been an amazing start to the show. First day was just waves of people coming in all day. It's been fantastic to see everyone back together for the first time in like 3 years, 2 years? I have lost track of time. Time is a flat circle, does not exist. But it's so great to have everybody back, especially after they raised more than $1.8 million during the marathon, which is going to do an insane amount of good for the kids of St. Jude. We really can't say thank you enough for all the amazing work the GCX community has done this year.
Absolutely. And speaking of one of those things, Liz, I think Moxie participated in a recent fundraising effort called The Hunt.
Yes, we do The Hunt. The Hunt is something we do every single year. It is a Borderlands-themed event in which you're trying to get specific drops. It's a fresh playthrough. And Moxie, how did you place in The Hunt this year?
I didn't do that well, but I had a lot of fun, raised a bunch of money for an amazing cause. And it's just so cool that the whole community comes together. Everyone's in the directory, everyone's supporting. People do crazy things, shaving off eyebrows for incentives, shaving beards.
Yeah, I heard that you said that you shaved tiger stripes into your beard?
Yes, tiger stripes. It was my incentive, and it was Lupo who actually finished the incentive. Someone tagged him on Twitter, he came in, and I ended up shaving.
Didn't you also blow up Lupo's computer? Just as a bit of a sidetrack.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard there was some kind of incident with some mods, and just totally, yeah.
It was like a whole thing.
Grand old time.
Yep.
Grand old time.
So I have a question. If you blow up Lupo's PC, does that mean it drops all of his gear like in Tarkov?
Oh!
Can you just take all of the parts?
Lupo!
That's how it should have gone.
Yeah, he did blow up my computer. It was BS.
He got a third one, though.
Apparently, we're getting a Lupo special today. That was not planned at all. That was
Lupo
incredible.
special. He heard his name and came running.
So
he
yes,
said, somebody
I
owes
believe
me
the
a
Hunt
PC.
raised between two events that have happened very recently, $135,000 or so total.
The winter one was like 70-something, and the one before was 60-something. Incredible.
And how have you felt with like all of these different initiatives that have just popped up organically throughout all of these different video games, like just over the past couple of years?
I love it. So one of the things that we know about gaming is that in order to have fun in games, you have to play with each other, right? It's not just a solo activity. You're playing with other people. It's competitive. It's cooperative. It's all sorts of play done together. And what you have with groups like these are working together to make the world a better place for whatever cause it is. If it's ours, fantastic. If it's some other cause, great as well. You're making the world a better place through your love of games. And I couldn't be happier to see events like The Hunt keep growing, GCX keeps growing, events all over the world growing. It really is an amazing time to be a gamer and show the world the power that gamers have to make the world a better place.
Yeah, that is, you cannot say it any better than that. I mean, look what has come because of all of this amazing, like,
it's awesome to
charities
see
and
some of
everything.
our favorite video games getting highlighted in these as well. You know,
right
got
here
to see some
at the
Destiny
convention
stuff,
too.
and
I
we got to
mean,
see some
we've done
stuff.
Borderlands stuff from here. You know, it's nice to see the Next Makers team represented for the 2K Next Makers program. Everybody who loves playing, you know, Gearbox games, it's nice to see them here too. This is just, it's amazing, and all for a great cause. All for a great cause.
All for a fantastic, amazing cause, which is funded primarily by donors just like y'all. So we can never say thank you enough for all the amazing work that y'all do for our mission and for the kids and families at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
And donations for GCX are open all through the weekend. So please make sure that you guys check out the website, check out our Twitch as well, check out the Facebook. Make sure that you guys are still donating because donations are completely open. We're still raising money, and we'd love to raise more money for the kids this weekend. So please check it out.
Absolutely, please do. I believe you said 1.8 was the number, correct?
1.8 right now.
Right now.
But there's a big finale on Sunday where Dr. Lupo and 3 other broadcasters are going to get up on that stage playing a custom-built Minecraft experience that's never been seen before with crowd controls incentive, so you can actually donate to make Dr. Lupo have a really, really bad day. And I hope all of you donate a lot to make him have
Is this going to be
the worst
Moxie's
stream
revenge?
ever.
Is this Moxie's revenge?
Maybe we'll throw some donuts in there, throw some obstacles in his way.
I'm a little worried because we just said his name 3 times again, and now he's going to come in and be like,
Lupo,
donate to make my day
Lupo,
absolutely
Lupo.
terrible. Now I'm just worried because A Lupo attack is anywhere at
He's
any
like
time.
Beetlejuice.
It's like a wild encounter with a Pokemon. So absolutely, please, like we said before, donations are still open. It's for an amazing cause. Get out there, do the things, and we will be reporting live tomorrow as well. Thank you so much, and we look forward to doing more stuff. Right here on
And
the show
back to
floor.
the cosplay contest. I do believe we're getting ready to see in just a second.
Yeah.
Oh, where are they? Where are they? I wish I could see them.
They're heading around the corner.
All right. Well, hey, Sam, it's getting ready to happen.
It
Almost time for
is.
cosplay. It's something that I was just saying right before. I don't necessarily partake in, but I love to watch.
Would you dress up?
Would I?
Like, ever given the opportunity, would you?
I would absolutely dress up if presented the costume. My problem is I got a 6'9" wingspan, and I'm
You could
scraping
be
the
a
bottom
big
of
old
6'4".
Ken Coper.
So if I find something that fits these shoulders and these arms, I'll wear it. I'm not building it, and I think that's what differentiates.
There's so
me
many
from
creators
people
out there that build cosplays for people.
Yeah, my patience
So.
is low. Very,
I don't
very
blame
low.
you. So,
what about you?
Yeah. I would. I've done a gender bend of Gaston before.
And I've seen the slight Harry Potter cosplays.
Yeah. Well, I mean, whenever you visit Universal, usually.
Oh,
Just-
okay.
just
So
go a little
you go a
off it.
lot.
Well, I had a pass.
Oh, okay. All right.
It just
I get
expired,
I get
actually.
Okay. You got your money's worth, though, right?
But regardless, have you seen a lot of the cosplayers walking around?
I've seen a few different ones, and it's also fun. You take your kid around, and I was like, look at this, and I realized that I'm geeking out more than him, and maybe he'll pick up that mantle.
Yeah. I saw 2 people in incredible Borderland cosplay, dressed to the nines. They made it themselves. The makeup's perfect, and I just am floored at people's talent.
Well, speaking of talent, I have no idea what we're going to see on the stage, but figure it's time, right? Should we toss it over to the cosplay contest?
Yeah, let's
All
get to the
right,
cosplay
let's do it.
contest.
Let's see what's going on.
And now, introducing our amazing cosplay judges. We got Witchy Brew, Tatted Poodle, and Made You Look. Yeah.
Y'all followed me.
Let's get hype for one more time. One more time for them. 3, 2, 1. Look at that. Look at that. And introducing first, as our cosplay contestant, we have BioCats as Bolt of Glass Warlock. Warlock fan myself. Warlock fan myself. Let me go ahead and to you. I gotta ask, BioCats, what inspired this beautiful look?
Well, this was actually made for my father, and in time he gave it to me.
Made by your father? Made for your father, and he gave it to you. Well, let me tell you, you look amazing as a warlock.
I do have a question for you, Mr. Warlock. Did you put LEDs in that yourself? No, you didn't? Your father did. Ah, I see. Well, they did a very good job. Nice. Great job. Thank you.
Give it up for a warlock. Bobcats. Water glass could be scary. Yeah.
Gotta watch for him.
Yeah. And introducing next, we have Omni Props as Barracks the Loyal. Yeah! So I gotta ask, Barracks, is your arm okay? A little bit better?
It'll get a little better over time.
Okay, okay. All right. What inspired this outfit for you?
I've always made costumes that are based more like metalwork or, you know, non-organic. But I really love challenging myself and to learn more. So I decided to do something more organic. And I guess a four-arm alien is a pretty good idea, so.
Definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to say, Barracks, I gotta say, I love the Destiny fit for you. Hype 'em up, baby!
Okay, you good? Okay,
that looks nice. Introducing next to the stage, we have Heroes as Beauty and the King. This is beautiful.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
So do you have a voice box in that cosplay? Can you say anything, or do you have pre-recorded lines? Wow.
That is super cool. Are you painted?
Amazing. Amazing.
Love that.
Wow, you put a lot of thought into this. It really shows. Yes.
You guys look great.
Thank you so much for sharing your
Good
cosplay
job.
with
Can
us.
we get
Y'all
some
look
love?
awesome.
Some hype. Up next, we have Kejora cosplay as Rani the Witch. Give it up. Give it up, give it up, give it up. You look amazing. I have to ask, what inspired your cosplay?
Rani the Witch is a very interesting character. Her storyline is very beautiful. And I just wanted to paint myself blue, so.
Well, you look amazing.
Hello, testing. Hi, everyone. Hi. So I'm curious to know, are those like LED lights in your? Yes. Wow, they look.
Did you put them in yourself?
I did.
Yeah,
They
it
look
looks great.
awesome. And I definitely love your makeup job. You did it really well and blended it really well. It's
And your
very
hands are
hard.
super cool.
Those hands.
Perfect. Hands for me. It's the hands for me.
Ooh, woo. Thank you so much for sharing your cosplay with us. We can see your hard work.
The love, the love. All right. What we got up next? We have April Songbird cosplaying as Sundrop. Let's go! How you doing, Sundrop?
Fantastic. Just keep the lights on.
Oh! What inspired your amazing cosplay?
Well, I watched Markiplier's playthrough of Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. I've never been into Five Nights at Freddy before, but this character is so fun.
I see.
I also watched that playthrough, and it is the most entertaining thing I've ever seen. So I understand you on that point. I've never played the game, but I can tell that you really brought the character to life.
Definitely.
Yeah, you definitely did a very good job bringing the character to life. And even down, I mean, I don't know if the audience can really hear, but she's even jingling in her hands and everything, like
I gotta
truly
give it up
bringing
for
it
that.
to
Give
life.
it up for that. Give it up for that.
So the hands itself, all the fingers are articulated. Can you curl your fingers? Ooh, creepy. No, you gotta leave. You gotta go. It's just a really great job all around.
Great job. All right, up next we have Lynn Baby as Lifeline. All right now. Give it up, give it up, give it up, a Lifeline. No, all of y'all use it. I gotta ask, what inspired this for you?
I'm a day one Lifeline main. I've literally since day one of Apex.
Let's go.
I'm working on my 20K kills right now on her.
20K, we gotta give it up for that for Lifeline. So I know who I want on my team then, right?
Probably one of the more aggressive Lifelines that you'll have on your team.
Okay. You'll be on the Hype Man's team?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can battle res. I got you.
Okay, battle res. Oh, okay.
So as a fellow Lifeline main, I will say that you just encompass her. And she's so friendly and nice, and I can tell from your energy that you really bring the character to life. It's really good.
I'm curious to know, can you do any of her lines? Oh, okay.
Mozambique here.
She did that. You did that. You know that. You did that. Okay.
I trust you to get me to respawn.
She's on my team. Yeah. Yeah. She's on my team.
Everybody
Gotta give it up, Lord.
Lifeline.
Give it up. Give it up. We're having so much fun. Yeah? Chad, you having a fun time? Everybody here in the world having a fun time right now? This is beautiful. Amazing. Up next, we got Con Crawler cosplay. Cosplaying as the Witch King of Agmar and, I hope I said that right, Fredo Baggins. All right now. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. No, this was I really have to ask you. Both, how was this inspired?
We both grew up on it, on Lord of the Rings, and then first time we met, I think that's the first movies we watched together. Now it's 6 years later, we're married, and...
Oh, gotta give it up for that.
I didn't realize I would be shipping the Witch King and Frodo Baggins until this very moment. You know what? I like it.
It's the forbidden pairing.
The forbidden pairing. Well, I talked to you earlier at my booth, and I know all the work that you have put into this. You said you 3D printed all of your armor pieces, which is very impressive. You finished it very well.
Impressive.
And I have to say for Frodo, the bit of wearing no shoes all day is just honestly really selling it for me too. Yes, you did a great job.
All right. Woo! Up next, we have Hardy Hiller cosplaying as Cosplay Repair Captain America! How you doing, Captain America? I'm doing good. You're looking good.
Thanks. Very nervous. Don't be nervous.
Don't be nervous. You look great. Can we get some love? Get them hyped up. That's you. You look amazing. What inspired this, Captain America?
So this is a cosplay I've been working on for about 10 years now.
10 years?
So my first cosplay I've ever done was Captain America with a Captain America hoodie from Hot Topic, blue jeans, and red duct tape boots up to my knee. It was terrible. But the thing that happened is I happened to have a sewing kit in my pocket, and I helped a bunch of people fix their cosplays. So that's why it's cosplay repair. I have a hot glue gun. I have needle and thread, zip ties, super glue, hair stuff.
Thank you for your service, Captain America, for the cosplay people of America.
That's your confidence. You hear this crowd? They love it.
I actually helped a couple people that are up here today. Varix the Loyal had an eye coming out, so I had to put that back into place.
Captain America was fixing some of the cosplays. All right. Saving lives out here.
All right.
You are very prepared, very well put together. How long did your shield take to make?
So this is actually a military police riot shield that took about 9 hours to cut into shape. It was a
Wow.
process, but it can take a punch.
That is durable. You're not messing around today.
It's also a little heavy. I wish it was a little lighter, but it's fun.
Well, thank you so much for sharing all your hard work with us.
Please give it up for Captain
And
America.
for the service
Please.
of helping all the fellow cosplayers.
All right. Up next, we have Nova Reverie cosplaying as Mara It's the Awoken Queen. I gotta ask, this looks amazing. What inspired this for you?
Mara sounds badass, and I love the Awoken.
That is totally true.
I love everything. You've incorporated all my favorite things about cosplay. Obviously, the outfit itself, body paint, and cool contacts. Those check it all off for me. And I really appreciate that you hand painted that trim. I can tell from here that you put in the work for the accuracy.
Yeah, your makeup looks amazing. Absolutely awesome. Your entire outfit's super cool. Love the attitude, love the presentation. You can tell you're into the character, and that's one of my favorite things.
I think my favorite thing is you have something to hold your phone. That's literally the one thing that you need when you cosplay, I'm telling you. So that's amazing. But it's like it's hidden, but you can't even see it.
It's the little things that really make good cosplays good, when you can carry your own stuff and not be Mara with a phone in your hands, because you have made something for yourself to hold it. It's really awesome.
Definitely.
Yeah, she wouldn't hold her own
That is
stuff.
true,
You're
yeah.
right.
Queen of the Reef. We gotta give it up for the Awoken Queen. One more time for the Awoken Queen. Amazing. Up next, we have Live D Free cosplaying as the Crow. Give it up for the Crow! Give it up for the Crow! Hi, Crow.
Hello.
You look amazing, Crow. I did a freestyle about you a long time ago.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. What inspired your outfit? You look amazing.
So, I fell in love with Crow's story because it resonated so much with what I've been through. A lot of kind of trying to shirk off your past self, but still having to come to terms with it. And it really clicks with you when you've got that going on.
Story that resonates to you. Give it up. Just give it up. That's strong. That's very strong.
Now I'm looking, you got so many pieces on you. Did you cut those out individually? How long did that take you?
Probably, I want to say 2 weeks.
Wow, I don't doubt that for a second.
Mostly because they're also all individually heat shaped.
They're made with foam.
All foam.
Yeah, they look great.
Wow.
It bends well with your body when you move.
It really looks amazing.
Yeah, and your top, I see how you hand stitched all the pieces. It's
Actually, no. So the reason why it only took 2 weeks and not a month is because they're actually all sewn in one straight line.
wow, genius. I'm stealing that. That's my idea now.
So this isn't the first time I've done this. I have also cosplayed Aldrin as well.
Ah, you've perfected it, I see. You can tell.
Give it up for Crow and Aldrin. Let's go one. All right, up next, we got This Is Red Leader cosplaying as Bungie 30th Hunter! How you doing, Hunter? They nerfed the Stompies.
They nerfed my sidearm too.
Your sidearm got nerfed?
They nerfed my sidearm too.
Oh, wow. How's it feel not to be able to jump and shoot?
Strange, lonely. I'm adapting though. You know, I'm working on my slide shot. I'm just, I'm really, I'm exploring punching people. It's a brave new world.
You look amazing. What inspired this beautiful outfit for yourself?
This is literally what my character in Destiny wears.
Give it up for that! They nerfed his sidearm. So y'all know.
How's your visibility?
Low.
Really low? How'd the stairs do over there?
Very carefully.
Nice. Well, glad you're here. Be careful getting off the stage. We're not liable. You look awesome.
Oh, no, I checked off the agreement.
Okay, good. You signed the waiver. Perfect.
Give it up for the Hunter. Give it up for the Hunter.
If you hear a scream,
we have to
everybody
watch.
look the other way.
He's okay. He's okay. Hey, he's okay. Up next, we got Lord Shax cosplaying as Lord Shax. Hey, Lord Shax. Fight forever, Guardian! All right, all right. You know you motivate so many Guardians around the world when they're playing PvP.
Of course I do. It's what I do best.
You look great. Very much great. Give it up for Lord Shax. What inspired this outfit for you, Lord Shax?
Well, of course, Lord Shax has brought joy to all Guardians around the world. He inspired me with the passion he has, the joy of battle, as well as to never give up and always improve, no matter how long it takes.
I love your sword.
Thank you, Sir Guardian. Took quite a while.
I wanted to say, how long did that take to...
Well, this one was a gift. My original one, they wouldn't let me in.
That makes plenty of sense.
So what did you make your helmet out of?
Sorry, was it
Make the helmet out. She wants to know what you made the helmet out of.
printed? Fully 3D printed helmet, armor, and an EVA foam.
It
Very
looks like the
nice.
same material to me. You made it look really cohesive very well.
Yeah, very seamless.
Also, you're really selling Lord Shax, your voice, your attitude. No wonder your name is Lord Shax, cosplaying Lord Shax, because you are Lord Shax, in my opinion.
Got to give it up for Lord Shax. You have to give it up for Lord Shax. We love you, Lord Shax. I need you to pump me up in PvP next week. Okay. All right. Up next, we have Raptorian 705 cosplaying as Reaper. Hi, Reaper. I love you, Reaper. It was the only reason I played.
I think it was the only reason a lot of people played, I'm going to be honest.
Your outfit looks amazing. What inspired this beautiful outfit for you?
As much as I want to say it was plenty of sleepless nights and playing Overwatch instead of sleeping, it's just the character of Gabriel Reyes. He stays in the shadows, you know, does the work for the Black Watch, while Soldier 76 was the poster boy, and I kind of related to that being in the shadow of my older brother.
Give it up for Reaper. Give it up for Reaper. I want to say the words, but I'm not going to say the words. You know the words.
Can you say death comes for me? Please.
Death comes for all.
Nice. Really sold it. Well, thank you. I would join Black Watch based on you.
Thank you so much.
Give it up for Reaper! We have coming up next, we have Tay Ray cosplaying as Smallino. Hi.
How's it going?
You look amazing.
Thank you very much.
I gotta ask, are you comfortable?
Yeah, this is the right attire, actually, for this air conditioning. It's perfect.
I noticed that your eyes light up. Does that happen when you just talk?
Yeah, when I get really excited, you know, sometimes they go off.
Well, you look amazing. We gotta give it up for Smallino.
You look so comfy. I'm so jealous. Can I get one of those? It would be the perfect Snuggie.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. I'll put my order in. Let me know when it's ready.
All right, good. I'll get your number afterwards.
I smell man blood. Thank you.
It's a beautiful event.
Are you able to see okay with the LEDs?
Yeah, when I went into the dark rooms, they get really bright. But, yeah, turn it on.
We gotta give it up one more time for Smallino. Yeah. And for our very last cosplay here, we have Muffle Stomp as, hi Lupo, Killer Escape from Tarkov! You look amazing. Would you like to say something?
Lupo and the rest of liability crew. You want key card? Come get it.
I think that was a challenge.
Red and the purple. You look amazing. You gotta tell me what inspired this for you.
Well, wonderful Russian surplus military grade armor, plate steel helmet, and stylish Adidas tracksuit.
We gotta give it up, 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 give it up. Woo! Make me want to play the game.
Thank you so much for sharing this with us. I think that you have really laid out a challenge for everyone, and now I can't wait to see it happen. So,
Lupo.
We were wondering what your helmet was made out of, but never mind. You already told us, so you answered the questions already.
Well, let's give it up for Marvel Stark coming in as the killer escape from Tarkov.
that was a lot of good cosplays.
It really was.
I need to leave, I think. I'm a sham. What am I even doing? Need to take notes.
I'm taking notes. I'm enjoying this.
Next year, you're going to be in cosplay, right?
What I can do is just hype y'all up like I hype up the entire crowd right now. 3, 2, 1, get it, hype up the crowd! I can do that.
We're going to take some time to deliberate over our contestants, and then we'll be back in, say, like 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Thank you, everyone. Maybe 5, maybe 10. Who's to say?
20. Tomorrow?
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3.
Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day. But now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore.
At its heart, GCX is about community and the power we have when we come together to create lasting change and make the world a brighter place. On June 11th and 12th, we're ready to come back to the adventure at the Rose and Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida. Tickets and room blocks are available now. We can't wait to see you as we raise money for the Little Lights of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital to show the entire world yet again that gaming does good.
I'm Kevin Murray, and I'm one of the executive producers for Gaming Community Expo. This year, we invite you out to Rose and Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida, to enjoy all of the amenities they have on site outside of the event itself. You can visit one of their 3 pools, head over to the spa and get a massage, maybe pump some iron in the gym, you name it, they got it. So come on down and hang out.
Hey, my name is Zach Shutt, and I'm the founder of Meta PCs. We started Meta PCs because we saw a gap in the industry where people were building the cheapest possible computer for the most amount of profit, and we knew that there was more to this business than that. A lot of things go into making a quality PC. Things like premium components, consistency, quality control and burn-in, stress testing, and thoroughly tested packaging. The PC building industry isn't regulated, but we choose to manufacture our systems in an environment that is the gold standard of quality control. That way you can be assured that when you buy a PC, you get exactly what you paid for, all right? It's not made in my basement, it's not made in my garage, it's made here. Every day, we're proud to work with creators who stand by Meta PCs and the quality of our product. We'd like to invite you to become a customer as well and experience the difference. To order your new Meta PC, go to metapcs.com today. We would love to earn your business.
All right. And we're back. And we have brung the trophy up as well. Gotta give it up for the trophy. This is a glaive for the winner of the cosplay. I love glaives, I do. Tell them a little bit about this glaive.
Yeah, I was super honored that the GCX team asked me to bring the trophy to life for the cosplay contest, and I thought how fitting to build a prop that many of us here would love and have used over the, in the previous season of Destiny. Spent a little bit over like 20 hours over a couple of live streams bringing this to life, and I'm so excited to see who this goes homes with.
All right, all right, all right. Let's give it up, give it up, give it up, because it's happening. It would mean a lot if you just let me hold it just once.
It's all yours, Mies. He looks a little nervous. It's really strong, I promise. It's gonna be safe with the winner.
Somebody get a picture.
Everybody give it up for all the cosplayers that we saw
Give it up, 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 give it up.
So, there were so many good cosplays that we decided that we are also going to do honorable mentions for the judges. So we each chose one cosplay that we loved that unfortunately didn't win but needed to be mentioned for all their hard work. For mine, I chose Beauty and the King by Kyle and Amy.
Give it
Y'all's
up, give it
cosplay
up.
was amazing. Your hard work, your voice box, the concept, the wig work, the sewing, it was all beautiful.
And my choice is going to be the Witch King and Frodo Baggins, done by Tyler and Hannah Parks.
Give it up, give it up, give it up.
I think your guys' chemistry was absolutely amazing, just knowing the story and really feeling the character, and that's one core thing that I have when I do my characters as well, is really being that character.
And I chose The Crow by Live D Free. I thought that their cosplay was amazing. The fact that every single detail was created in a short amount of time too. Like, it was really good. Like, really good, yeah.
We wish there could be multiple winners, but we had to mention all the good cosplays though that have been done today.
So please, can we give one more round of applause for the cosplayers that participated in this entire thing today? Because they're all amazing. we have a winner. And our winner of the glaive made out of Legos is Omni-Prop cosplaying as Barracks the Loyal. Let's go, Barracks, let's go!
He's got 3 fingers.
Barracks, I gotta ask. Oh, let's give it up for Barracks! I was gonna ask Barracks, can you hold that? Congratulations. You want to say anything on this beautiful, beautiful win that you have as Barracks?
I really just, the reason why I do this stuff is because I just really want to teach people that you can really be creative from just anything. People say, I don't have creativity, or it's not really my thing. Well, you got it inside you. You just got to start playing around with it. Get some cardboard from your closet to start building some stuff. Sooner or later, you're going to make some cool stuff.
Give it up for Barracks. I gotta say one more thing before we get up out of here, because we got a lot going on for the rest of the night. First off, let's show some love and give thanks to GCX, the event themselves, for hosting an amazing thing. For the kids, gaming does good. And today has been wonderful. It's been great. I appreciate so many of y'all being here. We will be back tomorrow with more. Thank y'all so much for coming out. Thank you. One more time, get some hype up in there, let's go. We're gonna have fun, we're gonna have some fun.